John?
Wooly.
Your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken, and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game, I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox, and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, Ryu's old. Ryu is he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. You don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours learning combo loops and vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff, and it's something that I am always up for trying to get people into.
自分が住んでたところがすごい、田舎だったので、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、で時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にも不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、で昔のゲームって結構なんですかね、A パと言いますか、相手をワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、それで不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じで絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時にキングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、すごいかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごい魅力的なキャラクターで、3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、すごい魅力的に感じて、そこでどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KOF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、10人ぐらいかな10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど決勝戦で負けてしまうっていうなんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。それが一番最初の大会ですかね。やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていうもうその一つのタイトルの全国大会っていうのはあったんですけど、やっぱり複合でいっぱいのタイトルの中でやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で自分がプレイしてないタイトルでも興味を持ったりとか自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで当時は、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったから今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野が続いてる本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is go look up a match with your character. Go look up maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then take that into training mode, practice a bit, see if you can learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can pull something like that off. I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably the best way to get reacquainted and get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight, and there's gonna be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna all play, you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. The experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that, and I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to form a group jump online and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974 says, how do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying? That's a really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about it. You don't want to do that. The number one thing I'd say is confirm their interest. If you love fighting games, but your friend doesn't, they might, but don't assume that they will and be too forceful about it, right? Make sure that they actually find something cool in the genre and they've expressed that in some way. Once you've identified that, yeah, I'd say it's about following that point of interest. If there's a character they think is awesome, if there's like, you know, even just like music they hear from something just very simple in observation, a match they watch in some way, or they see a player that's doing something really cool, like follow the point of interest and the thread and kind of tug at it with that friend, you know? Once you've identified what they like or what kind of character, what they want to get into, make it a collaborative effort as well. Like go, you know, in person if you can hang out, or if you have the ability to practice with them collaboratively, sort of like together. Don't just do casuals and like just do the kind of competitive, we're grinding out for a tournament angle. Try to like kind of practice together and mess around a bit. I think that's a pretty fun thing. I'm looking forward to, in like 2XKO, the ability for people in a duos team to be able to like practice their combo execution together and see if their synergy can can be wrapped up. And that way, someone who's way better can take someone who's not as good, and they can kind of level up together. But yeah, try to keep that spirit of collaborative energy involved, and really like make sure that they're down and there's something that they like, and kind of follow that thread, you know?
I will say wholeheartedly, I did not expect Tokido to be sitting in that winner's spot in Grand Finals.
でカプコンカップという舞台に僕長年立ててなくて、ここ最近、コロナに入ってカプコンカップ自体がなんていうかちょっとルールが変わったりとか、ルールが変わったっていうこともあると思うんですが、なかなか最後の舞台に残ってできないよねっていうことを、結構長い間ね、気にしてたというか、頑張ってはいるつもりなんだけど、結果伴わないよねっていうことを考えていて、であと同時にストリートファイターリーグっていうのが日本では、特にその存在感を出してきていて、今年1年は僕はストリートファイターリーグに捧げようというふうに決心をして、あんまりそのCPT の個人戦の CPT の方にはあんまり力は実際入れてなかったんですよ。ただ来る日もレシャーと一緒にチームのオフィスに行って2人で練習するっていうのを、本当にそれをずっと繰り返していた。一日も休まずに本当に繰り返していて、で個人戦の大会がジャパンプレミア開かれるってなった時も、実はなんかもう全然その自信とかなかったんですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人が
そういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、目標というか誓いというか、 SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのは正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. So Shara's like, huh, this guy's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくて、どういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに 頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Charge down play perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clear, but that distance isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、2人というか、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていう風なことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんか気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが、一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって。2人だけじゃなくて、そのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
ハロー SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね1990年に発売したネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形で人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて、当時本当にイラストレーターさんが 手書きでこのような形で書いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので、今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですねポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という、刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで、日本の伝統工芸のですね、京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first Evo. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love. And this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplaying as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing, you can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner friendly character and I just like really grew to love her. Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 cosplay contest. Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara! The god of Japanese Street Fighter, it's Daigo!
For all these years, he still make me just go, no.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。何回ですか？20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、でただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て、で優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで、当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね、当時はね。2003年の頃っていうのはそのなんていうんだろう、誰よりもゲームをプレイして格闘ゲームをプレイしてたと思う時期なんですよね。本当に毎日ゲームセンターに行って、で自信もすごくありましたし、年齢も若かったですし、でただその後2003年2004年くらいまではその気持ちを持ってたんですけど、
It's time for Street Fighter 4!
会場が 大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか、だったなと思いますね。でその4が出てから参加人数が格段に増えて、それまでは多くても300人ぐらいだったんですけど、一つのタイトル、2009年のストリートファイター4は1000人超えたんですよね。で1000人超えることってあるんだと思って、そこからどんどんその参加人数っていうのは増えていったと思うんですけど、でそれをきっかけに、自分自身もプロになれましたし、多くのプロが誕生したんで、知名度とか価値っていうのは今のが高いのかもしれないですけど、当時を知る人間からすると、あの頃すごく良かったなっていう、そういう感じですね。やっぱり歴史もありますし、あと規模が最大っていうことはありますよね。でとにかくそのコミュニティが支持されてるイベントなので、やっぱそういうところで勝てると、特別な喜びというか、名誉もありますし、そういうことはあると思いますね。
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution 2010 champion. Wow.
2005年からもう格闘ゲームからはちょっと離れて、でブランクもあって、で久しぶりに復帰して、たまたまその、エキシビションに呼ばれて、そこで勝ったからエボへ招待されるということがあって、エボには行ったけども、本来だったらエボリューションに参加するような自信とかはなかったし、取り組みもそんな取り組みしてなかったんですよね。なので2003年の時は勝っても、こんなもんだろうって思ってたんですけど、2009年の時に勝ったのはなんで勝てたんだろうみたいな、すごい奇跡起きたなっていう、そういう心境の変化というか。
Commentator talking directly to the players now. Oh no, it's all going to come right down to this. Daigo Umehara takes it.
なんか仕組まれたようなストーリーが初めから作られたかのような、そういう展開だったなと思いますよね。とその時も思ったし、振り返ってみてもそう思ったし、ジャスティンとの決勝戦だったからその年にプロの話が来たのかもしれないなと思うんではありましたね。で勝ったことによって、マッドキャッツっていう最初のスポンサーが、スポンサー契約を結ばないかという話をくれたので、そこから自分のプロゲーマー人生っていうのはスタートしてますね。そういう意味ではジャスティンにも感謝ですよね。その強さを維持し続けてたコミュニティの最前線で。
What is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6 because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read and he's just always a really strong player.
どうですかね。プレイヤーというか。性格は全然違うなというか、彼はすごい社交的で、自分の見た印象ですけどね、なんか誰とでもうまくやってるように見えるんですけど、自分はこの年になったらだいぶ丸くなったけど、当時はすごくなんかゲーム以外どうでもいいやみたいな、そういうところはあったんで、長くいてその中心になっているという点は共通するかなと思いますけど、なんか人間性とかそういうものにはあまり共通点は感じないですね。
Is Justin Wong free?
Yes. 過去には緊張したっていうことはあったと思いますけど、最近はもうこれだけ経験してるんで緊張っていう緊張はないですけどね。ただやっぱ高揚感は今でもありますよね。行けばね。
Daigo's life is on the line and he throws it up with the EX. The Ume Shoryu,
no!Is going to move forward and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament.
若い時はそういうふうに思うこともありましたね。大抵そういう時っていうのは自分のちょうどいい範囲を超えて頑張りすぎちゃった時なんかに結果がついてこないとネガティブな気持ちになったりしてましたね。で今でもやっぱそういう一生懸命取り組んだ大会とかでダメだったりすると、ネガティブとまだいかないですけど、落ち込みますけど。それを解消させるのは結局またやっぱり練習だったりしますよね。練習するってことでなんかやっぱ希望を感じるんで、これ続けてればまた次はなんとかなるんじゃないかみたいな、そうやって対処してますね。なんか若い時はすごく長時間プレーしていたんですけど、長時間やればいいっていうわけでもないなというふうに思い始めてからはだいぶ そのプレイ時間は減りましたね。でもそれでもゲームが出たばかりだったり、例えばバージョンが変わったばかりとか新しいキャラクターが出たばっかりってなるともう10時間とかやっちゃうこともありますけど、そうでなければ4時間でも練習6時間ぐらいですかね大体。まだ自分のそのなんていうか肉体的にというか精神的肉体的にとか精神的に限界をこう感じてるわけじゃないので、うちはというかそういうものを感じるまではなんかこう頑張らないともったいないなって思っちゃうんですよね。で確かにその競技のシーンを離れると楽には生きていけると思うんですけど、やっぱずっとそういう勝負の世界で生きてきてるんで、なんかやりがいとか生きがいみたいなものが失われちゃうと思うんで、苦しい思いはするんですけど、やっぱりこれ以上の生活というか生き方というかは自分にとってはないかなと思うんで、少しでも長く続けたいなという思いでやってますね。
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Matchup this is for qualification for top 6 winners, one of the most famous EVO Grand Finals of all time. Wow, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, 2023, my EVO run, it was very good. It was very similar to my 2017 EVO run. Like up until I played Angry Bird in Winners Finals, no one had got a game on me. I went in feeling very confident. No one cared about me for probably the first time in my Street Fighter career. I think people thought I was not like that very good at the game up until this point because I didn't win anything. And you know, Mena and Angry Bird, like they had all the attention on them. And for me going to EVO again and knowing that, I was so happy. I was like, oh, no one cares about me. No one's probably worried. The only player that's checking drop rushes consistently or even doing it at all. So people are spamming it a lot and I'm just checking it every time, and it's just free knockdowns and free pressure every time because I know that I can do this thing, but people think that it's not really possible right now. It kind of just gave me the advantage, but the two people I didn't want to play, they got first and second.
Bent the bar, has a level 3, that should be the kill. Angry Bird.
There's the Blanca ball. What are we gonna do here? It's time to get, that was so sneaky. He didn't even represent that throughout the whole set. That was so good from Mena RD.
Those two, I wanted to not play at EVO that year, and they end up somehow making it that far. It's kind of annoying. But it was a very good run. Like I was very happy. Honestly, I didn't think I would also do the best in Street Fighter 6. Like I had a lot of problems starting the game out. I thought I was going to be an old person who just complained about Street Fighter 5 being better. I felt like that was going to be me. I was very happy that I was actually able to even get 3rd place. It was cool.
Oh my God, the whip punish from Punk. Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable because you are moving in to top 24.
I was feeling very good when coming into EVO because I just had so much momentum from a lot of tournaments that I had just won. I knew that there was a big chance I could win the tournament if I just played well. And looking at my path in the bracket, I felt like my path was a lot of people I've played already and I've had really good success versus. So I was very confident in my path going into EVO.
Huge gap though after that low forward into the run. He wasn't ready for it. Oh my God, that hit super meaty. GG's. First game to Punk the God.
You can talk about the Tokido since I killed him at EVO.
Let's talk about your match with Tokido.
Just like 2017, I ended up fighting Tokido to get into top 8. And that match, it was very, very close. I went to the last round, but I ended up clutching it up. I think I hit him with a drive impact and he didn't react to it. And then I just got a level 3 and I was happy.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's holding the full thing. Goes straight into the level 3. Pumps his chest.
Super high, obviously.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yes.
It's the match. All right, that was a good match. It's time.
Playing against Momochi, I was very confident. Never really beat me in 5. He got a few wins, but he's a player that, for me, I grew up watching and studying a lot because we both played Ken in Street Fighter 4. Players that I feel like I looked up to and I actually watched a lot as a kid. I think those players are the easiest for me to beat because I feel like I know them so well. And I think me and Momochi just have such similar styles. It's not a lot of stupid things to expect. You know, he plays a very by the book play style, and that's how I like to fight. I love fighting people who play that way.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh, that's enough.
Man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk, 2-1 in the set, just like that.
Yeah, why you make fun of his age, though? I mean, they always like BFFs, right? But today they're gonna have to be the worst enemies. I mean, obviously they're gonna have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winner's Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on the grand finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in EVO Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido. He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk can do it. He's trying to stick to him.
EVO 2025. We are here in the flesh. You can smell the offline electricity just coursing through the air.
We have Raging Chief and one more behind it. Koji Gogo is your EVO 2025 champion. Wins Evolution 2025 for Under Night Inverse 2. Last opportunity for Nicholas, and no! He walks right into it, and the disrespect! Sonic Box wins the 8th EVO.
Really done there for just the kid, and you all know he's about to look at.
Are you sure?
Just like that, Chaos, your Marvel versus Capcom 2.
Welcome to day 3 of EVO 2025. With it being day 3, we know exactly what that means.
Today is the day where we make history. Today is the day where we crown champions. And we are about to get that started with top 8 for Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for top 8? Well, then let's get into it. Without further ado, please welcome to the stage our first competitor, Hydrix Densetsu SP. Coming next to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, show some love to Akani Shiwapo. Hydrix, 2 players at least in top 8, my goodness. And this next player, of course, is a Japanese fighting game god, has entertained us for years, and he is trying to add another trophy to his cabinet. Show some love to Itabashi Zangi. And let's keep the ball rolling. Our next player coming to the stage is none other than Yellowtail. No, that's not Yellowtail. What's going on? They done switched it up for us. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Nyanta. They done switched the order up on me, y'all. That said, hold on, okay, do we finally have them? Let me make sure I'm right this time. Please put your hands together this time for sure for Yellowtail. Okay, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Our next competitor, Hema. Our next competitor, ladies and gentlemen, none other than YOU. It's fire having a name like you and then being in top 8 to prove that you are him. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Our last competitor coming to the stage, but certainly not least, please show some love to Homestay Akira. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I actually want to make sure I step to the side so that we can see these players. Big Hollywood definitely did not have the skill to be in none of these top 8s. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, are you ready for Virtua Fighter 5 top 8? Then it is time to get into it. 8 players remain, but there can only be one Evo champion. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Thank you, Rob, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Sunday here at EVO 2025. This is the Virtua Fighter Open Championship qualifiers here. My name is Shadosha here alongside Lami once again, and we've been taking you through the entire weekend so far. We're gonna take you through some more action tonight. How you doing right now?
Man, I cannot be more excited to be here.
Isn't this crazy?
This is a wild tournament, crazy weekend,
Yes.
Great vibes the whole way, and it's only gonna get crazier because we're at the top 8 after 2 grueling days of battles, of fights. We finally narrowed it down to our top 8. Again, 2 of these people are going to go on to the VF Open qualifier tournament, but only one of them is going to be the EVO champion.
That's a fact. And if you look at who qualified, there has been some drama, some chaos, a whole lot of just upsets. Look at the bracket. I mean, we're seeing Homestead here in loser's side. You is on loser's side. We're honored to have Yellowtail qualifying, representing USA, and Hima's back once again on that loser side. But let's talk about the winners. If there's anybody on my radar right now that I'm definitely watching, it's Nyanta. Just the way they showed out with that Blaze was fantastic. But again, we got the returning champion, Itazan, coming back. Another champion who's been dominating since the retirement of Itazan has been Akane Shiwapo, a.k.a. Shiwapan, a.k.a. Shiwa. But let's not forget a legend, especially in Japan, trying to represent and get a spot for himself, Densetsu SP on the board. So again, we are going to kick this off really soon with some high-octane, high-quality matches. And as what we saw yesterday, this is really open-ended and up in the air. Anybody can qualify for this one. It's not as close-knit as I thought it was yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we've had a lot of upsets throughout the weekend and a lot of results that we did not expect to see.
For sure.
And I think this is just going to carry on through the rest of the tournament in this top 8 here. You know, it's you see these matches a lot. You know, these players that have such huge legacies in the game, that have a lot of experience. You kind of get comfortable with seeing, you know, oh, this name's going to show up here, but you can't do that now. It's Revo. It's a new balanced version of the game after how long, who knows how long.
Right, exactly. So, you know, big shout-outs to Sega, by the way, for even giving us the blessing of having a revitalized game. I mean, this game has been out for some time, but with the new updates and stuff that they've added, this is very open-ended and up in the air. And with that said, we're going to have our first match. It's going to be a Hydrix team battle, which is going to be great. It's going to be Densetsu SP versus Akane Shiwapan. So this matchup, if you haven't seen it as much as I have, I mean, we follow the Japanese community in the scene very often. And most of the time, the person dominating the most is Shiwa. Pi player, a character that you have to do a lot of work with to be as dominant as Shiwa is, versus somebody who's gotten some really unique tools to get you side-turned and still does an insane amount of counter hit damage. Again, that being John from Densetsu. So these guys are getting themselves situated, buttons checked, getting battle ready. I don't know. I mean, again, as I said before, as we saw yesterday, this is more open-ended than we could have expected. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, it really can go either way. You know, we talked about it a little bit. Pi, a character, you have to do a lot of work, but one of the benefits of Pi, she has a lot of tools that pretty much any major tool you would want in the game, Pi has. You know, she has reversal options. She has low throw options. She has some evasive moves. I mean, she has characteristically good lows in her 3P. Right? On the other side of things, Jean, a character, you know, has that charge setup that you can go for, that force mix up, incredibly high damage. Incredibly high damage. It's going to hurt Pi a lot more than John's going to get hurt.
That's a fact. And I mean, the play style of John, he's going to make you want to flinch with all of those charge attacks. You might want to step, you might want to press a button, but as soon as you decide to do that, you're going to get counter hit. And then that big damage, again, just off simple pokes. We're not talking about combos here. We're talking about simple pokes. And you get so much damage off of that. I mean, again, even with that said, I still feel like Densetsu's going to have to work the hardest here, given the opportunities, because, you know, we're talking about the character matchups, but let's talk about the players here. If there's one thing that she was known for is absolutely phenomenal defense. I mean, this is a person who is more than fine with fuzzy guarding, chicken blocking for 4 or 5 seconds at a time. And then you get to play and you still don't get to hit him.
Yeah, in a game that's very aggro, his favorite button is G.
Yes, of all the buttons, this is somebody who is known for having fantastic use of the guard button. With that said, we're going to get a quick button check here, get ourselves situated. And then, we're going to start this day off with one heck of a first game here.
Dare I say, a barn burner.
You know, I also want to give a shout-out to the other contenders from Japan who had a chance to qualify at the offline event in Japan. We had the likes of Shiwa showing up there, getting, I think, 3rd place, losing to Tonkatsu, who's always kind of been the counter player versus Shiwa, just the way he goes about picking his buttons and catching Shiwa at the right time during the fuzzy guards. He played a fantastic role and moving forward, but I really want to highlight and give a big shout-out to Virgo, a.k.a. John Ogre, who did some interesting stuff. And I'm saying that to say that the game has changed so much that we're seeing Virgo using Brad instead of John.
Yeah.
And that's just how high stakes all of this is. And I'm setting all of this up to say that if you're wondering why she was here, that's the reason. It was that third place placement that he wanted to rectify so he can get himself a spot in this Open Championship.
Winner of this, too, does go on to Winners Finals, which is a guaranteed top 3, which is just that one step closer to that qualifying, though. So whichever player is able to get that, that is a huge advantage going into qualifying for the Open Championship.
Right, that's a fact. And let's not forget, this is EVO, therefore 2 players qualify for that Open Championship. So maybe in that sense, after you get to that Winners Final spot, there's not too much pressure, but I wouldn't let my foot off the gas. Again,
definitely not.
You still want to make sure that you at least get second place at this tournament. And like that, we are getting started.
We in the sumo arena. Open stage, a lot of room to move. If you get launched, though, there is the threat of ring out, so you have to be very smart on how you challenge here. Let's see it. Pi versus Jean, starting it off, and we're going low right off the bat.
Immediate 3, both 1P. Trying to look for something. Lots of staggers. 4K doesn't work out.
Too far for the throws underneath.
Right. And look, I say this again. A couple of pokes just came out. And that's all we got pretty much from Pi. 2 counter hits, and we're just about even.
Yeah, we're fuzzing in each other's faces right now. Neither one wanting to stand up.
Right. Ooh, jab back throw.
So much damage on that.
Yeah, lots of speed, too. There's that 3P once again. And again. Ooh, great crouch. A little bit of a delay, but still found a PPP to punish and take that first round.
Yeah, and there's that defensive Shiva call you were talking about. You know, willing to just sit and duck in this game, which can be a little scary, but standing up at the right times to block mid, avoiding the guard break.
Oh, not the best punish, but it's something. Got the momentum start. Again, you can't whiff a jab against Shiwa, or you will just get cleaned up.
And like that, Shiva call. 2 rounds up in game 1.
B plus K punish, yeah, right on time.
Arms are cannons. Evade the low there.
I like it. A great duck and a punish here. Not going to quite get a ring out. I don't even know if we're going to play for that. I was going to say win conditions matter here. Yes, there's ring out potential, but all you need is one back throw and you get thrown out.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
Yeah, good call out, getting back to the center ring.
Oh, speaking of that back throw. Okay, are we playing for the win condition? Yes, we are. P plus K and a punish. Great stuff. All right.
Arms are cannons. That one is so strong, so much damage. Knocked down very fast.
Yeah, a couple of edgelordy boomsticks. Knocks you down with no problem. Speaking of knockdowns, we're optimizing, all right? No tech roll. How we want to go about this? Ooh, 3P again. Yeah, that's the magic button for Pi.
Yeah, all these lows coming out. You want to stand up? Fine. We'll chop your ankles.
Right. It's a block of wood. Is that fuzzy guard we're talking about? I will hold that guard button down. What's up?
Stuck it for so long, and then the second you want to press, stand up block.
Easy peasy, just like that. I mean, again, I'll keep saying this. There's not a lot of players in Japan, let alone in the world, that have that level of stellar defense. And that has always been the way that Shiva wins. Again, I keep saying it. Pi, a character without walls, not that damaging. But, as you see, any little opportunity he can get to get a couple of pokes, maybe poke with 3P, get you to duck, get you to hesitate, he's taking full advantage of that.
Speaking of walls, here we are now in the sandbox. So we might see some of those wall setups. You know, she has a couple options with those 1Ps, those 3Ps there on the side. And there's one right there.
Oh.
Don't get the back turn kick.
I like it. Didn't shake that time around. Actually bit him. Circular comes out. It's not your turn. What a fuzzy guard. And he's going to get the wall and the round. Again, just great defense, winning the game.
Jab underneath, tries to call out a fuzzy, doesn't find it. Gets a back throw for his troubles, though.
Unlucky. 3PK, nothing, a chase. Densu looking for something, no side turn throw for you. Get off me!
The double palm.
I like it. Oh, very good launch. Here we go. This is going to be some good damage and a corner position. 2KK comes out, a delayed one at that. I think that's a great option to go for, and it works out for Densetsu.
Puts his first round up here.
Ooh, back throw break.
Caught the duck at the last second there.
Right.
Lost the side turn underneath the high.
Oh, the dash up 4-6K, looking for something beefy on the wall. But it doesn't work out right now.
Double punch.
Right. That's wrong on the mix-up and does lose that round. Yes, after the gut punch, there is a 50-50 mix-up. If you get hit again, it is a forced counter hit. But it doesn't work out this time. Sweep from Bokutai. Another clutch grab and a block. This time we didn't get a shake from Densetsu.
Okay, then we're going to get a back throw again. That does so much damage. Great positioning.
That was the
Another
first
one.
big bet we've seen for Shiwa all day. And then again, it gets stepped. So not a big punish, but great awareness from Densetsu. Again,
Crouch
with the,
throw.
and by the way, that's timing. In order to get that throw in that situation, there's a small
No step.
window where you cannot
gosh.
stand and block, and Shiwa has timed it every time to get that guaranteed low throw.
You know, we don't talk about it a little bit there. That was a crouch throw.
Right.
Because you duck in.
Right.
And then you stand up, try to step, and then the high comes out, so you want to duck again.
Right.
Into another crouch throw.
Right. Again, and I'll keep saying it, in that particular situation, he couldn't stand if he wanted to just because of that small window when you tech roll where you are forced to crouch. So Shiwa with the perfect timing catches it. More jab, 3P plus K. PPK, great. Side turn knockdown, and oh, whoa!
Get off me.
Ready for the reversal. Oh, and you're not attacking?
Oh,
Fine.
that's optimal.
That was the new stuff. Oh, the duck. Oh, that was nasty. Okay, I got hit by that.
Yeah.
I got hit by that. The ECD into the low after the plus frames.
Oh, that was slick. That was slick, Shiwa. We see you.
Dirty. Oh, they kicked him off the stage. Say that's enough, guys. It's all good. Look at shit. You know what? No, I'm fine with that. Listen, you guys gotta see shit. We were so locked in. We were just calling it. Oh, yes, 2 out of 3. We want more VF. We want to play more VF.
Right.
So we just play more VF. Okay, Densetsu gets sent to losers. I'm kind of mad we didn't get to see the rest of that match. Well, there you go. You wanted more VF, we tried to give you some. That's just the way it works. But regardless, great stuff to Shiwa. Moving on. Densetsu's still not out of the tournament just yet. We will see him on the loser side. But still, we've got some more matches coming up, and the next one's going to be great as well. We are going to have Itabashi Zangief's, DFM's Itabashi Zangief versus Nyata.
So this is Itazan.
Itazan,
right?
the legend, yes.
The legend, legendary Shun D player.
Right.
You know, has sort of come out of VF retirement a little bit recently with Revo.
Right.
And so ever since that drop, he's been, you know, shoring himself back up, getting back into fighting shape.
Yeah.
We saw a little bit of that at Combo Breaker.
Right.
Where he still did incredibly well. With a character that has done some pretty important changes.
Yeah.
In Revo.
Yeah, what, a 12-frame punish that takes half your life?
Yeah.
That's pretty rough.
More drinks, lower drink requirements.
Yeah.
A couple key frame changes.
Right. On top of that, he's gotten a new Sabaki and a few other tools. I mean, again, Itazan's eating great, and he loves that there. So, you know, it's great to have him back, and I think the best part was watching his journey when returning because, you know, I've been watching him, you know, for the Beat Tribe Cup, some of the Tokyo Bay Area Cups and things like that in Japan. And, you know, he was a little rusty, trying to find his bearings, trying to get used to it, getting the swing of things. We saw that also at Combo Breaker. But now he's here, and he has been in tip-top prime shape. But the opponent that he has to play, Nyata, we got to talk about his Blaze.
I mean, you want to talk about locked in, dialed in on those shadow hammers?
Oh, the execution, yes. Like, perfect frame, you pretty much make it 14, 15 frames, and that's frightening because that involves crouching, which means that he is crouching at that speed and getting the optimal punishes. And also, I just really love the places where he's been picking his spots, getting the counter hit damages, staggering the strings, setting up the mix-up. So actually, I think a lot of what we saw yesterday was the no mix-up, right? After that, the rocket discharge, a couple of those runs.
Hot throw, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, we haven't seen much Blaze in America. I mean, we have a few big shout-outs to Rock Reaper, by the way.
Right.
And I think this will be like a great opportunity to show just how dangerous Blaze could be. Some more fun trivia, by the way, that I wanted to talk about. The last time I did Evo commentary, it was Grand Finals, and it was Itazan using Shun having to fight another Blaze. So this is like with the resurgence of VF.
Years later, here we are.
Right, we're back again. Some things just don't
energy.
change. You gotta love it. So you know, again, I expect this is kind of the beauty of the talent pool in Japan. There's so many players that play so many characters. I'm never gonna be able to say something like I don't feel like he has the experience against X. I'm talking about over 50,000 games played on a VF card versus a specific character. And then with the with Revo, so many players coming out to LAN centers and still playing their characters and trying to figure everything out as a community. I mean, that's what I expect from them. They're grinding hard, and rightfully so. Again, they are trying to qualify for this tournament. So, yeah, it's going to take all the grinding you can get. You gotta love it. So these guys are setting their buttons up right now, making sure that everything is peachy.
We thought a little bit about their road to get here, right? Nyanta having a very stellar performance, sending home stay Akira to losers.
To losers,
player
yes.
that you typically see at the end of the tournament.
Right,
in a lot of places, though. So Nyanta's definitely on their game, playing really, really strong, making good use of a lot of L-Blaze's tools, which we'll see a lot of. You know, that rocket discharge, that run-up, mid-up that they enforce is very, very strong.
Yep.
It's hard to deal with. A couple other key things. There's Shun, a character with a lot of lows that they want to go for.
Right.
L-Blaze having a very easy way to beat those lows.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the tail of the tape is going to be the way Itazan wants to use that low-high, especially against a character like Nyanta, who's probably more than ready to duck and launch at the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
And there are so many new ways for L-Blaze to manage that drink system that we also have to worry about. We didn't talk too much about Shun because at this point, it should be synonymous. But, you know, let's not forget Shundi having a buff, you said this before, on the drink counter, meaning he gets more from certain moves, and he only really needs less. I mean, I guess Cho'an is pretty much the same, but the other moves that he unlocks, they come so fast. But even with that, yeah, L-Blaze has ways to chip you down. So we're getting a button check here.
Making sure everything's right, getting the headsets on, double checking the buttons.
Making sure that we are ready to go. Again, this is high stakes here. This is EVO. This isn't just some rinky-dink tournament now.
No. They got us here on the main stage.
Yeah, man.
This time.
Which is what we've been looking forward to. Yeah, this has been a great weekend for Virtua Fighter fans. I mean, big shout outs to the second team for showing up, both the NA and the Japan team.
Yeah, the Sega booth out here, very, very appreciative. You know, they have the museum of all the Sega merch. They're coming out here. The devs are talking to us.
Right,
you know.
right.
We got the world stage announcement.
Yeah, that was awesome.
On Friday. That was super sick, coming with the crossplay and a couple other features.
Yeah, we finally got a date on that. Really happy about that, so that's perfect. And also another thing, I was really shocked to see that they were giving out buttons.
Yeah, oh yeah.
30th anniversary arcade stick buttons, like actual functioning buttons, which is great. So as we say that, we are getting started. Again, it's going to be Shun versus Blaze.
Here we go. Half stage, greened out threat. Not as easy to read out on others, but could still happen.
Right.
We're starting with some quick jabs and a step punish there for Nyanta.
Oh, and the optimal stuff. Let's go.
That's half-life right there.
Ooh, I like it. All right, drinks are important right now. We're going to go for all of them. That's actually scary. That's the worst way to lose, unfortunately. Getting tagged on that wall, you just lost all the drinks you started with. A 4PK, mix-up time on side turn.
Floats it there with a 3K.
All right,
rolling at him.
Counter hit. That's what I was talking about.
Shadow hammer.
If you try that low high, you are going to get checked immediately with a shadow hammer. Okay.
Donkey Kid launch. Just one drink there. The new route for Revo.
Right, low high comes out again. You can't shy away from it just because Nyanta punished, by the way.
What a fuzzy.
Yeah, it works out. Hit confirm on that 6PK. No gut. Whoa!
There it is right there. That low crush right there that L-Blaze has.
Right.
Destroying the 1KK.
Bet it immediately. Just had the read. Nyanta bets it all and gets it. All right, so he comes out. Stomp as well. 4P to check that sidestep.
Well, 4 drinks now.
Does he
trying to mount it?
I thought he was going to try to sway back and maybe get some more drinks. Oh, jab comes out. 4-throw break. Oh, all right. Mix-up time. I'm not dealing with it.
I'm not guessing.
All right.
I'm guessing.
2P comes out. Tries to go for the mix-up again. PK. Oh, all the counter hits. All right, that's what I was talking about. You just got to be careful. You get sidestepped. That's what Shun can do. PPPK and a knockdown. Oh, we're sliding already? Yes, we're at 8.
We go hot dog.
All right, that's 2 drinks gone. Oh, neutral throw. That's 2 drinks back. Excuse me, 3 drinks back.
Yeah, the Revo buff.
Gotta love it.
We're at 9, so we've got pretty much all the core tools we need for Shun right now.
That's punishable, yeah.
Back throw.
All right. Oh, and the delayed mid, and we're sitting down on this one.
We're going to 15.
Yeah, let's get nice and saucy. Let's see what we can do here.
This is the last round, so we're going to see some goofy stuff. We have plus on block mids. We got low launchers.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate failed evade.
There's the plus.
Oh, great before throw break. More delayed mids. Oh, okay. Nita's bringing this back. Okay, mix-up time. Okay, got a knockdown. Oh, the counter hit, and all you had to do was press again to confirm it. And Itazan steals that game back.
Yeah, it was looking very much Nyanta's favor at the end there, but Itazan able to get a few drinks in round 3 and was just able to mount the offense coming back.
He feels it too. Look at his face. This is the face he makes. He's like, okay, I have to play. I have to play. It's just, this is what we're doing, and I like this.
The fingers.
Yeah.
It's a little cold in here.
All right, but Deontay, no stranger to being in this position. We seen him there last time. Oh, that was almost a great Shadow Hammer punch.
Side
That's back turn.
Optimal damage.
Boom,
Half-life
boom.
gone. Thank you.
Oh, tries to go for the down attack, thinking he would stay down, but it didn't work out.
2B, get some drinks for your troubles.
Okay, now what? Oh, trying to fish for a launch. Oh, too far.
Too far.
All right, playing in mid-range. Deontay trying to stay in a decent range so Itazan can't sneak any drinks in. Okay, one more guess here. Oh, no. And 2P. All right.
There you go. Take a couple
One
drinks.
more. There it is. There it
go.
is. There it is. Okay, we're down to 1 drink now. See what we do here. 2P, don't touch me. All right, I like this.
Oh,
boom,
rocket discharge knee.
wall. Boom, boom, boom. And a mix. Oh,
Whoa.
barely steps that.
That shun sway back avoids it at the end there.
Gotta step that. That is unblockable if you get hit by it.
Nyanta up 2 rounds again, but this is where Itazan was last game. He was able to pull it back. Let's see what changes.
Right, that's a fact. I think the only difference in that last round is that Itazan did have some drinks. We are sitting at nothing and dealing with a lot of aggression.
Here we go. Side counter hit for a good chunk of damage.
Like
Lots the wake up low.
Oh, we are pressing. Itazan wants to game, and that's why we get a purple flash. Can Nyanta seal the deal here?
The
the 2P. Woo! That was almost scary.
That was almost scary, for sure.
Okay.
The last second, that low punch there takes it.
Okay, 2 out of 3. Let's not forget that there. This is 1-1. Winner of this moves on winner's side. Loser of this still in the tournament. But it's going to have to fight the gauntlet that is the loser's bracket.
Yeah, I don't want to go down there. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's dead. All right, here we go. 2K comes out,
We
sweep.
are pressing a lot of counter hits so far this game.
Right, another low high. Oh, no punish on the down attack. Mule kick again. New route. I'm backing up to get drinks. Oh,
We're at 2, but we side turn. Break it though.
All right. Oh, still Blaze's turn. Gotta respect it. Great fuzzy guard and a great punish.
And we're gonna go up to 8. Yeah, just barely makes it.
Yeah.
And we're at the magic number now, so we have all the things we need. We have the best show on launcher.
All right, there it is. It feels like every time we say it, we just get it summoned.
We will it to exist.
Yeah, it's like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
All right, circular comes out. I was gonna say that's a little bit weird. Okay. Another circular. All right, Nyanta is going crazy, and I'm not mad at it. All right, the mid comes out, trying to find a chop, gets the chop.
Punch.
Okay, this is where it gets scary. 14 drinks, final round. There's a lot of work that Nyanta needs to do here, but I've seen him do it before.
Triple sweeps there, and there's the back throw.
Oh, no, we're
An
at
extra
18.
4.
All right.
It's gonna get a little goofy here with the amount of drinks we can burn.
Quite literally, at this point, Shun does get to party a little bit here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some unblockables. Wait, boom, boom, boom. All right, just goes for the drink, nothing crazy. Low comes out, mule kick, try to get a little bit too aggressive. No ring out yet, but
there it is.
The cheap stuff. Either way, if that was blocked, there was a mix-up. That's just a painful situation. And just like that, Itazan moves forward. Nyanta's not out, though.
No.
We will see more of him later on that loser's side. Either way, Itazan, again, as I said before, looking in great shape. I know is super happy to be staying on the winner's side of this event. So, yeah, again, we'll see him going up against Shiwa later on the winner's side. But with that said, we're going to go on a quick commercial break. And when we come back, more Virtua Fighter action. Stay tuned.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Mmm.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
All right, welcome back to the VF Open Championship qualifiers here at EVO 2025. I'm Shadosha, still here with Limey. And the next match that we got coming up, loser's side. I hate to say it like that, especially because the people coming up, they've been representing for North America pretty hard right now.
For sure.
And it hurts to see them have to go up against each other. It's going to be Yellowtail, who had a phenomenal run last night.
Incredible run.
Going up against Hema, who also had a nail-biter, a couple of nail-biters to get into this loser's side bracket. So these guys, I appreciate both of them. Yellowtail, an OG, a triple OG. He's been around, the artist formerly known as Renzo. He has been dominating in 3D fighters for quite a long time. And I think my favorite thing to see is that anytime and every time you think you can just count Yellowtail out, he always makes this sudden appearance just to remind everybody,
just let him
I can
know.
still do it.
He's still out here.
Right. With that said, he's still going to have to go up against Hema. Somebody who's been new to the scene, specifically in North America. He's been very new to Canada, but, again, has been grinding as well in Japan. So this matchup is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one for sure. Like you said, the two North American hopefuls, Hema from Canada, Yellowtail from the USA. Hema, a player that really started getting involved in the North American community around the release of Ultimate Showdown.
Right, no doubt,
a lot to help elevate our level of play, help elevate our community for there.
Yeah.
And then Yellowtail, formerly Renzo, you know, been an OG, has been around the block, knows the score.
Yeah.
Right? So these are two people that are, you know, doing a lot for the scene.
Yeah.
And working a lot. So it's a shame that they have to run into each other. But hey, that's the Braids.
Hey,
that's
yeah,
Evo.
I mean, you
Evo.
make it here. You deserve to play against each other. You're clearly the best of the best, which is awesome. And another thing I want to make mention to is that both of them have done a stellar, phenomenal job of bridging the gap between Japan and North America.
Right.
You know, obviously both of them speaking Japanese, both of them always visiting, frequenting there, making their rounds, and you know, just spreading the word of Virtua Fighter. They've been great ambassadors for the Japanese community who have been here with us today, and I think that's awesome because we've been fans of theirs for a long time, and then us finding out that they're fans of us as well.
Yeah,
it's been fantastic. So you know, big shout out to them for bringing the community together. But it's time for them to tear each other apart right now.
That's right. Yeah, we're gonna have Jean again. We've seen Jean already, but now we're seeing the Brad show.
The Brad show's coming out. Yeah, I mean, and I kind of expected this matchup, but I wouldn't be surprised that if things get a little bit sticky, we might see that sudden switch to the Jackie. I think his Jackie is also of a very high caliber here.
Right.
And let's not forget, Hema's already qualified for the Open Championship here, so there's probably not as much pressure for him to make this run. But I know he wants to take home a couple of medals or something like that.
He's playing for Brad and rights.
For sure. For sure. So let's not forget that. I do want to mention that if Hema does move forward, he will not get an extra qualifying spot. It'll just go to the next person. But either way, we're getting ready. Let's go.
Here we go. We're on the hybrid stage. Sometimes walls, sometimes not.
Right. Looks like we're going to start walls down here. So we're at the 10x10 situation.
And we start with the Hema back throw.
All right, the signature stuff. Usually he does that by the wall, but, ooh, I like that. And I'm expecting a lot more of that. You know, we haven't talked about the play styles that we're going to be seeing here, but I expect Yellowtail to take a lot more liberties here when he can. try to go for delay string, try to set up situations.
Yeah.
Play his game. He's not going to submit to whatever Hema has to
Hema a
say.
lot more subdued play, you know, not as many risks. You know, I forget that.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Big risk, but a big payout.
He
6K.
loves proving me wrong.
Right. Gotta love it.
All right. Oh. There we go. Big whiff. Doesn't finish, but we get a neutral throw.
Right.
Keep the pace.
3PP. All right, that second hit did not actually hit as part of the string, so.
Counter hit on the second one there.
Oh, okay. Lots of hesitance from Yellowtail here.
Yeah, he's playing real slow. Ducks underneath the high, and then an elbow.
Yeah.
Shuts down whatever he was trying to do.
Right. Yeah, he had a few more opportunities to press more buttons here, and it paid off for him. He's looking for something. It's not coming just yet. All right, Fuzzy Guard comes out. Oh, the Sabaki.
Sabaki. And the wall combo, too. This is going to hurt.
All right. PK, I don't think he meant to do that. Back throw comes out. Oh, the elbow. The chop. And just like that, Hema takes the first game.
Yeah, eventually 3-0 on the round count there. Yellowtail looking a little bit slower than what we're used to seeing.
Right. I know he wants to pick his spots, and I totally understand. I mean, that counter hit is something that you have to look for. But, I mean, I'm looking at the shirt he has on right now. It says Cat Bass. Hey, I like it. I like it.
The quick cut. He knows we can hear him. Man.
Hey, showmanship. Why not? Listen, like I said, somebody who doesn't have to stress very much. Again, he's already qualified. Why not have a little bit of fun?
Right. Yeah, it's a game at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, it is indeed a game. Unless your name is Yellowtail, then you want to qualify. This is hard work here. This is an uphill battle. Let's see how he handles it.
Round one. Ready?
All right, going into game two, starting with a bat dash from Hema, creating some space, and then these just quick mid posts here. Nothing's super risky.
Right. Forward throw breaks, way back, counter hit, walls there. Oh, 2K, and that's the thing you have to worry about when fighting against John anyway. Sneaky lows, sneaky ways to get that wall damage. We saw it pay off so far. I love that delay so far.
Yeah,
okay.
Yellowtail getting his first bid combo of the set here. Going for some wall setups here. Hema not biting.
You got to respect that string on side turn. You cannot press a button. For that, we got a purple flash.
Yellowtail side turn on the bat kick.
Could have got more damage. That was a purple flash. Back throw. Boom, boom. Okay. He was still in it. Oh, the launch!
Busted out.
And that was a low launch, too, so he got caught ducking in that situation. But still, Yellowtail ready to punish. He gets it. I like it.
Sees all of these normal hits, just shutting down whatever Yellowtail wants to do.
Right. Charge comes out. Yeah, he smells blood in the water. A lot of freezing. All right, finally gets a launch. Boom, boom. Okay. Oh, no, not like this.
Too early.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
The double 2B there, keeping his turns, and I'm not done playing yet.
At all. See what he does with it. All right, the jump back. Let me just chill for a second.
So going into the clinch, we side switch here.
All right, gets the knockdown off that back toss. What are we going to do with it now? Again, still smells blood in the water. All of that freezing.
Pose on him.
And he gets to play the charge game. 2K comes out. Oh, that's punishable. Yep. Great stuff. Oh, he gets caught ducking on wake up. Oh, no. Watch your feet.
Ooh,
and he knew it. He knew it, yeah. I think we all knew it. Oh, PvP on wake up. Why not? We're gaming.
That's right.
It's just like that. Hema takes it 2-0. Yellowtail kind of knowing that was going to happen. A little frustrated. But Hema.
A sigh of relief there. Some stress leaving his body there. He's not done. But he definitely feels a little bit better after that win.
Yeah, he gets to stay in the tournament, and honestly, I don't blame him for wanting to grind this hard. We saw the range of emotions that he went through at Combo Breaker when he had a couple of clutch games, but he dropped them, unfortunately. So I know he wants to play sharp. I know he definitely wants to prove himself, especially amongst his
contemporaries.
Japanese contemporaries specifically, and I think that's a big deal for him. So, again, Hema moves on, which is fantastic. But, again, he doesn't really need to qualify. He's all good. He's just hanging out and chilling. And with that said, we're going to be getting ready for our next match.
And what a match we have coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. I can't believe these two are in losers.
I know, right?
Can we talk about that for a second? Okay, so coming up next we have the crowd favor, two crowd favors actually. You, first time in America, I think. Definitely the first time showcasing against Sarah at an event like EVO, which is fantastic. Versus Homestay Akira, another legend in his own right. I mean, somebody who's not only been dominating in Japan for quite a long time, but has been giving out content and sharing a lot of his stuff to the world and building communities all over. So, you know, again, 2 legends, 2 people that you definitely should appreciate. And these guys are in losers right now.
On loser side of top 8. Like, you don't see this very often.
Right.
You do not see these 2 names here at this point in the bracket. You'll see them at the end. You'll see them in the grand finals.
Yeah.
But here on loser side, that just goes to show how tough of a bracket it's been for EVO this year and the caliber of play that we've gotten since Revo has dropped.
That's a fact.
We've gotten really, really strong Japanese players out here, but we've also got the Americans that are leveling up as well. And so if this was
the
not
old
a free
guard
bracket,
and the new players, I got to add that part in. It's not just the OGs that have been playing. It's
Right.
newcomers who have just picked up the game since Ultimate Showdown and now Revo getting in and dominating. They have been doing fantastic. But go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are, you know, old, new players. Everybody here. It doesn't matter who. You have to work to get here.
For sure.
These were busted brackets.
Yeah.
It was brutal, you know.
I don't think anyone had a ride whatsoever, to your point.
Yeah, definitely not. We've got them sitting down right now, getting everything situated.
Right.
Like you said, we saw the Sarah for you yesterday.
Yeah.
Homestay Atira. It's in the name.
Yeah.
Right. We're going to see Atira Yuti. We're going to see the poster boy of VF.
Right.
So we're going to see a lot of elbows. We're going to see a lot of striking in general.
Yeah. And I think if there's one person who's labbed all of the new tech since Revo, it's been Homestay Akira. Obviously, you has done it as well, but I think when it comes to checking out everybody's just new tech, and rightfully so with the changes to Akira, you know, I think one of the things that a lot of Akira players bet on was the guard break mix-up, right? Specifically guard break in the palm, which was devastating. I mean, I was a 15-frame guard break, and then you get a full combo off of that. That frustrated a lot of people, so that change came about, and he can't get the palm anymore. But now he can still get double palm and some other cool things off of the wall. He's still very dangerous, and also let's not forget he got the buffs to his dashing elbows.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a lot of Rimanchochu here because it chases very well now, and I love that. Let's see how they go about it here. This matchup is going to be interesting. Sarah.
Another character with good changes, too.
Really great
changes. We had a couple T changes on some of the end of her Flamingo tit strings.
Yep.
Now being ET's highs, so catching 2Ps. We have a bid change that I really liked. The Sit-Sits-K launching on side normal hit now. You don't have the counter hit. That's a very fast move.
Yes.
The call out of punish on an evade.
AKA stilettos. If you ever just hear us yell out stilettos, that's why.
That's why.
And that is literally what the name is called, by the way. I love that name.
4 inches into your ribs.
Right. Yeah, no, that'll definitely send you crumbling for sure. So taking a moment to get our inputs ready, make sure everything's good. The sound is good. The buttons are good. The anxiety is good.
I know we got a couple of Sarah fans in the crowd right now. They're behind their boy.
Oh, yeah, you'll hear them. Don't worry about it. Let me tell you, these in-house microphones will pick up all of that noise. No problem. But with that said, we're going to get started. And let's not forget, I'm going to keep saying this. These 2 are in losers.
Yeah, one of these 2 is done after this.
It's done after this. They're going to get 7. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's still surreal to me. But that, again, has been the talent pool here at EVO 2025. So, see what happens. This is the big one for a lot of players rooting for their respective heroes here. So,
fighting for those qualifying spots. They have quite a ways to go, but one of them could do it. Picking the Yakuza outfit for Sarah.
I like it. We don't see that enough, too. I like that outfit a lot.
Yeah. And we're going with default player 1 Atira.
I'm here to game. I'm bringing the bread and butter.
Toast for breakfast, Akira.
I am bringing the ordinary, the Kanjo Akira, regular stuff. Big shout out to Rod. So I had to give him a shout out. All right, quick little button check here. Make sure everything is good. And then we will be getting started. So
make sure these moves are moving.
I was going to talk about who I feel like I like in this matchup, but I mean, we're talking about Akira in general, who still I think is a top 3 character.
Incredibly strong.
Still incredibly strong. Yeah, I mean, that kind of goes without saying. I think Akira is definitely somebody you got to look out for. Yes, we know he's a linear character. He's been that way for a long time, but his throw game has always been fantastic. He's got a lot of moves with intentionally long startups that can catch you sidestepping or dash canceling. We're getting started though.
Here we go. Bat dash palm. That's a new route there from Revo.
I like it. Great stuff from Homestay. Immediately started with some whip punishes. 6KK.
Elbows. Back throw of your own.
All right, we're staying in. But what are we doing here, all right? Cha-chas. Oh, wow, that delay. Oh, no! Okay. Still all right.
It's
He takes that round. That was a little scary.
That was a little crazy.
Yeah.
But I ought to dial it in a little bit.
Just a wee. It's just a smidge. All right, next round. KP, be careful. We've already seen that Homestay is more than ready to 4-6P. Get that damage. Ooh, there's that dashing Rimanchochu.
Side counter hit elbow.
Forward throw.
Doesn't fold. Just throw.
I know you're not going to let it rip. I'm doing dashing elbow immediately.
No, that's a game 2,
oh!
game 3 situation for sure. Gets hit by the guard break.
Nice.
Into the Dragon Lance combo on the side.
Yeah. For those that don't know at home, if you do get hit by Akira's guard break, he is actually negative there. So it's your turn. Ooh, super dashing elbow.
That's going to hurt.
All right, and we're on the wall. What are we going to do from here? Okay, we're backing up. 4P checking space. Tries to whip punish and ends up getting launched for it. I like that from you. As he's staying in, of course, cha-cha kicks, gets the damage. PK punish. 6PK. All right, 2P. Oh, he's okay.
Yeah,
he respects
he's
it this time. Yeah, I like it. I'm not mad at that at all. And you steals that round as well. All right.
Saw it there. You was going for some of the patented Sarah Oki. You know, if you tech into it, you have to guess in a lot of situations. Homestay Akira, though, staying on the ground, avoiding that.
Yeah, gotta love it. I mean, who wants to deal with Flamingo mix-ups again? If she could find a way to get into it, most of the time she is plus. And she also has some very fast options out of it, so that makes it even worse. PK punish on the whip throw. KP, that is a magic forward launcher. That's what I like to call it. Oh, wow. What did he do there?
Don't know.
That was a red flash, right? It looked like it.
It was red. The sits KK, though.
Yeah. You see the crowd. They shout, you. He's doing the finger point. That's how it goes.
He's doing it for the fans at home.
All right, Homestay. Trying to lock in.
We're going to a different stage, it seems. Maybe hoping for something with a little bit more room to move.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him if he picked something like the river or the sumo ring, anything with an open fence stage. Not that he wants to play for the ring out per se, but just a little bit of spacing. It seems like he wants to utilize the game plan of not dealing with Flamingo mix-ups, staying in that mid-range, punishing with dashing elbow, 4-6P. 1P, we haven't seen that yet, but that's another really strong button that Akira has.
2Ps, but doesn't beat the Flamingo sits KK.
There's that 1P. Ha! There you go. Just got to ask, I guess, right? There you go. Boom.
A little bit extra hit side turn.
Oh, it doesn't work out this time around. Yeah, no, it's still.
Oh, palm.
And there's that whip punch we were talking about. Jab comes out, counter hit. He just wanted to keep the pressure, but he ended up finding a hit.
Yeah, run up jab.
Gotta love it. All right, how we starting?
We're creating space.
Yeah, let's just respect each other. Back up!
Oh my God,
what did I say?
All
right, dash comes in. The forward throw. I said back up. Oh, he tried to whip punish again. Did you see that? Oh,
there it is.
One more time, you put your hands up. I told you to back up. And Homestay takes that round.
Yeah, he's playing the range game very well right here. Some clutch reversals here. Homestay known for his clutch muscle.
Yeah, that's a fact. Oh, try to go for the throw. 2P, counter hit, keeping it very, very micro. Simple stuff.
The trip low there for Views trying to get a knockdown into a mix.
Oh, I like that. All right, 1-6PK from Sarah, and it could be very dangerous. And that is what you was looking for right now. All right. All right, another dashing elbow. Oh, that was just nasty. I'm not going to lie to you. That was a sick bait, and it worked out. Just like that. You tried to go for a wake-up throw. It didn't work out. And just like that 3-0. That was a big change.
That was fast, too.
Okay.
Homestay here started playing fast in that
Very
last round.
fast. Just holding forward. And I mean, again, as soon as he got the opportunity to create that space, you just couldn't get in. Every time. And then when you thought it was close, I love the way that Homestay sneakily closed the gap, got that forward push, and just say, we're staying at this range.
Right.
I'm not dealing with this. And because of that, we are right back in the city.
Yeah, nowhere to go here. Trapped in the walls. Full walls, no ring down threat. A lot of wall situations that could happen with either character, but I think the big thing, again, is now it's a smaller stage.
Right.
So it's not as much room to move here for Homestay.
Yeah, that's a fact. Kick cancel, try to go for the throw. Homestay ready for it. A little bit of an option select there. I like it.
2P.
Yeah, forward throw. We're staying in mid-range. Oh, I like he tried to challenge the space again. It didn't work out.
Side turn.
All right, gets the knockdown. I don't think he meant to finish that button.
Oh,
here's the wall.
Splat.
Shoulder. All right, mix time. Kick cancel. A break again. We are option selecting.
Oh. Tried to read a low punch there. Evades the guard break.
And a nice little delayed back throw. I love it.
All right, what do we do?
Oh, he confirms the counter hit 6P, and he gets the round. That was clutch.
Yeah. Very, very good awareness there to confirm that from you. And we're going into the step-up kits.
All right, half circular, tried to catch a step, does actually. KP, no counter hit launch for you. Cha-Chas, it's my turn. Oh, misses the hit throw. Oh, the wall. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, okay. Wait, so what do we do now?
That's gotta hurt.
Tries to go for the guard break. PK, I just want to make sure you don't play.
That's right. Hey, man, if you don't press, you gotta guess.
Yeah.
Here we go, going into round 3. Homestay taking that round very convincingly.
Right.
Looking at that range damage in. Fishing for the super dash, and there it is. The stutter kits from Sarah.
Right.
Going for mitts afterwards. Goes for a throw punish instead.
All right, sides almost switching. Yeah, that was a nasty. That's nasty. That's a good bait.
That's some camera tricks right there.
Right. All right, Cha-Cha kicks you is back in. Wants to stay in that mid-range. Super dash. Yeah. That was risky. -5. Does it anyway. I don't hate it.
Hit by the guard break.
Right.
Basically no damage.
Yeah, knows it's his turn. PP comes out. Yeah, at that point, step whiff. And it's one more round for Homestay Akira to stay in this tournament.
He's had such good evades on all of the Flamingo offense that he was going for.
Right.
So we'll see if that keeps that up, see what you can do to fix it here, because he has to. This is his last chance.
Right, delayed throw to catch it, and the throw breaks have been on point. All right, Yu takes a risk. Works out so far. This time we get that hit throw. All right, 6KK.
Over.
Oh, the mix. The 2K. This is all right, so long as he doesn't get hit. Oh.
Step. Oh.
I get nervous when I see stuff like that, because usually in that situation, Homestay will get a sidestep and then the wildest Tetsuzanko you've ever seen, right? So, I mean, that's Half-Life right there.
The delete button is still on the screen.
For sure, and that is a great side turn punish.
Ooh, optimal punish.
Half-Life. And another whip punish.
One touch.
Shoulders.
Watch it. Yeah,
Can
there's the
cancel
throw.
into the neutral throw. I mean, that round, you never got a chance to play in that situation, unfortunately. And just like that, Homestay will move on. I know he wanted that because he doesn't feel like he should be in losers. He knows he has to work, and he did some fantastic work right there. So, unfortunately, Yu is out, but he's still a champion in a lot of people's eyes.
That's right.
So,
playing a character like Sarah.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
It's a lot. So, you know, Sarah has to do a lot of work. The tools are fine, though. Listen, we can talk more about Sarah tools and all of that other stuff, but let's take a quick break. Let's catch our breath, and then when we come back, more Virtua Fighter action. Stay tuned.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Here on finals day for Virtua Fighter 5 Revo Top 8. It's your boy Limey. I'm here with Shadosha, and we are taking you guys through to the end of this tournament. We've had some stellar matches so far, some incredible performances, and they're only going to get better.
That's a fact. I mean, look at what we've got coming up next. We saw him earlier. We saw both of them earlier, and now they've got to fight to get to that loser semifinals. That's right. Nyanta versus Hema is coming up next, but let's not forget another player that I can't believe is on loser's side right now, Densetsu. SP awaiting to play Homestay Akira. A lot of Hydrix team kills here, unfortunately, but it's like that sometimes. Again, when you're playing at this caliber, it's just going to work that way. But let's focus on the next match coming up right here. Nyanta, Hema, Blaze, John.
Two powerhouses.
Yeah.
On this here. Blaze, a character, very tricky, very fast, you know. One of those big strengths of Blaze, that Shadow Hammer, right?
Yeah.
We saw it before. And if any character has a lot of highs after their moves, it's John.
Yeah. Yeah, and let's also not forget, I think Nyanta's somebody that's more than willing to press in a situation where there may be a potential freeze. I did get a chance to see a couple of warm-up matches between Nyanta and Densetsu, and the way Nyanta was checking those charges and checking some of those situations. We already saw what he can do with the delayed strings, the ways to fish for counter hits and get those hit confirms, setups after the knockdowns. We've seen all of that from Blaze. Well, let's see what happens in this match as we get started right now.
Here we go, checking the range again. Run up back throw at
the signature.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cancels the charge immediately into the tracking.
Oh, that was a great hit confirm from Hema.
Little too far for the wall setup.
And there's that check I was talking about. Did you see that day? Tried to go for the wall setup, knew it was coming, counter hit 2P, and the pressure's on.
Taking the first round with that double midstream that John has. Great for calling out rhythm, you know, disrupting retaliation. Very, very excellent use of that there.
Oh, P plus K punish. I caught the whiff. All right, more circular. I love the way Nyanta just spams those circulars. That's great. 4PP to chase. More jabs.
Underneath the throw.
Great patient neutral throw. Okay. Walls are down, so this is a little scary.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Any straight hit could do it.
All right.
Side turn.
Oh, mix. No, not like this. And it was a delayed one. It was a delayed cartwheel. That's nasty. Catches the ECD. Forces a situation where even if you don't get hit, you still have to guess for a mix. That's painful.
That's right. Evade there. PK punish. Very simple. Double 2P side counter hit. Nyanta wants the turn back.
Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't work out for him. Fishing for those circulars again. Oh, tried to go for a punish, accidentally got a fail evade. He has a chance at life here. 6PP. Another one. Mix time. Throw, ducked. Counter hit. I like the delay from Hema. All right.
Hema 2 rounds up right now. Playing very solid, but now those walls are down, so we have that threat of readout again. That's how we lost the last round.
Circular. Unfortunately, that only turns forward and not backward. It's mix-up time.
Here
One more
we
time.
go.
You better shake. Okay, the mid comes out. No back throw for you. Mix
Another
again.
one.
I don't think this is ring out. Yeah, I didn't
No,
think
we're
that was
still alive.
ring
We're still alive.
Oh no, that was a big. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, don't. That's
Careful.
not. No unblockables here. The sweeps, the elbow, the jab,
The
the
low
foot
punch.
push. I like it.
Break your toes.
A lot's happening real fast right now, and I love it.
They are playing breakneck. That's for sure. Walls are back up.
Oh, run up throw. Circular doesn't work. Neutral throw doesn't either. Back throw does though. And we're by the wall.
Underneath the circular there. Elbow check.
Oh, hit confirmed. Step, no circular again. Neutral throw works out this time. All right. Deontay has the wall. Hit. Oh, 3KK to punish. All right, I'll take that. It's something. I like it. I can't even complain. That was great.
Yeah.
And just like that, Hema is up 1 game.
He is playing very, very well right now. Very composed. You can see it on his face. Oh, there it is. Just when you think you're safe.
I like it. Play into the crowd. Deontay sticking it through.
Not out of it yet, that's for sure.
That's a fact. Let's see what we get here.
We're staying, I think, in the same place. We're on the side of the street. We're fighting in the parking lot.
What are you waiting for? Come get some.
I like this stage, by the way. It's not the octagon. There's plenty of space for Blaze to get his shenanigans off, as well as get that wall damage.
There's the charge, evade on it.
Oh, great duck. Neutral throw. All right, what are we going to do from here?
Whoa! We're going to get launched. That's what.
Got hit on that tail, and that's a lot of damage. All right. 16. Whoa, that was another great read. And the wall's there. This is going to be done just like that. That is unfortunate.
That
Hey,
was 2 interactions.
Right.
And the round is over.
Yeah. Death by weight class, by the way. It's
Yeah.
still light, so you will float. All right, so what do we do from here? 6P comes out. Yeah, a lot of aggression. 2P gave up his turn. Deontay ready for the throw. Side turn. Oh, that's unblockable. Oh, but he doesn't get the follow up. All good.
A little too small for it.
Yeah, it's unlucky. Very nice. All right, it's good. Another Sabaki.
That's going to be the restand.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Just to let you know I know how to do the combo. Hema looking great right now.
Yeah, 1 round away from sending Deontay out of the tournament.
Yeah, insane. Especially after the stellar performance Deontay had yesterday.
Yeah.
Straight up
Evades the side
dominating. Ooh, big sub goes for the mid instead of the throw. Good amount of damage.
Interrupts with the 2P, breaks the back throw.
The ducks are coming in clutch for Hema right now. 2 mix-up opportunities avoided. See if he can close this game out, though.
There's the wall. Deontay gets that last little bit of damage. Takes the round.
Deontay on the board. Let's see if Deontay can make a comeback here. Oh, boom, boom. I like it. And I really like the way, for the record, that Deontay sets up that situation. It's kind of easy to confirm if that's going to actually be a hit or if it's going to go into the mix-up because of the animation. So Deontay's pretty much always almost ready to get that that free damage.
Right.
Side turn, great step. Great delay. It gets to low. That was a fantastic delay. Watch this again. Oh my God, look at that. Forces the counter hit, gets the round. Just like that, we're tied. Mix time.
Mitts again, we evade it. We float on the wall a little too late, but still good damage.
Oh,
4K
another hit
coming out.
confirmed.
Evades it.
No circular. Great fuzzies. 4K comes out. Oh, another one. This time he just lets it rip. Shadow hammer. This is going to kill. Oh,
Pose on him. We're still alive. One touch here. The 2P.
And that's going to do it. Unfortunately, Deontay's out. Great showing with Blaze. Happy to see Blaze in top 8. We don't see that enough.
We really don't.
But with that said, Hema, who has been grinding really hard, Hema the hustler.
That's right.
Making it on to that losers semi-round. So great stuff to him. And we're going to be waiting. We're going to be waiting the next match to see who he plays. But for now, he gets to catch his breath.
Right, right.
Relax.
Refocus.
Watch the next match. Yeah, refocus. Right.
Realign.
So that's good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one, especially because we haven't seen enough John. Right.
Right, yeah. In case you guys were worried, don't worry. We've got more
We've
John
got
coming
more
for
John.
you.
I think actually John was the only repeat character in this top 8.
That's right. Yeah, no. We had 7 unique characters for this top 8.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Which is really good. You know, it just goes to show this game very well balanced.
Right.
A lot of character diversity that you see in these tournaments.
Yeah.
A lot of unique character strengths. And so it's really fun to have a tournament of this caliber and see so many different ways that people approach these tool sets that these characters have and how they can reflect their play style in them.
That is a fact. And no one player plays the same with that character. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of other games where that's the play style. You're not getting that here. And with that said, we are going to see Densetsu sitting down representing that John once again. And we're going to see the way he goes about playing this particular matchup against Akira, because Homestay's always got some tricks up his sleeve here.
Right.
So, yeah. Again, loser's side. Homestay Akira, Densetsu SP, Team Hydrix, a team kill.
Another, you hate to see it.
One of these players is going home after this.
One of these players is not going to be here.
At all.
Which is, again, wild to think about. Like, how long has it been since you're like, oh, yeah, you know, they're not in grand finals?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, if we want to talk about some of the players we didn't even see in top 8 from yesterday that just quite literally didn't make it. I mean, there's no Tetsuko Yamada.
Right.
There's no Rayo Rao.
No Rayo Rao.
Let's talk about that.
On the North American side, we don't have GT.
We don't have Gentleman Thief. Yeah, that was a bit of a shock. But, hey, again, it's not even just tournament jitters. It's just the fact that everyone has so much information and data on themselves. The game has completely changed. It's just new blood, new ways to approach these matchups. Everybody's going through the motions right now. So, you know, anything can happen here.
That's right. We're about to see some insane motion right now with these two. This is going to be fast. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be fun.
Right.
This will be a good fight. Akira versus John. Akira character, you know, the titular elbow, right? The move that defined the series.
The bread and butter. Yes. Yeah. The flagship, the mascot.
Got buffed in Revo.
It did.
Goes a little bit farther now. You can't quite bat dash it as easy.
Yeah.
Some better combo routes on it. You know, losing the guard break setup that we have, but
losing the palm specifically, yeah, right. That's gone. That's a fact, and that's actually a blessing. I know that sounds crazy to say, but even Akira players understand that. All right, it's kind of a lie.
Kind of
4-6 beat guard break. After the guard break, I just 15 frame punish. That's kind of a lot.
Yeah. Round 1. But here we go on the sumo stage, doing a quick button check. It looks like.
Making sure everything is good to go. Important in this situation. Looks like it is.
Yep.
All right. Beautiful.
Jump out of the ring. Make sure the jump button works.
And these guys are good to go.
Get into it. We get the thumbs up. We're ready.
I love the fist bump. Shout outs to America. They definitely hang out with us too much. That's all we've been doing.
Shared culture, right?
Yeah, we don't do the nods. We fist bump. All right, we're ready to go.
Hey, fighting in front of the horses here.
You gotta like it. Breakable walls, by the way. Keep that in mind.
Round 1.
If you've ever watched any high-level Japanese Virtua Fighter, you've seen a lot of John, specifically John versus Akira. So
for sure,
don't be surprised in that ordeal.
1P.
I like it. Another chase. 3P plus K. 6P. Deep dash to get that forward throw. It's working out. Oh, no wall.
Fuzzy is with B plus K looking for the wall. Can't find it.
Ooh.
Densetsu is moving right now, these ECDs.
I like it.
Fighting for the stage, and we get the guard break.
Yeah, we haven't seen that at all in this set. It's great to see that come back. Yeah, that's another tool that John does have. If you stand and block a little bit too much, I will break that guard. I will get that damage.
Side turn there. Looks for a parry, maybe trying to catch an elbow. Can't find it.
Yeah. Unlucky. All right. More steps. Raw launch. That was risky. But I like it. Paid off. Charge comes out. Watch your feet.
Good
there
block.
it is.
Super dash elbow. Here's a bunch of damage for you.
All right. Guard break on the wake up. Just chills for a second. Whoa! What a punish on the whip. And that's a lot of damage.
So
not dead just yet. Great crouch dash. I was going to say it's not his turn. All right, this is a little scary. Oh!
Saw the charge, chose to wake up with the low kick, interrupts it. Not much you can do there.
That was quite the gamble. That was actually a set up to make sure that Homestay didn't get to press the button if he woke up and did nothing. Fortunately, Homestay does press something, so. It works out.
Now we're jockeying for the stage again.
I like it. 4K tries to delay something, doesn't work out. Oh, that's a lot of damage just from a string. Okay.
Yeah.
2K, PP2K.
Setsu trying to get the distance.
I wouldn't play with Homestay in that range. I would be careful. I know you got 6XP. I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
But you gotta watch out for that mid-screen palm.
It could hurt.
For sure. All right, elbow comes out.
There's the 6P. A 3P from Homestay.
Ooh.
My stomach hurt, Kuro.
Oh, wow, okay. I like that. A little bit of a turn steal from Densetsu. Works out, catches a crouch.
Yeah, crouch dash, 3P plus K to call out the fuzzy.
Delay dashing elbow, tries to go for a throw. Densetsu ready to mash out, and it pays off. He will take that first game.
Yeah, great showing there. You saw a lot of the movement. Really made a lot of distance there.
Yeah.
Trying to call out those whiffs, not wanting to play at the range where you can, do like the dash up for 6P, right? Or sit 6P plus K.
Yeah.
So it definitely worked out in his favor. We'll see what Homestay does to adjust. But right now we're thinking about where we want to go, where we want to take this fight.
So I have a theory. I'm thinking if I'm Homestay, I'm running at this John. I'm running at Densetsu in my adjustment. I'm not, again, I'm sitting here doing the commentary. I'm just backseating. But I feel like the way that Densetsu managed that mid-range, obviously he also has the threat of the longer reaching button. But in a situation like this where it's already pretty close quarters, I would run at him. See if that's actually what we get.
I think so. The whiff punish, though, just out of range for it. A little bit of a max damage for you. Goes for guard break at the wall, doesn't find it.
Right. Densetsu letting his hand off the stick, deciding to get launched instead. All right, let's go. This time Densetsu's ready to punish.
Evades it.
PP2K.
Flat at the wall.
Good shoulder. Guard break gets a knockdown again. I like that option from Densetsu. I was like, I'm not dealing with the mix by shaking. I'll take that janky little knockdown from you pressing guard break on me, but I'm not going to get mixed again. I love it a lot.
Trading mids at this point. Back throw.
Boom,
Puts
boom.
him at the wall. This is scary.
Scary place to be if you're playing against John, and this is the reason why. You still got to guess now.
Yeah,
3P.
not out of it.
You got to watch your feet.
What a stagger break there by Homestay.
Back throw break. Elbow. And a whiff. Gets punished. Densetsu playing super solid right now.
Just punched in the back of the head. Round 3. And here we go, round 3. Go! Starting it off with 2P to steal the turn.
Ooh, okay. PPK, okay. On the wall, 1P, get off me. We're going mid-screen.
Evades 2P under the throw.
Oh, and that was a most necessary break. We don't want to deal with a counter hit situation. Speaking of which, drops the combo, never mind.
Last hit. Good block on the 2K.
Tried to do it on delay, too. That was actually pretty sick. Doesn't work out, though. One more chance here for Homestay. He's got to win here and now.
Setsu's playing very dominantly right now. Getting a lot of damage on being right. Side turns.
Some key ducks are coming in right now, but the damage is just not adding up. Now we're getting something here.
We're at the wall with Akira. What could happen?
A whiff punish with a back dash. Great stuff. I love it. Let's see, though. One more chance.
Staying alive. Trying to get in close this time, not letting it happen. Lets the whole animation rip. No punish.
3K, I pressed the button. I got launched for it.
Wall
Boom,
combo.
boom.
You got to guess now.
All right, still on the wall. Oh, I'm backing up.
Evades. Breaks it.
Don't press anything. Oh, what a duck.
Oh,
no.
No.
That was disrespectful. All right. Opts for position. 4P trying to find that wall. I was just about to say.
Splat finds it.
He was trying to find the wall, and he got it. Densetsu with the clutch takes it, and just like that, Homestay is out of the tournament. He will watch from the sidelines.
What a performance.
That was fantastic. Yeah, again, you got to show love to somebody like Homestay who's done so much stuff. But Densetsu showing that, listen, the Johns are here to stay. Both Johns are still in the tournament. I can't believe
Johns
that.
Are still in the tournament. He might be pretty good.
Yeah. Isn't that sick?
That's kind of sick. But, it's a shame. Unfortunately, Homestay's got to go home.
Yeah.
Crowd favorite. But, that's just a shame.
Yeah, that's
how
what.
hard it is.
That's just what happens. But listen, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna chill for a second, catch our breath one more time. I'm gonna pat Homestay on the shoulder because I know he's crying just a little bit right now. When we come back, more Virtua Fighter action. Stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back to the VF Open Championship here at EVO 2025. These are the qualifiers. And I swear to goodness, the next match that we got coming up, I'm already just ready for it. I mean, I don't know about you.
It's a special one.
It's winners finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, again, we are winding down ever so slowly, but actually this is going pretty fast. I take that
Winding
back.
down. We're winding up.
Yeah. Yeah, let me fix my face. We are winding up. The next match coming up is going to be Shiwa versus Itazan. On winner's side.
On winner's side, Shiwa Itazan, two legends of the game, two incredibly strong players, you know, masters of their craft. It's sure to be an explosive fight.
Yeah, that's a fact, and I got to show some love to both of them. Both players have not just shined in Virtua Fighter, but they have transcended into other games. Shiwa staying on the 3D fighter side has been done a fantastic job in other tournaments. Itazan, this isn't the only qualifier championship that he's participating in, and even still, he's found the time to grind hard and go as far as he can in his Open Championship. So again, this match matters the most because the winner of this, it doesn't matter who wins this matchup, they will get one of the two slots in that Open Championship qualifier. So this is a very big deal, and they're shaking hands on it. Shiwa ready to lock it, says bring it on. I've seen this before. I know you've seen this before. You've had this whooping before. Come get another one.
For sure. We're going to the arena. Not a lot of room to move.
Right. It's a bit scary here if you're Itazan, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, there it is, the Pi with walls. What can she do?
Yeah, you guys have never, I talk about the strong stuff that Pi can do. You have to see Pi with a wall. She becomes a broken character, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, definitely. The threat level is raised immensely.
Right.
There's a little bit of cardboard behind you. Here we go, the 1Ps, the 3Ps.
All the stuff. Back throw. Here we go. On that wall, steps up. She was aware that the turn is lost. Tried the fuzzy guard there, got hit for it. But he's been doing a great job keeping the drink count low. I'll tell you what.
Doesn't take the last one, that's all right. One drink you can't do much with.
Yeah.
Here we go. Challenging it. That 11-frame jab coming in clutch there for Shiwa.
What a fuzzy guard. Okay, neutral throw. Finally some drinks on the board. We're at 4. 2 more and we get activated. All right, ops for damage. Mix comes in, neutral throw, back throw. That's a launch, guaranteed. No follow-up. Unfortunate. And the new stuff, okay? He wants a gentle poke, and he does get one. Okay, he's going to miss out on 1 drink here, so that's unfortunate, but he still gets up to 9.
You know, once we get that last drink, though, we unlock a very scary throw game, and there it is right there.
Yeah, that's a fact. 12 drinks in, lots of options. 4 throw, no break. That's a free throw on launch. And decent damage.
PK still fighting back. Gets the splat at the wall.
Did you see the immediate dash? He masked a 4-6.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there's that cheap low launch you can spend a few drinks on.
And he gets his drinks back. He's back to 13 even though he did that. That's great stuff. All right, the slide into the push. Oh, another 4 throw. I do like the way that she was playing this, though. After that throw, if you notice, there's a low rising launch there. That's because he's ducking when it hits. Oh, you've got to guess. That's the worst tech rolling into that move. You just don't get to play.
You don't. You really don't.
It is that meaty. It's got a lot of active frames. It's plus. Oh, yeah. It's terrible. Painful.
Yeah, here we go. We're starting early with a trip there.
Right.
Itazan.
Ooh, a great crouch dash. Okay.
Donkey kick. Revo combo coming out.
Ooh, tries to go for it again.
Over.
Yeah, both of them with the hard read, knowing what was coming. It doesn't work out for either one of them, though. PK. Plus
frame at the wall, gotta respect it.
All right, decent damage. Not really the best, but, you know, K comes out pretty fast, so you can get what you can. 3P, ducks. Back throw, break. I love the delay from Itazan. It doesn't get anything, but he does still end up finishing that round.
He's
so
playing very, very conservative right now. You know, that round, most of what you saw was a lot of 6 PP. You know, try something risky and he gets launched for it, so we'll see if he goes back to it.
Oh, yeah, we're not done yet. KK gets a drink and a down attack for no tech. PP. Oh, he tried to go for another 4 throw or something.
Getting some drinks here. Not a terrible idea in case you lose the round.
Right.
You might still just do
That's the worst.
That's okay. We only took one. We only took one.
He was partying a little too hard. He forgot what he had to do there. Yeah, no. Even though the round is over, your job's not done when you're fighting Shun. So, pay attention.
That's right. That's bars. Here we go. Splat at the wall. Taking a few more drinks for it. Down to 2.
Oh,
side counter hit.
What did he press? Great done. PK punish. 4K tries to check it for a sidestep. It doesn't come out, though.
You see the Shiwa Fuzzy right there.
All right, 4 throw takes another drink, and we are back down to 1. All right.
Big evade on the cartwheel, gets the punish, interrupts. What was that, trying to go in the stance, maybe?
He did that on purpose. He didn't want to get launched, and that was a great idea. He's like, I'm not dealing with the mix-up.
Drink is drawn.
Oh, the sweep again. This time counter hit. Shiwa gets to change his position up a little bit. Neutral throw comes out, and that was a pretty convincing round for Shiwa.
Yeah, very convincing. Very good call outs on those steps.
Yeah.
Getting the neutral throws, you know, not going for anything super big.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Keeping it tight, keeping the defense steady.
Yeah.
You know, with all those full fuzzies you have going on.
Right, doing a fantastic job. And because of that, the way that Itazan is playing is fantastic. He's staggering things. He's going for lows where necessary. He's taking his time and getting the hits where he needs to, so it's great.
2P.
All right, I'm swaying back. This is a little bit too much. Back up.
This is a little too far. We're a little too close.
I don't blame him. We've seen this at Combo Breaker. Are we going to see this shenanigans again? Not this time. It's not going to work at 2 majors.
He said, I saw the footage.
Yeah. But I like the idea that he's like, all right, I pretty much lost this game. I'm going to give myself a free win condition, and if he doesn't bite, I can at least get some drinks. But it doesn't work out.
Evade and launch with the 5K.
Right, ops for damage instead of drinks. I don't mind that at all. Neutral throw break. Back
underneath.
Up. Oh, heel kick punished. 4 jabs. All right, that takes a drink, and we're back down to 0.
Yeah, calling out the evade with a jab is very good, especially for an 11-framer like Pi. You want to bait that evade, you jab, they evade, you jab again, take your turn back.
I like this. Itazan's really trying to create some distance. It's just not working out.
No.
And remember, Itazan picked this stage, so this is the reason why we're here.
And she was not giving it to him.
Straight up dashing. Every time he tries to back away, the gap is closed. You can't press anything.
We're playing
low, high,
there it is.
Immediate punish, no question.
Shiwa, 2-0 right now, ahead of Itazan.
Yeah, it's a 2-1 run. But we're not done yet. Remember, this is winners final, so we're going to 3. See what we get here.
Trip him.
Oh, times it right again and gets the guaranteed low throw
so
attempt.
Locked in on that. But the 1K chase coming out for the knockdown.
Ooh,
and
4 throw.
Toss over.
Another drink depleted. Let's see what Itazan does here. Right now, it's looking like a bulldoze. A slow and steady bulldoze, by the way. Again, not a lot of buttons coming out since the wall has been removed.
The 3 Ps.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I like that. Oh, wow.
Counter hit on the cartwheel.
That was a big bet for me, Design, actually, and it actually paid off, so I like it. 6P, nothing. Counter hit. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Are we rolling up? Yes, we are. Oh, that's scary. Okay, sit down.
We're gonna get sit
Take
strings
a
off
few
of
sips.
this.
I was a little nervous. I thought the body animation was gonna push him out.
Yeah,
and he
that would
couldn't
be
get his drinks
unfortunate.
anymore. That would be rough.
That would be rough. Good break on the side throw.
All right, now technically it was still she was turned, but
Chawan.
that push away was great. Got you.
Down with the slide. And the 2P keeping the offense up, not giving him a chance to play.
Here we go. Oh, tries to go for the counter hit launch. Doesn't work
Underneath.
out. Nice. All right, 2P comes up.
The float, that might be
Boom,
it.
boom. Oh, opts for the damage. Doesn't want to guess on the tech capabilities of Itazan.
Shiwa is 1 round away from going on to Grand Finals and qualifying for the Open Championship.
3 neutral
and we're
throws.
Do it with neutral throws.
Okay.
They got throw loops in this game.
Who's
the
us?
PK punish.
Back throw. That's a lot of damage.
One touch
more
here.
guess.
What's he going to do?
One
Gotta
more
be careful.
guess.
Delayed to trade the 3P. Taking
3P
it.
doesn't. That is fantastic. And with that said, Shiwa finally gets to catch his breath. I know somewhere Chinpon and Virgo are a little bit stressed out.
Yeah.
Because we've got our first qualifier here. He hasn't even won the tournament yet, and he's already cheering. You gotta love it. I mean,
know he really wanted this. You know, he was so close in the Japanese qualifier.
Yeah.
Taking it up to 3rd place and then eliminated by Tonkatsu and Virgo.
Yeah, very painful run for him at that event, but he does get the chance to redeem himself. Either way, he's still not done. He's going to have another opportunity to get himself that trophy. Again, he's on winner's side. He qualified on winner's side. So he will be sitting in grand finals. We haven't seen the end of Itazan, though.
We have not. That was he's going to be down in losers, so he'll be waiting on losers finals.
Right. This is going to be Densetsu and Hima. But before that, I got a nice, dope replay to check out, courtesy of PlayStation Tournament. So big shout out to them. Let's check out this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Yeah, I like this right here. With that low high there, getting that free damage, getting a knockdown. You got to love that. And there's a lot of situations where, honestly, with the way that the drinks work now, it's difficult for you to know when Shun's got those guard breaks or those safe strings that launch available and stuff like that. Now, obviously, those moves cost drinks. But, again, if you're playing the way that she was playing and you're just managing those drinks, it's great. So, again, we've got more replays. Let's check them out again, presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yeah, you see here the grounded hit right at the end, and then getting that low launcher like we talked about. You only can do it with Dream, so you have to be aware of it. It's another wrinkle in the Shundi fight.
Yeah.
Right? But Shiwa played that very well, you know, didn't give him room, like pushed him all the way to the corner, went there with him.
Right, and then again, that was my favorite spot. Remember, Itazan picked this stage because he wanted to be able to create space. Shiwa, knowing that, playing fantastic and closing that gap, making sure that he doesn't get the chance to play. And that's what we saw once again. So, yeah, again, big shout-outs to that replay presented by PlayStation. That was dope. Shiwa plays fantastic. And, again, I said this at the top of the tournament 2 days ago. I feel like if anybody has the ability to take the tournament all the way through, it's definitely Shiwa. I feel like
for sure
it feels like everyone's playing for second place when you play somebody of that caliber.
Yeah,
but
no, it's a hard fight to get a game on Shiwa, let alone a set, right?
Let alone a hit.
Yeah,
a hit is hard
really,
to get on
honestly.
Shiwa. If you can hit him, you're a fantastic player. That's just the fact of the matter. But regardless, we're going to get our next match underway shortly. I see them sitting down. We've got Densetsu SP representing John versus Hima representing John.
That's right. We've got John on John action here for you at EVO.
Yeah, and I think both of them actually enjoy playing the mirror. I don't think we're going to get any counter picks. I think I want to say I've seen Densetsu playing a little Brad on the side, a little Jackie on the side. But, I mean, you could say the same thing about Hima. Definitely has a pocket Jackie and a pocket Shun. I don't think they're coming out, though.
Oh, he's pressing the button for him. He said, let's go. I'm ready to play right now.
Come on, hurry us up.
What are you waiting for?
Someone's got to cook Itazan, and it's going to be me. That's what Hima's saying.
That's right. That's right.
But either way, no matter what happens in this situation, this is losers semifinals. So this has been a fantastic run for both of these players, especially Hima. Hima coming in very uncomfortable, very nervous, not sure what's going to happen here. But this time around, he gets to prove his point. He gets to show, hey, I'm a stellar John player.
Yeah, you know, if Hema wins this too, that puts, I believe that puts Itazan into the Open Championship as well. Hema's already qualified for the North American qualifier.
Right. Yes, that's a very good point. If Hema wins this, if you're Itazan, you want Hema to win this right now.
You want Hema to win this,
That's
right?
a fact. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So Densetsu, this is a huge make-or-break situation. He cannot let Hema win this if he wants the chance to qualify. I mean, obviously, this is losers anyway, so he's got to win to keep going in just to fight Itazan. But regardless, if you're Itazan, this is a big deal for you.
Yeah.
That's a great point. I actually forgot about that.
Yeah, we got to remember, too, they're not only playing for the EVO money, they're playing for that spot on the Open Championship. Hema-John, you know, qualifying via the online qualifier we had last month. So Densetsu fighting for a lot here.
Yeah.
Fighting for a lot.
And of course, we got to get the pictures. This is a big deal that I totally understand. This is necessary.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to make the pictures happen.
This is the biggest.
This is the biggest stage we've had for Virtua Fighter
in quite a while.
In quite a while. So, you know, honored and proud to be. Yeah, big shout out to Sega. Big shout out to Evo for getting us on that extended lineup, giving us the opportunity to showcase our game. You guys have probably heard a lot of lore about Virtua Fighter, and now you guys finally get to see what it looks like and why we love it so much.
Yeah, there ain't nothing like it.
There ain't nothing like it.
Ain't nothing like to tell you what.
I'll tell you what. All right, excessive country behavior while we wait for these buttons to get checked.
Doing it right.
Guys, just make it third.
It'll be interesting to see, too. John, as a character, you know, very punch-oriented, has that punch reversal. I don't think it'll play into play too much. They're not super big on just throwing that out. But I think, you know, maybe in some clutch moments we might see that. John does great damage on John, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's the mirror, but let's not react like the counter hit thing that we've been talking about doesn't also affect John. You know, this is Virtua Fighter. Everyone has the exact same amount of health. You know what I mean? So 220. That's what it is. Yeah, you gotta worry about the counter hits, even if you're a John player playing against John. So that's just the way that it works. But my question is, are we gonna see the signature counter pick that we usually see stage-wise from Hema, where he goes for the octagon? I personally don't recommend it, but you know, anything's possible. What I like about both of these players, especially at this moment right now, they are very, very comfortable just picking spots. They're not playing hyper-aggressive. Every once in a while, we'll see like a very aggressive bust-out from Hema. Actually, I take that back. We saw a couple clutch ones from Densetsu, a couple raw knees that worked out in his favor against Homestay. But most of the time, they just pick small spots to take their advantages. So anyway, we're going to get a button check here. I only know that because I see Taka on the screen, and that would be crazy if either one of them picked up Taka. Yeah. I'm going to say something about it. I'm going to be the loudest one in here. For sure. But it's not happening there, so, you know, I don't get my graces.
It's all right.
Sounds like I need to come back into the tournament
now
to
you'll
play.
only just have to be the loudest person in here now. So it's all right.
Are you telling me to shut up, sir?
No.
My job is to talk.
I'm telling you to keep going.
All right, I'm here. We're here.
Chatting it up. Getting the buttons right. You definitely want the buttons right on this one.
Yeah.
Potentially qualifying?
Yeah.
On this? Absolutely.
Take as long as you need. So, yeah, we need this to happen. And I'm anxious. I'm excited for both of them. This is this is intense.
This is a huge match for both of them. Densetsu, you know, fighting for the chance to go to try to earn that qualifier. Him already qualifying, but, you know, fighting for the pride of trying to show how much he's leveled up.
Yeah.
When compared to the Japanese players. So it definitely is a lot riding on for both players.
Yeah, him being a player from Japan himself, having to play in that pool of players. Obviously, there's a power scale and a power level, but if there's anybody who's been doing his homework, it's been Hema. He's always wanted to get to that level. He's played with them many times before, and this is the chance to show that he does belong in that conversation, no matter if he's in Japan or in Canada. So this is great for him. And honestly, yeah, we've got to say it one more time. This is a big deal for Itazan.
Yeah.
This match, even though he's just spectating, is pivotal, very pivotal for him. Just think about that. He was playing so many other games to come back, get as far as he got, first off, which is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then on the biggest, the global stage for fighting games, get that qualifying spot. that's a big deal for him. And all he has to do is spectate right now. I mean, that's how much great work he's done so far.
Yeah, he might be sweating more than some of the players, honestly, looking at it.
Yeah, bit of a nail biter, but he's got 2 chances here no matter what. So let's see what happens as we get ourselves situated. Big shout out to the crowd right now. Almost a full house in here. Big shout out to them. Much love.
Y'all excited? Y'all ready? Y'all having fun?
Guys out there watching some good old VF action. I'm really glad to have you guys here. I see a lot of OGs in the crowd.
See some of the young bucks
man.
showing out as well.
I see everybody from all parts of the world showing up for Virtua Fighter. I genuinely do appreciate that. You know, I've said this before. It was the Virtua Fighter community that gave me the opportunity to do all of the stuff that we did. And this is the chance we do. So, yeah, if you guys in the crowd, come on, do it for me. Make some noise, please. Salute yourselves. Make some noise. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we've got over 6,000 people watching you guys. So, please, put your hands in the air. You guys made it. We did this together. It was the community.
That's right.
I've said it before. I got to where I got because of them. We wouldn't be sitting there if it wasn't for the community. The least we could do is give back, show some love. These guys have been fantastic the entire time. And, honestly, it doesn't. If you guys get a chance to look at the overall bracket, not just the top 8. If you look at the bracket overall, you will see that a lot of the players that showed up, they gave it everything they got to get as far as they did. So you know, big shout out to them. Seriously.
Yeah, we're talking about the people that have made it this far, but you know, even on day 1 and day 2, those other matches, you know, they played their hearts out. Incredible performances.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, you know, everybody is so supportive, too. And afterwards, you know, after the bracket's over for the day, everybody's out there. You know, we had the community tournament. That was a lot of fun.
That was fun. That was fun.
Everybody's grinding sets, leveling up. So it's just really collaborative. And, again, we wouldn't be where we were if it weren't for y'all.
Yeah, that's a fact. So, again, you know, big salutes to the Virtua Fighter community, both here in the crowd and offline watching. All of you new guys watching the tournament, I see the chat. I see the comments that you guys are giving. Again, I appreciate you guys for showing us love, hitting us up on our socials.
For sure.
We saw the comments there. We're happy to bring you to Virtua Fighter action. We understand that if, you know, you just watch it, it feels a certain way.
Right.
But when you know the game and you get to see it,
you really
I feel like
play it.
I feel like everyone's starting to get an understanding of what this game really has to offer. So, yeah, glad to bring it to you guys. Thank you. Thank you for the comments. Keep them coming. Keep them flooding. Any feedback, give it to us.
Feel free to hit us up on the socials. You know, they have the Virtua Fighter Discord, official Discord from Sado.
Yeah, let's not forget about that.
Yeah, there. Talk with more like-minded Virtua Fighter people. Learn a little bit. See other events going on.
Right.
And you know, if you're watching this and you haven't played VF, you know the game's on sale right now.
It is on sale.
$14.
Yeah, definitely give yourself an opportunity to play it. Let's not forget that there will be an update coming in October, so be ready for that. And also, I have to say this because I don't think this has been said enough. The developers are listening as well.
Absolutely.
You'd be surprised, not just online on the socials, but in the Discord. So if you have recommendations, they heard about the costume stuff, and they brought it to us. Speaking of which, let's get this action rolling.
Here we go.
Finally.
Side turn right off the rib.
P plus K.
Punish the guard braid. Get off me.
All right. I don't know who the stage. I mean, player-wise, I don't know who the stage benefits here. Usually Hema likes the other cage.
He likes the blue one.
He likes the blue cage. But regardless, Octagon for John is great because he can get all those side turn setups.
Yeah, it's very good. A lot of walls here, a lot of wall setups for it too.
Oh, he tried to go for the nasty.
He did.
Sabaki. It didn't work out though. That's a back turn guaranteed launch. Boom, boom.
Full charge too.
I like that.
Right over it. Another one.
Yeah. And that was probably the safest conversion he could have done because, you know, again, if Densetsu shakes that there, easy to just not let that second hit rip and still get the finish.
Full charge hit there. Oh, catches him with the Virtua tracking. The evade.
Oh, that was actually a fourth throw he went for. Didn't work out. Oh, he tried to crush with that 9kg.
He did.
All right. I think this is the fastest I've seen Densetsu playing in a while. Okay.
They are moving.
I like this a lot.
Big evade punish there.
All right, I like it a lot. That's on the board.
Ready, go!
2P4 KP though, the John special string.
Oh, ready for it.
Oh, man, the full wall combo here for it.
All right, stays down very smart, does it? Oh, another one. And he go, oh. I like that. I like that. I love that. I love that. I love that. What he did, he tried to go for a bigger reset and was aware that, listen, Densetsu's probably going to shake that. Let me keep it safe. I got enough damage. But can he finish this round?
No, flips right at the end there. The roll catches anything he was trying to do. And Densetsu putting 1 point on the board.
That was so sick. Dangerous. Severely dangerous. But I think the information he gave with that backdash, I feel like set up that situation so well. Hima wanted to chase and make something happen. Just like that 4-6K plus G comes in.
Yeah.
Densetsu's got a smile on his face. Hima trying to figure it out. He's right there. He's on the cusp. We've seen this from him before.
Where's the blue one? We're going to the blue one now.
Okay, okay. Now we've got the Hima power-up. Let's see what he does with it.
He does. He goes underneath. Oh, but gets clipped on the 4PK.
4PP comes out. I'm not dealing with the mix-up. I'm getting off of this wall. PK comes out.
Interrupts, and then we get the wall conversion for that too.
I like that. No one's respected the John Charge game here.
No, they know the score.
Yeah, they know exactly what they need.
I'm pressing what I want when I want.
Oh, that's a big chop. Yeah, I mean, if you opt to not detect, that damage is guaranteed. Densetsu up 1 round.
Ankle chop there. The 4KP from Hima coming out now into the titular back throw.
Gotta love it. We're mid-screen. Guard break on the wake up. Yes, we know you like the fuzzy guard on reaction.
Pose on him.
React to this guard break. 6-6P. All right, he ducked after that first hit.
Yeah. Gets that knockdown. Hima, round even.
Ooh. Chop comes out. 2P, 4KP. Oh.
Fuzzy ECD dash up back throw.
Right. Then Setsu's got. Oh my goodness.
Oh, let it rip.
I like
charge
it.
in
I like
front of
it.
me. See what happens.
As soon as he saw the charge, he's like, I'm letting this rip. Counter hit. And he got it. 4KP off the crouch dash. Yeah, I got caught ducking too. I'm not going to lie.
For sure. Me personally, I got wall comboed already. Oh, ducked underneath. Very
boom,
nice.
Boom. Optimal stuff. The wall is there.
2P.
4K.
Just
counter
one.
hit
Just
4K.
the one.
Yeah, I like it.
No charge. Stop it.
Oh, the crouch dash. The P plus K. All right, I'm plus. I'm chasing. 2K. Does
ankles. Ankles.
Doesn't fire. Oh, this is scary. Wall situation.
Ooh, my arms are
cannons. He tried to guard break, and Hima said, but.
But P plus K.
Easy peasy. Yeah, he laughed because he knows. He's like, all right, yep, I did that.
Yeah.
I did that.
He said, I'm pressing, you guessing.
All right. And we're getting off of all the octagons. We're just not dealing with this, all right?
Yeah.
No more of this. I don't know what stage we're going to pick. Might be the terrace.
He's focusing. He's harnessing his power.
Yeah. And he's going to need to remember, Densetsu needs this to qualify, to stay in the tournament, period.
Both
definitely didn't get a chance to qualify. So, Hima, not as much pressure. 4KP comes out from Hima.
Ankle chop. Ankle chop again.
I like it. 2P, 4K. Oh, that's that. We haven't seen him finish that streak.
The
slugfest.
This is a slobber knocker.
It's buttons galore. Nothing but counter hits and shenanigans.
Ooh. So late on that Abare, but it works out for Densetsu. You're stunned, huh?
The wake-up throw to Hima was crazy enough, but to have that 4K come out, it was madness.
Duck underneath, very nice punish.
Yeah, saw that the commit was going to be there. PPP, PPK. All right, we are just doing things and stuff, but it's working out for Densetsu.
Things and stuff, putting them 2 rounds up, 1 round away from going on to losers finals to fight Itazan. The guard break coming out from Densetsu. Hiya!
All right, 2KK catches it. Oh, the step. You want to do it again? Oh.
Oh, back throw. Oh, no, he's freezing.
Got to press something, Hima.
This is aggro.
No. Maybe you shouldn't have pressed something right there. I shouldn't have said anything. And with that said, Densetsu moves on. Guys, don't stress about Hima. He's going to be just fine. He's already qualified. Make some noise for Hima. But Densetsu, he goes forward. Great stuff to Densetsu. We're going to see more of him. His job is not done because now he's going to have to fight up against Itazan.
And the winner of that,
they're going to qualify,
has to go up and fight Shiwapon.
Right, that's right. They're going to have to fight Shiwa. We're going to find out who that is in just a moment, but right now we need to catch our breath. That was a wild mirror match, and that made me dizzy. So give us a moment. Let me take a breather and drink some water, and we'll be back with more VF action in just a moment. Stay tuned.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block? You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yikes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof. Yeah, but I was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that. Cheers. Cheers. I'm thirsty.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
All right, guys, welcome back to the VF Open Championship qualifiers here at EVO 2025. Guys, we are getting to the nitty-gritty. We are so close to picking our finalists here and finding out who is going to qualify along with Shiwa for the Open Championship happening later on this year. So, guys, right now, we've got one match on the loser side left. And it's going to be Densetsu SP versus Itabashi Zangief Limey. I know you have been waiting for this match just to see what shenanigans Ita-Zan can get away with.
Oh, yeah, for
How
sure.
do you feel?
Known shun lover me. Ready to see what kind of tricks Ita-Zan's going to pull out here. But, you know, Densetsu, an experienced player, has a lot of matchup practice with this character. So you're not really going to see – we'll see some tricks.
Yeah.
We'll see some interesting counterplay. But, again – both of these people are fighting for that second qualifying spot for the Open Championship here.
Right.
So, Ita-Zan got very close in Combo Breaker. Very close.
Got second place quite literally.
Yeah. Densetsu, you know, another strong player, definitely wants it, right?
Right.
So we'll see how that actually shades out. The Jean has a lot of things that he can do to sort of get rid of the drinks that Shun is known for. Has a lot of moves that beat those laydown stances that you see there.
Right. That's a fact. And even and also Densetsu just has the reactions to catch a lot of the stuff that he wants to do. So got to be careful with how you throw those lows. But with that said, I got to be honest, I feel like Itazan is in great shape right now.
Yeah,
so.
Itazan is playing out of his mind this weekend. You know, a VF legend in his own right, really showing it here. And we did a donkey kick on this one. Get one drink.
Oh, I love the patience. Oh, that was
counter hit by the Dark Raid.
Yeah, it actually kind of worked out in Itazan's favor until he tech rolled and got hit with that 4K, but all good. A little bit of tournament jitters from Itazan there. He kind of dropped that first round a bit, but
it's all right, though. It is 3 out of 5. It is losers finals.
Right.
So we're going to have a lot of data that we can get and make those adjustments.
That's a fact. So, see how Itazan goes about playing this.
Back row.
I like that setup. Little offensive move. Try to pretend to set up a situation. Just sneaks in a delayed back throw specifically. Just to kind of reposition. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Itazan taking around, getting a few drinks here, trying to get the game started. Run up, side counter hit. Doesn't finish the combo, though.
Ooh, side turn, break, of course. Whoa, a turn steal from Densetsu. I like it. Interesting stuff. Let's see what he does
underneath.
With it. Oh, the wall sort of. I thought the wall was there, too.
Yeah,
I won't lie.
So
Yeah. Great stuff to Densetsu for being aware.
Trip
but
him.
Doesn't work
1
out.
PK.
Okay, he's going to have to. I was going to say, he's going to have to get a light knockdown so he can get those drinks, but it looks like it works out. Again, let's not forget, Choan is available here.
Yeah, we're at 8, so we have a lot of options here. That throw, good damage. Doesn't take any drinks, though.
It always looks like it should, right?
Right.
I fixed my face this
so.
time around. Oh, the new stuff, PPPK.
And we did the follow-up stream, too?
Wait a mix. Okay, I like this. A little neutral throw. PPPK, again, this time the wall is there. Okay, come on, totally fair stuff right there. 12-frame punish that takes all your life.
Right?
You gotta love it, right?
Yeah.
Insanity. Man, look at Itazan.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Yeah, don't forget.
He's like, yeah, I'm godlike.
Don't you forget. I like that.
Yeah, powering up.
Shun D, man. All right.
Yeah.
What more can we say about Shun that we haven't said before? In America, a clear knowledge check character. I love the fact that we have the likes of Crazy Drunk and Denkai that play a ton of Shun for us to see in America. But we got to talk about the players in Japan who come up with these very crafty ways to just really run you down and make it so that you don't get a chance to play. That's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, and we're seeing it here, too. And because it's 3 out of 5, there's room for a whole lot of different things that can happen, too.
Oh, that's a fact. An ECD delayed blocks anyway, and unfortunately, it's just forced to take an unblockable situation. Really unlucky.
Rolling at him.
All right, 4th throw comes out. Now will be 4 drinks and a little bit of space created.
Trips him.
Yeah, I like that. Great conversion, another knockdown. 4th throw doesn't work out.
Blocks the turn steal, breaks the throw.
All right.
Finishes the stream.
A little unlucky. He's going to get 2 drinks to 3 drinks back, but he did trade a drink out for that knockdown.
Underneath.
Oh, scary. All right. Evade attempt caught. Throw taken. The wall is there. Decent hit confirmed. Great step. Got to be careful here.
Got to be careful with the plus.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, this hurts. The slide. 4P to catch a step.
Oh, splat. And we're getting 5 and one more.
One more. There it is. 11 drinks. And now we get to party. Back dash Choan's available.
We have Psycho Crusher as an option. We have the low high kick right there. We have that out of our jab
mid,
now.
Yup, that mid that you just saw is available. Yeah. There's that Choan. Oh, that's another unblockable. Yeah, you just got to deal with it.
Don't take any drinks on that, unfortunately.
Yeah, rough. 2KK lets it rip. It finds the damage. Okay, that's unfortunate. He missed that attack. Doesn't get a drink at the round end. Let's see what Itazan does here. Oh, whoa.
Ooh.
That was a pretty big bet for Itazan. He will lose a drink for it. See what we
dash up. Sits P. Splatting at the wall.
Yeah, and that's a big conversion that he gets. I like to set up a 10. Doesn't work out this time around, but he still gets a lot of drink for that. Whoa, that was some good old Virtua track.
That's
right there.
You thought you stepped.
Yeah. No, right here. All right, jab it to the neutral. Tries to create some space.
Trips the ankles. Itazan trying to keep his turn. A lot of counter hits coming out. Another one right there. The guard break.
My
You blocked
goodness.
for 1 second. You block in front of me? Are you nuts?
Tries the fuzzy guard. I mean, actually reacted to an input, so he stand blocked, but that's what got him killed. Stood into the guard break, and Densetsu is back on the board. Slick stuff. I'm not going to lie. That was a little slick from Densetsu. I like that a lot.
And we're going to the sumo ring. We're getting that open room to move now.
Finally. I know that's what Shun wants.
Yeah.
So here we go. Let's see how Densetsu plays this. We saw what Shiwa did.
Oh, donkey kick.
That was a
Gets
great crouch
the
dash.
New route.
Right. That was fantastic crouch dash from Itazan to get that punish. Oh, that's punish up.
Yeah,
Bull. You can't do that in the front.
Another
and again,
one. What are you blocking for?
I will keep calling out those fuzzy guards. Every time I think you're going to stand, I'm just going to catch you. I love it.
Counter hit.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now what?
Ooh, looking for a parry there. A little late.
It was a good idea. That concept,
Yeah.
though, you know, that is the mix-up that Shun wants to go for, and that definitely does get beaten by the parry. Just again,
right.
Because Itazan did it early, then Setsu kind of caught that a little bit early, but doesn't matter. Chase to get another drink, and he does get that drink.
Ready, go!
All right.
Sits P tries to rob him with this full circular on the
Yeah,
side.
it's about time we went for that, right? We saw
Yeah.
a couple of 3K plus Gs. Maybe we'll catch a step this time around. Doesn't work out, but a great call out to attempt. All right, another charge. I have time. I'm going to chill. Yeah,
So
I
you
mean,
push him out.
It's a mix-up. You have to just deal with it.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes, okay? One more game, and then Setsu will be the next to qualify for the Open Championship.
Yeah.
This is a big deal for Itazan. He had an opportunity last time. I know he wants this very bad. I don't think he wants to fly out to the next tournament. I think it's in Birmingham. Big shout out to Blessy, by the way.
Right.
I know he doesn't want too many other Japanese players taking his trophies home, but it's all good. It's how it goes. It's open to everybody.
And here we go.
Let's see what happens.
4 drinks off rip. Another one. We're up to 5.
Right.
2/3 life drawn, tripping him.
Oh, okay.
Sits just like that.
I don't know what he had in that notebook, but he had some data. Oh, we're poking. We're not even going to
going
let
to 12.
you get charge situations set up here. Let's go.
Huge drink lead right here for Itazan.
Like
To
the
beat
break.
the side counter.
Yeah, looks great. Crouch dash, delay. And that's what I mean. The
Yeah.
ECDs, it doesn't matter because the OM, you got to deal with the unblockable.
Oh, roll through.
Oh.
Ducks the guard break this time.
All right. It's a bit of a scary throw to get broken. All right, at this point, he's conceded the round slightly.
Floating him of the little bit off of that 3P.
Oh,
finishes
a little too late in that Cho'on attempt. He does see the high, but he can't capitalize and get the damage. Great low from Densetsu. All right, we're sliding. 2P doesn't take his 50-50.
Cho'on.
All right, are we backing up? Of course we are. Oh, he tries to go for something, and he does actually get it there. That was very sneaky. And we are at 18 drinks.
That's a lot of drinks.
That's a fact.
That's a little crazy at noon.
Ooh, a great crouch dash.
Sits P.
All
Tries
right.
to go for that unblockable again. Doesn't find it.
This-
Itazan calls it out with a throw.
This carry is insane. Are we backing up? No, we're not. Low, high. Oh, no, doesn't even go for the high. Just puts the low out. All right. Oh, what a
busted.
bet! I don't think this will ring out.
Barely. We got the 10.
He
One
wants
touch.
the ECD.
Neutral
He
throw.
knows he can get something if he just walks up in neutral throws.
And Densetsu is at the finish line for getting this qualifying spot here. Just one more round is all he needs. Itazan not going to give it to him, though.
Oh,
Side
finally!
counter hit.
Oh, no,
Go.
not the drop. Mill kick comes out. Again, let's not forget, Itazan has 15 drinks, so he still has some pretty fantastic buttons.
Ooh,
and
the
that's
plus
one
up
of them.
block mid.
Do we do it again? Yes, we do. Do we do it
We do
again?
do it
Yes,
again.
we do. Why the hell not? That button is just that good. You better make sure I'm drinking water or you're losing the round. It's 2-2.
What a nail biter so far. Both players playing out of their mind, and they're going into the final game of the set. Winner of this goes on to fight Shiwapon for the grand finals, but the winner of this also gets that second qualifier spot.
That's a fact. So this is a very big deal that we're not even at grand finals yet. Comes down to the final game between these two.
I know I'm excited.
I am wide
But
awake
if y'all
right
are
now.
excited,
Please make some noise if y'all are excited. Please make some noise. Oh, man. We are gaming tonight.
that's right. Sleep for 12 hours after this.
Oh, wow.
Low launcher.
Yeah, we haven't seen that in the front yet, so you know, as much as I call out that being unblockable, that is only unblockable on side
Yeah,
turn.
but we did a mid splat. That's going to be the round for Densetsu.
Okay. All right. This is a little bit scary. First round up, no drinks for Itazan. What does he do here? 2P, forward throw comes out. All right, sway back. That's a high, by the way.
Yeah.
Haven't seen it ducked yet. Oh, speaking of duck.
Mule kid.
All right. Low high comes out. I back up, get drinks. Why not? You come to me. And that is the worst way to go down if you're Densetsu. We are at 12 drinks now. All right, slide comes out.
Ooh, the spit, the unblockable, one of his own.
Yeah,
Splat at the wall.
I got you nervous. I understand. I've been in this situation before.
Ooh, drift break.
That was a great break. But the punish,
PPPK.
that is so nasty.
So much damage here. Oh, but palming it.
Again, the
Unblockable.
unblockable. Boom, boom. All right, now what do we do?
Ooh, underneath the... Oh,
You let that rip. That
the
was
elbow.
a dangerous thing to do. You should not have let that rip. You gave your turn up.
Itazan's got a lot of dreams and a round lead here, and we're getting the Cho-On launcher off the throw.
Oh, this is
putting
scary.
him at the wall.
You're on the wall. He's got 14 drinks. He can do some shenanigans here. Charge comes out. That's in the front. A great forward throw break.
Get off of
Another
me.
one. No backdoor for you.
Oh, that's
my
gonna beat
God,
that could be the round if he finishes it right here.
That's
And there's
it,
the wall.
That's
And
it. Just
Itazan.
like that, at last, Itazan has finally qualified for the Open Championship. I know Densetsu is hurting right now. It's like that sometimes. Gets third place. Still a fantastic run for Densetsu. Make some noise for him. But Itazan finally gets his qualifying spot after all of his attempts. But guys, it's not over just yet.
It's not.
As hype as we are, and I know they're pretty happy, that only sets up the grand finals. Someone's got to walk away with that trophy.
Right, we've gotten the open qualifier situation handled. Now we need to talk about EVO.
Yes.
The privilege of winning the first VF5 Revo tournament here at EVO.
Right, someone
year.
gets to say EVO champion. Now, of course, Itazan has been in this position before being a champion, not just in the newer games that you guys know him about, but the old school stuff. Maybe he can do that. Let's check out a replay real quick presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Man, this was a heck of a game. Let's check this one out so far. That counter hit was a big deal.
Yeah.
We love this a lot.
You see
I
it
love
right
the
there.
way he was poking there.
And then here we're at the wall.
Yeah.
In this situation, you know, great pressure there, not really giving him a lot of room to move in that situation.
Right. And we saw that here. I love the idea of trying to just secure the drinks. But Densetsu had something else planned there. I'm going to dash up, apply pressure. And he needed to do that in this situation where Shun had 16 drinks. But, again, the way that he plays, he just shows no respect, especially when he has buttons that are plus frames. Itazan having a blast, taking a run, big stuff.
Yeah.
But we're not done. Look at this. Look at that conversion.
Yeah,
Easy
no,
peasy.
it was real back and forth for a bit, but just he had that last little extra oomph that you needed to get across the finish line there and secure the spot in the grand finals.
Absolutely. So, with that said, that sets up our grand finals. It's going to be a rough one. We saw this earlier, and it doesn't stop here. We've got potentially the reigning champion of many EVOs in Japan, Shiwa,
right,
versus a champion, many reigning championships in EVO here, Itazan.
Right, yeah, two titans of the game,
right,
slugging it out for us here on finals day.
And I'm happy to see this. Shun D versus Pai Chan, grand finals. All right, let's not forget, Itazan needs to win this set twice if he wants to be champion. Shiwa just has to stay solid and run through this one circuit. You've seen him do it before. Can Shiwa collect his first championship here in North America?
Let's find out. We're going on the island stage.
All right. Again, expect this to be very micro. That was a counter hit launcher there, so clearly he does not try to press a button. It just didn't work out.
Goes underneath, interrupts the high circular, breaks the throw for the reposition.
Like it. Oh, great presence of mind. Gets all that side turn stuff.
So much pressure there on the side, and we're flipping over with a launch.
All right. All right. Maximum damage right there. I like that a lot. It comes out. Back up! Back up!
Stop sign. The 3P plus K shutting down whatever was about to happen.
I love that move, bro. That thing is just so disrespectful. Crazy stuff. KKP comes out. Fuzzy guard back throw. That's one drink out.
We're back to zero. Sobering up.
Forces KK
Finishes
doesn't work
it.
out. Low high. 2P, elbow, sweeps. A lot of micro stuff here. But it's paying off dividends for Shewa. Do you see this?
I do, yeah. And there's the throw there. No drinks on that. But we're getting a few after.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you're going to end with that throw, it's pretty detrimental to your drinks. That was a great step-in punish.
3P coming out.
Like it a lot.
Stop it.
Yeah, I was plus. Can't press there. So relax yourself.
There's that Shewa defense we talked about.
Right, that's
sliver
another
of
2
life.
drinks gone. Ooh. Yeah, at this point, maybe this is a checkmate round. I was going to say maybe I just go for getting drinks.
That took 2 drinks
Yeah, that
there.
takes 2. Yeah. Not quite on the ground just yet. Gotta love it. Yeah, the yip kicks coming in.
And there's the Shewa defense again.
Yeah, gotta love it. Patient stuff.
Evade
another
on the cartwheel.
one. All right, and another drink is taken. Wall's there. Oh, the wild rising back punch. I haven't seen that all set. All right.
Elbow. Shewa is so solid right now. You can't crack him.
If you can hit him, you are God tier. That's what I genuinely mean. That if you are even capable of getting a touch on Shewa, you are an insane player. But again, there's levels to this. Shewa taking that convincingly. Back throw.
Off rip.
I like that.
Tripping him.
Beautiful stuff. Elbow. Sweeps again. 3P comes out. Jab. Sweeps
Another
again.
sweep.
All of those neutral throws, by the way. Oh, wow.
Into the yip kicks for the round.
I don't even know if that was punishable. That looked like just a regular get-up kick, but I could be wrong. Regardless, great read from Shewa to get that. That's definitely punishable.
That's a punish for sure. Interrupts the charge kick there.
Right. Mix-up time. She was having none of it. PK's out. Elbows. Low, high.
Trip kicks.
All right, I like that. You got to stay in the feed on at this point. Forward throw break. The fuzzy guards are paying the bills.
Punish.
Boom, boom. Mix-up time. No. Staying on the ground. Low, high again. Oh.
Ooh. Evades. Finishes it, though.
A much-needed delay, and he gets 4 drinks for himself. Good stuff. All right. Soft launch. Tries to go for another one. Doesn't work out this time around. Side turn situation. Got to respect all of this. Neutral throw. Comes out. Oh, just got caught ducking. That was so unfortunate.
Evades the charge.
Yeah,
not taking it.
That was a bit risky there.
Getting 3 drinks off of this.
All right. That's 7.
Triple sweeps.
So on is available. Lows again. And he had enough time to sneak in another 3 drinks. 6 drinks, excuse me. Backdash Chowan doesn't work out.
Yeah, we're in the comfortable range here, and we're getting 4 more on this back throw. Taking a drip of life for our troubles, too.
Yeah, Saucy at 17. Drinks.
Chowan.
And I don't think this will ring out.
It's not. We're still alive. We're still in here.
Okay. Let's back up. Mid-range.
Yeah,
Why
don't want to
not?
play the range.
Yeah, we don't need that wind condition ruining us right now. So, again, now it's 1-1.
And we're going back to a different stage now. No more room. Going to the city. Full fence. No ring down.
Yeah. I need you
10
to
by
stay
10.
right here next to me. I want to talk to you, old man.
I want to fight you in the parking lot.
Let's go, Granddad. The K doesn't hit. That is a high.
Ooh, counter hit.
That's a mid. Boom, boom. All right.
A lot of damage on that now.
Ooh.
Setups at the wall. Got to be careful.
Right. Tries to go for the unshakable stun. Doesn't work out. BK. What a duck.
Good duck. Splats him at the wall. It's going to kill, though. Awareness by Shewa Palm.
That was pristine awareness. Touches out with that. P, nothing. That's punishable.
Yep.
Great stuff from Shewan. Very present. Oh, yeah, you can't just do one and think I'm not going to be ready for it. I'm launching that with prejudice.
Splats there. Yip kits. Grounded hit. Takes it in. Shewa is so dominant right now.
Yeah.
Seems like nothing can stop him.
Right. Very micro game being played here. That was a great neutral break. More fuzzy. I got
so
time.
long.
What's up? You come to me, old man.
Cartwheel.
All right, I like the slide. The low doesn't commit, but does to the mule kick.
Gets 5, getting 1 more, 2 more, 3 more.
All right, so he's at 8 again. Chowan's available. You see it right there. Doesn't work out. See what he does with this 4th throw. Comes out. She opted for damage. Counter hit, sweep. Times it just right. Oh, he's trying to go for
one touch here.
Jab.
Just
Let's just seal this. All right, 1 more game for Shewa. He wants to end this right here, right now.
This is potentially the last game of the tournament. We're going to the sumo arena. It had that room. It helped out Itazan. We'll see if we can do it again.
Right. I like this a lot. You're trying to be very patient and coming in, but regardless, so long as he keeps that slightly outside sweep range, can't just go for free drinks. You got to worry about 6-6 PK. Got to worry about 3K. So many other buttons. Speaking of which, yeah, that's still a ring out. Yep.
Yeah.
I like
it. That's one.
Yeah.
That's
one round. 2 more to go, and we will have our first VF Revo Evo champion. That was hard to say.
Revo Evo.
Revo Evo. Low high. I launched that.
Optimal.
0 drinks. This is scary. Sway back. I got to find something here. It says he doesn't.
Side turn. Whip punish. Ring out. And that's 2.
And
one more for Shiwa, Paul.
Again, we talked about this before. We'll keep saying it again. If there's anybody who can take this tournament, it's definitely Shiwa. Showing us a masterclass of very solid alien-like defense. Okay, low high, I like that. Ooh, counter hit, 2P. All right.
Getting some drinks
here. He has to do this.
Yeah.
He can't opt for damage. He needs to go for drinks, and he does. This is pivotal. If he can keep this up, maybe he may be able to come back here.
Fuzzy underneath. Challenges. Get the
right.
back throw.
Yep, that's 2 drinks, and we're very close to the end here.
It is.
What's going to happen? Slide comes out. Idazan with the pressure.
Yeah,
well,
the trash throw. We're still alive.
He gets the yip kicks, and just like that, we have our very first EVO 2025 Virtua Fighter Revo champion, and it is Shiwa!
What a dominating performance by Shiwa here today. You know, everything was so on point. The punishes, the spacing, the reads, the footsies, the ducks, the defense especially. Shout outs to that guard button.
Anybody watching around the world, let me say that one more time. Shout outs to the guard button. It does change lives. He gets to take a picture of the crowd. He gets to hoist the trophy in just a moment. And he gets to participate in the Open Championships happening courtesy of Sega. Good stuff to him. That was a great show, man. That was insane.
Incredible. Yeah, no, what an amazing way to end this tournament off. We've had such a great weekend of Virtua Fighter, and that's really one of the best ways to send it off. It's such a strong performance by these players.
Yeah, and I know this is a big sigh of relief for Shiwa. Again, he had the opportunity to qualify when he was in Japan. He got so close. He got that 3rd place. But, you know, again, he played some people who've seen him in his solid defense before. The way that they went about dealing with it was fantastic. But he had to remind people that he's beaten them too.
That's right.
Now, regardless, I don't know. I would, if I was Idazan, because he qualified too. Let's not forget that. If I was Idazan, if I was Chinpon, if I was Virgo, if I was, who am I forgetting?
Hema.
Hema.
We were Hema.
If I was Hema, I'd be very nervous now.
That's right. Yeah, he punched his ticket for that Open Championship.
Open Championship qualifier. This is the big one. And this is what we needed. So, again, a huge congratulations to Shiwa for taking this whole thing. But I want to give a shout-out to everybody that made that topic. Densetsu, Idazan, Nyanta, Yellowtail, Hema, you, Homestay. All of them did a stellar job showcasing what Virtua Fighter is all about. This is the reason why we love this game. This is the reason why we stuck with it for so long. And we are blessed to be able to show you guys more. Listen, this isn't the end for Virtua Fighter. As you know, there's going to be a lot more to come, and this is what we want to see. So
that's right.
It's been fantastic. Man, look at these guys. They're getting lined up, and they deserve to do so. All of them came up and showed out. The road that everyone had to go to get where they got to.
Right.
It wasn't easy whatsoever.
No, it was a very rocky road, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Everything was so tight throughout the brackets. You know, no free rides.
At all.
Right?
Not a single
free
ride
had
in every
to work.
bracket.
It was brutal. It was violent.
Yeah, if you made it out of pools, you did fantastic. I just have to call it, again, 212 people signing up for this tournament. That is huge for Virtua Fighter. It's insane. But with that said, guys, our top 8 is on the stage. I want to show it to my dapper guy on the stage, my brother Rob. Take it away, please.
Ceremony after all of the work that these players have put in. First and foremost, in 7th place, Yellowtail. Also, in 7th place, you. In 5th place, Nyanta. Also in 5th place, Homestay Akira. 4th place, Hema. And then when it comes to our top 3, of course, standing atop the mountain, we have none other than Densetsu SP. And thank you to Nacon because they also have custom Virtua Fighter 5 sticks for all of our top 3 competitors. In second place, Japanese fighting game god, Itabashi Zegi. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, as hard as this tournament was, as difficult as the gameplay was, as high level as the gameplay, in the end of the day, we had one person end up sticking it out and become the EVO champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Akane Shiwapo! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hoist that trophy up, hoist that trophy up. I love. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been your top 8, and of course, the level of gameplay was absolutely insane. But again, the crowd absolutely is what it's all about. You guys' energy has been insane. For the top 8 and for yourselves, one more time, please make some noise. That's going to be it for us right here, up here on the stage. We're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I had to put the shades on for that one, man. They look so cool up on that stage. But once again, congratulations to our top 8 performers for showing up, showing out, and showing just how fantastic Virtua Fighter really is. It's been a phenomenal run so far, guys. I've had the utmost, I don't know, I'm starstruck as it is just to be able to see all these guys, but just to have the honor to be able to present this stellar tournament, and we're not done with the EVO action in general. There's going to be so much more coming up. But just, again, to see these guys playing at the caliber that they've been playing, see the way that they've been grinding, they've been practicing, the hustle that's been going on, to see, I think one of the highlights for me personally was seeing Hema getting that 4th place spot amongst a lot of his peers. He grinded really hard for that. And again, seeing Yellowtail do the same thing. All of the players in that top 8, they grinded really hard to get where they got. But I said it before and I'll say it again. When we watched that match, it definitely felt like a lot of them were playing for 2nd place because that's just how dominant Shiwa is. You know what I'm saying? So it's been quite fantastic for them. But again, everybody that made it, 9th place and under, they also did really, really excellent. Real quick, I think we got another replay we want to show off real quick. Yeah, let's check out a replay presented by PlayStation. Oh, excuse me, never mind. I take that back. I was wrong. We don't have that. So with that said, we're done here. I want to watch more VF. I'm actually going to go play some casuals. We're going to sign off, but guys, it's been a pleasure, an honor, and a blessing. My name is Shidoshi here with Limey, and this has been the VF Open Championship qualifiers here at EVO. We will see you around.
Play more VF. Stay tuned.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
John, Wooly, your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game, I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, That is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back, you know, 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and like, while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and like kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff. And it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
まあ自分が住んでたところがすごいまあ田舎だったので、まあいわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、でまあ時代もすごい昔なので時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので。こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたのでこう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ A パといいますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあ、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KOF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってまあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで当時は、はい、まあ、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったからこう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いている、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
優勝はお小遣い2000チーム。
At
T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character. You know, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on. And then like take that into training mode, you know, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo. And then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. You know, I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like, you know, what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and, you know, get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Like, legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, you know, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight. And there's gonna be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna like all play, like you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and like playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that. And I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to like form a group, jump online and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974 says, how do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying? That's a really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about it. You don't want to do that. The number one thing I'd say is confirm their interest. If you love fighting games, but your friend doesn't, they might, but don't assume that they will and be too forceful about it, right? Make sure that they actually find something cool in the genre and they've expressed that in some way. Once you've identified that, yeah, I'd say it's about following that point of interest. If there's a character they think is awesome, if there's like, you know, even just like music they hear from something just very simple in observation, a match they watch in some way, or they see a player that's doing something really cool, like follow the point of interest and the thread and kind of tug at it with that friend, you know? Once you've identified what they like or what kind of character, what they want to get into, make it a collaborative effort as well. Like go, you know, in person if you can hang out, or if you have the ability to practice with them collaboratively, sort of like together. Don't just do casuals and like just do the kind of competitive, we're grinding out for a tournament angle. Try to like kind of practice together and mess around a bit. I think that's a pretty fun thing. I'm looking forward to, in like 2XKO, the ability for people in a duos team to be able to like practice their combo execution together and see if their synergy can be wrapped up. And that way, someone who's way better can take someone who's not as good, and they can kind of level up together. But yeah, try to keep that spirit of collaborative energy involved, and really like make sure that they're down and there's something that they like, and kind of follow that thread, you know?
I will say wholeheartedly, I did not expect Tokido to be sitting in that winner's spot in grand finals.
でカプコンカップという舞台に僕長年立ててなくて、ここ最近、コロナに入ってカプコンカップ自体がなんていうかちょっとルールが変わったりとかルールが変わったっていうこともあると思うんですが、なかなか最後の舞台に残ってできないよねっていうことを、結構長い間ね、気にしてたというか頑張ってはいるつもりなんだけど結果伴わないよねっていうことを考えていて、であと同時にストリートファイターリーグっていうのが日本では、特にその存在感を出してきていて、今年1年は僕はストリートファイターリーグに捧げようというふうに決心をして。あんまりその CPT の個人戦の CPT の方にはあんまり力は実際入れてなかったんですよ。ただ来る日もレシャーと一緒にチームのオフィスに行って2人で練習するっていうのを本当にそれをずっと繰り返していた。一日も休まずに本当に繰り返していて、で個人戦の大会がジャパンプレミア開かれるってなった時も実はなんかもう全然その自信とかなかったんですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人が
そういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのは正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
On top of that, Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. So Char is like, huh, this guy's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Charge now played perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clip at that distance. Isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、2人というか、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていうふうなことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって、2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね、SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売したネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形で人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね、SNK のポスターですとか、いろんなアートワークで使われているイラスト。
Hello, hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, everyone. There we go. Welcome to EVO 2025 BlazBlue Central Fiction Top 8. We are about to get started. But before we do, of course, we've got to introduce our top 8 players to the stage right now. So let's go ahead and get started. Up first for our top 8 is Finridge! Up next in our top 8 is Gaimon! Coming up next for the top 8 is going to be Excalibur Blades! Up next, we have Monarch! And up next, we have CM Sora! And continuing on, we have Division! And up next, we have Yuri! And to close out the best 8 players in BlazBlue, it's gonna be Jay Anson! One more time for our top 8 before we get started. All right, thank you so much, guys, and good luck. Before we get into the matches, let's go ahead and send it over to the commentators first. Take it away, guys.
And good morning. Thank you so much for that lovely introduction. It's EVO 2025 BlazBlue Central Fiction Top 8.
You know, it's a beautiful night over here in Las Vegas when some BlazBlue is being played, and especially since we have our Lord and Savior Guy Man up on stage.
I mean, so many great developing storylines this event, right? So many bracket demons vanquished, and yet still more to come. So I'm really looking forward to how these matches shake out. So many exciting ones to coming up right from the get-go.
Exactly. And of course, we have that running storyline where Excalibur Blades, probably one of the favorites to win this tournament as well, but he has to go against Mr. Monarch himself. But first up, we're going to actually have Fenrich and Gaimam up on stage.
Now, this is a matchup that two very powerful players who trained quite a bit in Japan. Gaimam has been back in the States for quite some time, but that fire has not been extinguished yet.
Oh, that is our mistake. We're actually going to have Monarch and Excalibur Blades up first.
Excellent. That is also a match I'm very much looking forward to.
So the big thing is there is a certain document that came out not too long ago where Mr. Monarch himself signed off on. You know, maybe he can show us why this character needs to be perhaps toned down a little bit, right?
Right. I mean, the game's been out for quite some time, but the storylines continue because, you know, these players have kept playing the game, right? They've kept the game going for all of us involved, right? You know, a lot of people are quote-unquote old head, new head, but for me, everyone's just a BlazBlue player at this point, right? But, you know, how they choose to continue to play the game, I respect that, and looking forward to see what shakes out here.
Exactly. Now, Monarch is also known for his impeccable defense. Unfortunately for Carl, he has this thing that doesn't allow you to block.
Yeah, if you get put in a situation where, you know, really specific situation where you're sandwiched between the doll or in the corner, Carl is pretty much guaranteed a certain amount of damage, right? You're going to be taking those unblockables unless you have a burst or just impeccable timing on defense.
Exactly. Now, I'm really curious to see who Monarch ends up picking in this matchup. Of course, he's known for that S and that Lambda 13, but I know he also has a Pocket Lychee instead.
Yeah, we could definitely say all three of them would be viable options here, right? So opposing Excalibur Blades Carl, if you go with S, you know, you can go with an all-rounder. You can zone a little bit. You've got very powerful mix-ups as well. Especially if you get that lockdown. A reversible reversal is always good.
Yeah, I think having a reversal in this matchup is very important. Carl has ways to bait the reversal very easily, but just having access to the threat of the reversal is a really big part of the mental stack.
Yeah, you can slow your opponent down passively, even if you don't actively throw it out there, right? But it is a high execution moment, trying to reversal through the unblockable. Just in general, though, sometimes Carl does need like a meaty in order to kind of start his offense. So that's one place where you can force out a reversal. But another idea would be Lambda, just try to dominate neutral, right? Which we may be seeing here. If Carl never gets in, then he can't do any offense. So that is one way to approach it as well, right? So Gravity Seed, quite effective against Carl's air dash, right? He does not have a run on the ground. He has a bit of a step dash. So he has to be forced into the air in order to use to get closer. So that could be one way to use Lambda against it. But on that said, Lambda is much weaker on defense, so that does make it very difficult if you do get caught.
Now, it doesn't matter how weak the character's defense is, but if you as a player have really strong defense like Monarch, it may not matter. Looks like we're just doing a quick button check real quick here.
Just make sure everything's in order. Monarch did have a very long night yesterday. Very impressive showing at BlazBlue Fantasy Versus Top 8.
Yeah,
so,
very lucrative tournament for Mr. Monarch over here.
Yeah.
2 top 8s over in EVO is not a easy feat to accomplish.
Yeah, we don't measure, your experience in EVO in productivity, but, it doesn't hurt.
Now, Monarch is a previous EVO champion as well.
He's a champion of many tournaments, honestly, if you've been watching any American BlazBlue as of recently. And, has beaten, international competition quite a few times, right? So no matter what, he's always going to be a mainstay and a favorite to win any tournament that he enters, as long as he continues playing this game.
Yes, I believe in the winner's side, he was the one to knock Jay Anson into losers.
Right. And, that's sandwiched in between some BlazBlue Fantasy Versus Top 8 appearances, too, right?
Yes.
So you just got to understand how locked in this person is when it comes to playing BlazBlue.
Now, Excalibur is no joke himself, taking that CEO crown and also winning a lot of the more stacked online tournaments as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Has not, just recently hadn't come to a lot of major tournaments, but honestly showing just how powerful they can be in pools as well, right? Executing unblockables perfectly against some, our last year's EVO champion. So, just showing that they have the ability to kind of perform the high-level Carl stuff that we've all come to quote-unquote enjoy.
Yeah, Excalibur Blades definitely made DeMarcus Cousins scream very loudly a couple times.
Well, he's psychically linked to his character. He takes damage when he takes the damage.
Exactly. Looks like we're going to the altar for our first match of today.
And it does seem like Monarch will be going with Lambda. And, you know, the plan to kind of just lock Carl out and don't let him play the most powerful part of his game, viable strategy.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't interact with him, he can't really make you block, right?
Yeah, and you've got access to Lambda 6C, which can be used to poke out Nirvana, right? But it's going to go aggressive here. And of course, Carl is not the best on defense, so he's got a command roll. So with that, Monarch is playing very slowly, trying to make sure that the command roll does not beat any of his options. Goes for a throw, which Excalibur Blades jumps out of very skillfully.
Yeah,
and of course,
he gets the side switch as well.
This is going to be tough because Lambda not much on defensive options here. Forced to block this block string, gets hit low.
The empty low, very scary. Here we go.
And we see an overdrive or a burst. Oh! Yeah, tries to muck it up there, but Excalibur Blades is ready for it. Managed to reverse a lot of it, but there's that unblockable, unfortunately.
This is going to hold his burst for the next round.
Yeah, and you know, right there, you committed to a throw option, right, which got beaten out by Excalibur Blades' defense. So, you know, that is a risk you have to take in that situation, right? If you're going to go for a throw, which can be beaten into a side switch, you do have to worry about that.
Exactly. Looks like Spike Chaser, that says 6C, taking a large chunk out of Nirvana's health.
Yeah, I really did like Monarch pushing into the corner there, but it ended up being a very costly, you know, risk-reward setup right there.
Nice
right?
2C on that Fuko.
Okay. Forcing away. I hear something in the distance. There it is. A projectile that can come out even off screen, so you do have to be paying attention and listening to the game sounds. Very nice.
Big counter hit. That was crouch confirm as well.
Really excellent crouching confirm. There is extra damage for a lot of crouching confirms because your opponent has a little bit extra blocks. And
not blocking that. That's a lot of information.
Yeah, it's a very tricky overhead, right? Very nice option there to go for by Monarch. Ooh,
Fuko finds his mark. It's Excalibur's Blades time.
Yeah, unfortunately being in the corner here, but does have access to burst, but is not going to be able to do it right there because they do get thrown.
Yeah, that tech throw is very scary, especially when that mental
block on the overhead.
Taking away a lot of that barrier away from Monarch.
Ooh, that frame trap. Very skillfully done by Excalibur Blades.
Block this.
Ooh. Gets counter hit there, but drops the combo. And Nirvana's down. R sees it. It should not be enough to kill. And back to neutral with that roll.
Nice. Yeah, that 2A just going underneath the anti-air, but only 17 seconds left on the clock. And Lambda isn't really known for a lot of high damage combos.
R sees it, trying to make something happen here. Throw gets teched. Air throw though, but only 7 seconds left. I don't think that's going to be enough time without a reset or two. I still don't think it's enough because they don't have overdrive to stop the clock.
Yep. Try to go for a reset right there.
Yeah, no choice there. But that is one thing that happens when you are playing, a somewhat passive game plan that, that timer does tick down, right? It is very real in this matchup.
Exactly. I really like the defense from both of those players, though. Excalibur knew that he had that life lead. He was just, very content with just blocking it out.
Yeah, and that's maybe one decision right there that you may want to have back, right? So you chose not to burst the RC combo, but that may have been the difference, right? If you had that little bit of extra health, maybe in that situation where you finally do get some offense started on Excalibur Blades, instead of having to make an impossible comeback damage-wise, throw is viable like win condition, right? And just getting the life lead and timing out the last 10 seconds.
Exactly, but you know how throws are in BlazBlue. If you aren't ready for it, it is very easy to tag.
Okay.
All right, that 3C taking a nice chunk out of Ada.
Yeah, using that Gravity Seed, it does slow down all movement inside of it. Here comes pressure from Monarch. Precarious sandwich situation. A very good delay right there, and right there into the tick throw.
Yeah, the threat of just standing there, right?
Ooh. That burst into an air dash. Confirmed for Excalibur Blades to push towards the corner.
Here we go.
A meaty there. Gets blocked. But that air dash mix-up.
Yeah, very tricky. Here we go. Unblockable.
Unfortunately, not able to deal with it.
Monarch still holding on to that burst.
Yeah.
But Ada's down, so.
Okay, guard cancels out. See if they can get something started here.
Honestly, if I'm Excalibur Blades in this situation, this is 100% fine. He's fine holding that full screen position, waiting for Ada to come back.
Yeah, overcommitted on that air dash right there, unfortunately. Gets tagged.
Now, match point for Excalibur Blades.
Okay.
Ooh. This is what Monarch needs to get started right here.
Absolutely. Oh, no. I think that a lot of these rounds have gone Monarch's way to open up, but a lot of times they've kind of allowed Excalibur Blades to defend themselves very well.
Nice chase down on that backdash. Full corner confirm right here.
Okay, goes for meaty. Okay, missed the mix-up there, looks like. But that delayed.
Yep.
Yeah. Comes the unblockable. Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Does get out of it. Forces Ada to use some gauge there, right? It's better than nothing. And gets
up.
out of it.
Oh.
Was out of the mix-up, but unfortunately, you know, that bit of spaghetti right there. Okay, the cross-up. Fake cross-under. Monarch trying to make something happen again. Fakes the throw.
Using that meter for a little bit more of that pressure.
Ooh, okay, but didn't commit to throw there, so they are safe. Overhead blocked. Nirvana's inching closer. Really scary. 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Monarch is just intent on holding this position right now. Volante coming out. Oh, gets tagged.
What a pickup. Picks up off that Volante, and with that RC, or not even an RC, is able to close it out.
Yeah, Excalibur Blades 2-0 over Monarch. Showing the power of Carl Clover.
You know, I really did like Monarch's adaptability there, trying to just reversal through the unblockable. Successful a couple times, right? But
yeah, unfortunately, Excalibur Blades was ready for it because even though you get out of that mix-up situation, you're still trapped in that corner.
Yeah.
Because you're only moving backward, and there's no space for you to move anymore.
Yeah, because there's no true reversal right there, you're not hitting Nirvana because it is a projectile follow-up, right? So in that situation, maybe an overdrive or an early burst try to muck things up, right? Because the first time, successfully reversaled, but unable to really capitalize on the moment because Excalibur Blade's ready. Maybe next time do an early burst or something different. But either way, I like the showing from Monarch. You know, staying true to how they play, right?
Now, the big thing with that is the threat of being able to overdrive, right?
Right.
So maybe a Monarch was trying to hold on that burst to react to a 6C on reaction and get that big punish.
Yeah, that is their classic playstyle, though. They oftentimes, you know, hold it a lot. You know, that is just one of the ways that they play. It's a very valuable resource,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
And so oftentimes, you know, you kind of can't really rewire your brain to kind of change how you approach certain matchups. And so, you know, either way, I think that they've come this far playing the way that they have, and I really appreciate, you know, what they showed right there. And, you know, that could be some information for later, right?
Exactly.
Some of those mix-ups didn't work out, but maybe if they do happen to meet again, there may be a different outcome.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Monarch is in the losers bracket, so he still has a chance to bring it all the way back. But up next, we actually have Division versus CM Sora.
Okay.
Notoriously, this matchup has not been in Hakumen's favor.
Yes, it is a matchup, you know, from probably the first version of the game, BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, right? A very challenging one, but both characters have gotten a ton of new tools in the, I would say, like a storied history of the game, and so there may be a bit of a wrinkle here that we are not used to seeing if you haven't played since Calamity Trigger.
Exactly. Now, Hakumen has that ability to cut projectiles with the sword and creating that void space, and any projectile that interacts with that void space actually extends the timer on it.
And that's the thing, too. You could have the mindset where you're going to try to out-turtle the Verzona, right? Because Hakumen passively gains meter. You're okay with being zoned out because maybe you'll just wait till you have full meter to interact, right? But that being said, Division has very boisterous offense, I would say, right? They are very aggressive when they need to be, and oftentimes showing that, you know, V13 at close range can do a ton of damage to you, especially if you're not blocking those high lows.
Probably one of the few tournaments where we actually see Lambda and V13 being played in that top 8.
Not by the same person, too, right?
Exactly.
So CM Sora has come a long way, beating some of their bracket demons as well. Very long-term SoCal player who started with Jin for many, many years and then eventually did make the switch to Hakumen.
Yep.
Character that they always wanted to play but felt that they weren't skilled enough to do so, but I suppose those times are now over.
Yeah, ended up knocking our former EVO champ, DeMarcus Cousins, out of the tournament to make that
excellent.
top 8.
And that's the thing about Hakumen is that he's a very slow character, but very methodical, right? You can really show off how powerful you are with just a couple of really, you know, important reads. Yeah, those reads can be really nasty, and you feel hopeless when you get called out sometimes.
Exactly.
So we'll see how that goes. We'll see if Division is able to just either zone CM Sora out, which is obviously a very viable game plan with the zoner, or like mix it up and try to rush him down.
Now, the way that I've seen Division play is that he's actually usually pretty aggressive with his approach.
You know, V13, she is very fast, honestly. She can more or less disappears off screen during some of her command dashes. So
definitely has the Murakumo backdash as well.
Yeah, so it can be annoying for a character like Hakumen to deal with who does not have a normal dash.
All right, first blood to Division.
Okay, and setting up Gravity Seed, which again, Hakumen, much like Carl, does not have a run, so they have to go airborne in order to that. But that cross-up, really nasty.
Yeah, have to pay attention to that Gravity Seed. She gets access to a teleport after that.
Okay, blocks the low. almost there. Uses Kishu, try to get it. Ooh, didn't air dash. I didn't trust it, but again, getting caught midair there. This is a tough moment for CM Sora right here. Knockdown, back away, and has to hold this mix-up. Blocks the overhead again. Okay, good block. Good instant block, actually.
Unfortunately, no run, so that gravity seed just really putting in that work. And that's a perfect for Division.
A lot of perfects for Division this tournament. Sometimes you just never get in.
I mean, when you don't get into the zoner, right? She's not losing health.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Division backs off immediately, uses gravity seed to prevent it, but nice interaction by CM Sora there. Cuts that, but
like
unfortunately.
That. The run into the 2B. And gets the corner as well. This is where it gets a little scary, right?
Yeah, good block there, but it's off-screen overhead. You have to look at B13 in order to see that mix-up.
Blocking the overheads, but still has to close that distance.
Has tons of meter, uses 2 Kishus. It's a command dash with some property and vulnerability. Good
saw
block.
That gravity, yeah.
Overdrive, catches the backdash.
This is where Hakumen can start his gameplay.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, but it gets past the invincible. Reversal.
Yeah, the reversal for V13 definitely has a dead zone right in front of her. So.
Yeah. Good block, but too far away.
I think he tried to J2A right there to try to cut the sword, but a little bit too late on it.
Okay, jumps out of that. Waiting for gravity seed, dashes into it, but it's still alive. But yeah, the gravity seed, just makes it so much easier to anti-air. Has gravity seed back on deck as well. Overhead blocked, does not block the second one.
And that's going to be it.
Yeah, burst safe. A lot of what she does is burst safe anyway because you're being comboed from full screen. But
yeah, good stuff from the Division though. Like I said, this entire tournament, his spacing has been so on point. He's very content on just running underneath the opponent and then setting up the gravity seed. And then whenever you try to air dash at him, he's always ready with that 2D or the 60.
Yeah, absolutely. Something we haven't seen yet from CM Sora's Hakumen is any counters. You can counter to kind of mess up the frame data, right?
Yes.
It puts them into an invincible state, and that sometimes can make it hard to do block string. Too far away from the corner. Tries to Kishu Emma, does not catch.
All right.
Okay, good block on that.
Trying to change his approach a little bit, CM Sora.
Yeah, okay. Edging closer to the corner, gets the corner position, but Division. Yeah,
Tried
good
to go
response,
for the... that looked like a Hotaru almost.
Could be a Hotaru or a Renka, right?
Oh, here we go.
Snatches.
Charging star.
Yeah, snatches Division up. Getting almost the life lead, but Division with that backdash, very powerful against Hakumen. It's very hard for him to call it out.
Now, that is the difference between both these characters, right? It's like Division is doing all these very small, mosquito bites every single time he hits them.
Scary.
And then CM Sora gets him once, and he did almost the exact same amount of damage.
This is tough, though. It's really hard with that gravity seed. Does not block the overhead. It's so hard. It puts so much mental strain on you to just deal with this over and over again, right? Overdrive, try to close it out. Can we get the super here? Ooh, it's enough. Just enough on the last hit. But that usage of a resource with CM Sora is on fighting for their life here. Division on match point.
They do have the burst back, though.
Yeah. Used it quite well for overdrive so far.
Yep. Oh, the throw.
Tricky throw there.
Division locked in right now.
Yeah, has not shown that option yet. Then that makes it harder and harder for CM Sora to know what to do next. Nice counter. Getting out of that block string. Ooh, tries to catch with that Kishu Emma, but too far away.
Division has just been maintaining that spacing where Kishu Emma will just not be able to hit.
Okay. Got to block that low.
Overhead block.
Okay. Gravity seed here. Overdrives through.
Gravity seed.
Yeah, slows down ground movement as well.
Had a lot of meter to work with, but you gotta find the position to really just be able to get in.
Yeah, it's so hard here, and this is going to be close to killing because that active flow is there. Maybe they'll get their burst back. No, maybe not, but yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, probably tried to Yuki Kaze right there, which is an invincible super to get out of that situation, but looks like they got counter hit out of it, probably missed the input. And with that, Division will move on.
Good showing from CM Sora, though. Like you said, overcame a lot of his bracket demons this run.
Yeah, and just happens to run into a very, very challenging matchup. And a very uncommon one, too, because not a lot of players are playing that character, right? So,
exactly.
Hard to gain knowledge of because it does take so much practice to get good enough at that matchup to really contest at a high level. But once again, congratulations to CM Sora. Very, very heartfelt top 8 finish.
Yes, exactly. But we're just going to go take a quick break here real quick. We'll be back with more BlazBlue action after these sponsors.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
And welcome back to BlazBlue Top 8. We have a banger match coming up for you. We have Yuri versus Jay Anson.
Yeah, that's going to be an epic match, honestly, because Yuri looking very relaxed there in their wonderful Hawaiian shirt, but has mentioned briefly that, I haven't played this game in like a year, but that's why I'm down here in losers, right? I've made a critical drop, but still hanging in there, right? Still clearly good enough to get the job done versus Jay Anson, probably the polar opposite of that. So a very casual conversation I shared with Jay Anson.
Yeah, the return of Yuri is definitely very heartwarming. I remember seeing them all the time back in the day, and now it's a great pleasure to see them back up on the stage in this top 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you were saying, Jay Anson is actively still playing this game,
yeah,
always
absolutely.
streaming.
They mentioned to me, I'm the person frozen in time. This is still my main game. This is what I play. So they could not be more diametrically opposed in this matchup, right? But however, that being said, a tournament run will get you back in shape. There's no shape like game shape, right? So
exactly.
Just playing through the tournament, Yuri is, I feel like already back in tip-top shape.
Now, the weird thing about this matchup, right, is Hazama is known for his amazing mobility.
Right.
It's hard to move around when you have a character that just actively places a stick on the screen, but it looks like it's not even going to matter because Jay Anson already getting started.
Yeah, really using those awkward chain angles, right? Force the overhead into throw.
Yeah, corner confirmed here. Keeping it optimal.
Starting out with a big life lead here. Reset right there. Jay Anson known for that, right?
Yeah.
Ending combos in semi-advantageous situations to make it hard. For opponents to get a really beat on what to do.
Okay. Oh, messes up the combo, but it's okay.
Man, was it really a mess up? It still seems like they're complete control.
Looking like Jay Anson has priority in most of these situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, Hazama can attack at angles most characters can't, and just having that awareness of situation to be able to catch people where they're not expecting it, really one of Jay Anson's advantageous abilities right. But with that being said, Yuri getting started here, but allows Jay Anson to overdrive out, but catches him.
That's pretty good.
Stabilizes, but yeah, goes for that reversal. To switch sides even.
Now Yuri does have the access to the OD as well, but it's command grab.
One of the things Hazama's had a little bit of everything. Command throws, different mix-ups, very tricky, and a set of projectiles as well.
Oh, gets hit by the overhead.
Yeah, Jay Anson forces that burst from Yuri.
Stick on the screen.
Okay. Ooh.
Gets tagged. Oh no!
What?
6A Hotenjin, the classic.
Is getting pretty close to doing it here. Another 5C, 6C should do it. No, going for the air combo.
Yep. And in the corner, that was so much damage. I mean, just one hit into Hotenjin is always at least like 4,000 damage.
Yeah, when you know a corner, you can do that whole corner extension. Yuri, with a an odd play there, right? Kind of did a block string straight into DP. Maybe they thought it was still comboing, but unfortunately with that, Jay Anson with a quick 1-0.
Let's see how this match plays out in this round start. Okay, a little bit more passive.
Ooh, tries for an air throw there. The jump
Jay hitting behind.
It's everywhere, more or less.
Exactly.
Oh, the 5C starter goes for overdrive because that high damage starter. Worth spending your overdrive here on that to extend that combo.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so much more damage actually tacked on rather than the number being shown because Hazama has that lifesteal aura around him.
Ooh, wow.
And he comboed off that.
Tried to burst maybe, but that reset allows Yuri to overdrive out. Okay.
Nice pickup.
Can stabilize. Very nice usage of that overdrive. That meaty goes for an overhead Jay Anson.
Oh,
wow.
Rolls.
Wow, it picks up off the roll as well.
Great confirm.
Drops it.
Subamagashi blocked. Yeah. Lychee, one of those characters. Really strong reversible, but cannot RC it. Oh, 2A, 6A. Not ready for that one.
Yeah, uncharacteristic drop from Jay Anson there, but able to pick it back up.
Now, was it really a drop, though?
Yeah, it never really feels like it, does it?
All right, gets tagged by that JD.
Yeah, you have to always be aware of Hazama. He's always got the command throw as well. As soon as you start blocking, you're in danger.
I haven't seen that confirmed. Okay, going for that.
And now for the regular throw. Jay Anson using all the options here. Another dominating performance for this round. Yuri has their burst back. Will they even get a chance to use it?
Yet again, one of those situations where...
Tried to body involve that, but that was low. It has to burst out. Their last chance for Yuri here. Can he make something happen?
All right, 4 wins.
Jay Anson does run into it. Can they get their offense started? No, no, the wrong way. And that's tough because Yuri, after the super, is going to go down if Jay Anson can finish his plate here.
Yep.
And just like
flash
that.
kick will take it for Jay Anson. Very quick 2-0. But, you know, once again, good stuff from Yuri. Always a pleasure to see him in the top 8.
Yeah, had some moments there where they, started to get some momentum, but maybe that, came in maybe a little bit too relaxed and wasn't able to finish his plate a couple times there.
Exactly. But once again, Jay Anson, of course, well known for his Hazama play. Always playing, always grinding.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it really shows right there, right? So many really difficult confirms that you're not really aware of. Attacking from angles that, like, now where you think, like, you would just hold the direction, that chain goes that way. No, it's not, actually. Those are, like, weird directions you have to press to make the chain go straight up, right? It's not normal.
Yeah, you have to do 2D to go straight vertical
up.
And then even,
takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, even after that, he has the 3 follow-ups, right? So he can do the chain pull toward, he can do the quick 4DD, or he can just let 4D go all the way to the ground. Every angle that he pulls himself in will parabola him either straight to the chain or catapult him across the screen.
Right, absolutely. I mean, we barely even got to talk about it because honestly, he was just hitting every time.
Yeah.
Like, didn't really have to move around too much, right? So, really excellent play from Jay Anson. Honestly, it seemed like the way they were locked in, probably they were playing the whole night long, I think. just to stay warm, stay cool.
Exactly. I know that we are actually going to go to a quick replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments to see how that really played out. Like, right here, right? You see the flash kick. He's doing on the bottom right here, you can see how many chains he has. Every time that he uses a cancel, it will use one of that chain meter.
Yeah, and here we go. Here's that really excellent confirm there from that single hit overhead. Huge damage off this, right? And like Hazama's not really known for doing tons of damage, but situation could do tons of damage, right? And here we are. That's that dropped combo by Yuri, right? That ended up sealing the deal. Unfortunately, like, Lychee's a very high execution character. Takes a lot of timing to get used to that staff hitting on the way back, and so if you're not really fully prepared for that to work, that can happen to you, right? So,
exactly. It was a very strange confirm, so I don't really blame him for dropping it, but you have to be ready for those situations, especially in tournament.
Absolutely. That's just the difference between, right? Jay Anson landed so many strange confirms on their part, right? Didn't drop a lot of those, or if they did, they're already more than ready to like kind of take advantage of the situation, right? So,
and that comes with the territory of just like playing a lot, right?
Absolutely.
Just recognizing, oh, this is my combo theory. I got this really weird hit. How can I really convert this?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like being inside of your character's skin, right? Is what I would say, right? Like feeling comfortable where you are, be able to move exactly the way that you need to. That's kind of like when you get to the really high level, they're like your character's like an extension of yourself.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's the mastery of the characters for BlazBlue, right? There's so many character specialists in this game now.
And that's absolutely true. And speaking of which, more character specialists are on the way, right? So looks like our next match is coming up to stage. Fenriddy, rushing over from the City of the Wolves stage to make his way to face Guyman.
Yep. The hero himself, Guyman.
Now, after a brief conversation I had with Guyman, was like, yeah, I beat him before. I was in arcade, but, at least it's something, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot more than a lot of other people can say, right?
That is true. I believe Fenrich's win rate in arcade was maybe like, 80%, 80, 90%, yeah. They often say that, he's a Jin player. I mean, Jin is a very solid character, right? But the thing that differentiates him, Fenrich, from a lot of other players is that they always say that he always does the perfect thing for any matchup. His movement is always impeccable. Like, he's always in the right spot. Even when he's faced with a very difficult matchup, such as, oftentimes was complained about was Valkenhayn, right?
Yes.
Fenrich is the character who's like, he's the only guy who moves the way that you're supposed to in order to win these matchups.
The amount of mastery that Fenrich has with Jin is a testament to how much time he spent in the arcades as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Back in those days, you had so many killers out there where he was living. And he would always come out on top.
Yeah, and one of his trademark calling cards is that he's always got perfect damage with his overdrive combos. They always, end in death. If you happen to be in that situation, he's really good at capitalizing and making sure he's got the resources for it. Also, another one of his trademarks is really good at representing some of those early options, right? So going for overhead even when
he does not have the 50 meter.
But, he's building that mental stack from the get-go. And that's one of his trademarks. Now, Guyman, on the other hand, I would say his trademark might be that he's ungovernable.
Yes.
You can't train this guy. Like, he will do what he does.
The scariest Naoto is the one that sometimes finishes his combos.
Yeah. And, Naoto's a very tricky character, right? Has access to, like, an air unblockable reset. It's very powerful. It does a ton of damage, right? Really good corner carry as well. One of the best corner carry characters in the game.
Exactly. And having access to those enhanced dash normals is very tricky as well. You actually have to... One of the main reasons that a lot of people hate playing against this character is that dash DP.
Yeah, absolutely. So much range on his special moves, right? Because it doesn't seem like it because they're just little punches, but he goes flying.
Now, Naoto definitely not one of the easier characters to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Like everything he does has a little bit of tricky timing. Doing dash special moves is kind of a lost art. You know, like a little bit of execution for the love of the game.
Yes, but this is a character based on just dashing.
Yeah. It's very cool. Like very interesting, unique character, right? That's his like kind of unique mechanic. He's got dash cancels. He can enhance his special moves by dashing them out. And with that, you know, huge corner carry, big damage as well, right? He also got really powerful charge normals as well.
Yes.
Another unique option that he has.
Whereas Jin, you know, usually more on, like you said, the basic side, but, you know, just having access to those very basic mix-up, adding onto that mental stack is very scary. And of course, you know, Jin has those sword normals as well.
So here we go. I think Gaiman's having a bit of a discussion with the little kerfuffle with the stage manager. So here we go. It's going to be a really exciting match to see.
Going straight to the Coliseum. We have the 6 Hero song playing.
Sharing a fist bump, and, you know, 2 of my 6 heroes are playing right now, I would say. Now, how they open here is going to be really interesting, right? Will either player be aggressive? Because at the very start of the round, they can hit each other. Just based on how it works.
Gaiman is really known for being, like, usually the aggressor, right?
Yeah, but you never know. That's what keeps it tricky.
Yeah, he is playing against one of the best players in the world.
Yeah,
so perhaps he might want to play a little bit more passive, a little bit more solid.
There we go. What's the opener? Oh, jump B to start from Gaiman. Very aggressive. Tries to call the backdash. Yeah. Catches the jump, but unable to confirm that. Tries the anti-air.
I like that anti-air from Fenris right there. Actually getting the full confirm as well.
Reset with the overhead, but it wasn't a lot of damage. Tries for Phantom Pain. Really, really gutsy to start the round. Tries to anti-air and wake up maybe. Maybe that was a DP.
That was an early anti-air from Gaiman right there, actually. Was expecting more of a late J2C from Fenris.
Okay. So far, Gaiman was a quick trigger finger on the anti-air, but a nice instant block by Fenris.
Yep.
Follows it up. Got so much meter as well. Yeah, into air super. That'll do it. Fenris surgical with his meter expenditure.
Not a wasted meter from Fenris right there. And that instant block on that JB was so powerful.
Not sure why he went for that overhead there, but didn't get too punished for it. Take
nice
a block. Yeah, and uses that to take advantage here. Tries for a swing to throw, but then which nice block on the crush trigger though. Gaiman's defense is still holding strong here.
Yep, nice confirm.
As that corner, gonna get a knockdown.
The pressure.
Yeah, good barrier there from Gaiman trying to call the jump. This Fenris does double jump. Now Gaiman takes their turn, but Fenris is instant blocking.
Nice
dash
air
throw. Another combo here for Fenris, setting up for a kill situation if he gets another hit.
And now that threat of that.
And he baits the burst. That's tough.
That's the shades of old Fenris right there.
Yeah, no need for a burst bait, but goes for it anyway. Just happened to either reacted or just knew it was coming.
Yeah, every time you watch a lot of the old Fenris footage, you always see at least one of those bursts getting baited.
Yeah, and just like that, Gaiman going down 1-0, but let's see if they make something different happen here.
Now, Gaiman, this is winners, so, you know, he has a lot of information to give and a lot of information to take in.
Yeah, still has another chance if they do end up falling to losers, but it is a shark-infested tank down there. All those matches were so dominant. It's going to be really hard. Let the intro rock yet again. Now, Gaiman was successful with that rising jumpy the first game, but this time being a little more passive, but this time Fenris opens up.
Yep. That JB much faster than Nato JD.
Ooh, goes for that DP.
Here we go.
I don't know if they were actually trying for that last game and it wasn't coming out, so just, you know, see if the bones are still working. Just narrowly dodges that 2D from Jin. Okay.
Ooh, the enhanced slash gauge.
But
a little bit too far.
Combo, yeah. It's an unfortunate drop because it's going to reset back to the ground here.
Yeah, Fenris is not dropping his combos though.
Yeah. Active flow is coming. Probably still not enough because it isn't a starter. Gets tagged low. Wow, what an RC.
Yeah, and the blue beat as well.
Yeah, that's a really good confirm, you know. A Gaiman, you know, even if you blue beat in this game, it is a little bit difficult to tech sometimes if you're not ready for it. Okay,
nice check with that JA against Gaiman.
Yeah, Fenris just showing air superiority right now. Doesn't block the overhead. Yep. Not much damage, but I try to dash out of that, but Fenris drops the combo though, has a chance here.
6A once again. Oh, yeah. Caught him slipping.
Pressing that advantage. Fenris once again very surgical, reset to the ground. Overhead block.
Had the meter to keep himself safe and continue the pressure.
Sways it. Gaiman has a chance here. What's the mix-up? Catches the backdash. Yeah. Unable to confirm it.
He's swinging.
This is tough because Femrich using that meter. Can he pick this up? Looks like he's going to be able to into EA. I don't think they had active. Oh, no. Still alive.
It was not active load. Guyman has access to that overdrive.
Oh, cross up J2C.
Guyman smiling a little bit. He's like,
smiling,
yeah, okay.
but, had some opportunities there, but that was, just tough. When you're dealing with the aura of like a goat, it's really tough to deal with sometimes. It makes your combos drop.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of really, really good hits from Guyman, but unfortunately was not able to really capitalize off of those.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But, Gaiman still got another chance. Unfortunately, I do think he will be facing a very tough competitor in losers as well, but that doesn't mean he's out, right? Gaiman, it's never over till it's over.
Yes, exactly. But, once again, we would like to thank our sponsors, so we'll take a quick break and let our players get situated.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And welcome back to more BlazBlue Central Fiction action here at Top 8. We're winding down as we have eliminated 2 players from the bracket already, but still more losers matches to come.
Exactly, and we have a great losers matches for you guys, actually. It's going to be Monarch versus Division.
Now, this is a really unique one because a lot of options are on the table again. Because as we saw last game, Monarch is known for playing Lambda and for playing S, right? So depending on if they want to play like a Murakumo mirror, which is not exactly a mirror, but kind of about as close as you can get.
I'm going to be honest, James. I do not want to see the Murakumo unit like mirror, right? It's how do you say? I'm not going to say surgical, but I will say that I hate zoners.
The way that this mirror works is very unique, though, if they do go for that. It's not a true mirror, but they do both have projectiles that appear mid-screen, right? So
yes, exactly.
It's whoever is first gets a huge reward, depending on who's has that active trigger finger, right? But at the same time, either player could jump and attack downwards as well. Both players have the ability to dash as well, right? So it can get really, really chaotic with how this matchup can go, just depending on how locked in these guys are.
Exactly. Now, technically, V13, I believe, has longer range on her D-normals.
Yes. There's a bit of better frame data as well, but on the flip side, Lambda has access to some of her other tools as well.
Yeah, Spike Chaser is being one of them. Oh, wow.
Ooh, yeah.
The stare down.
Okay, backdash, and okay,
Finds
Division
the
catching.
And the side switch.
Yeah, that is a great starter for Lambda in terms of corner carry. His mid screen goes all the way to the corner. What's the mix-up?
Gets hit low.
Low. Division very aggressive here. Okay.
Monarch usually known for his great defense, not, you know, sometimes it cracks, just like that.
Yeah, it felt like a delayed overhead right there. That's tough to deal with no matter how good at blocking you are. Because, you know, last time gone low, this time go high.
Yep, and that's going to be a 4.8k damage starter right there.
Yeah, it's one of the strongest starters you have as an overhead, just because it's so delayed, right? It's like, hi, got you. Okay.
All right, was blocking it out.
Ooh, tried to fire back, but did not have the frame data.
Yep,
oh,
there
these
it
do
is.
that, yeah. So much recovery in that normal.
Yeah, Monarch is a big fan of just using those overdrives very well.
Misses
Drops
the
the
3C
combo.
there, yeah. But gets another hit.
All right, burst from Division. Oh, tries to chase down with the teleport right there.
Yeah, frankly, burst when you can in this matchup, right? Both characters are quite able
there
to
it is.
avoid other opponents.
That's one of the options that Lambda has that V13 does not have.
Yeah, the ability to kind of like be foot invincible. Ah, just out of range, but no punish.
That's very hard to punish in that situation, actually.
Yeah, you kind of have to be really preemptive with it. Okay, good dash block there. Gravity Seed is out. Again, Monarch showing that dash block.
Yep.
Ah,
Nice.
very nice.
Yeah, representing that dash block against that 4D is really good because you're slowly closing space, and she's running out of Gatlings.
Absolutely. And like just like that, messes up the spacing, right? Division went for a dash there. Maybe it wasn't properly spaced because of that.
Nice. Once
Oh.
again, just not letting him have those for free.
Awesome defense right there. Reacting to that dash and punishing. Okay. Block stream from Monarch.
Nice.
Chase
Knows
down
that,
air throw.
Yeah, knows that Division wants to get out of that corner.
Drop the combo there, though, unfortunately. Let's Division
Good
out.
blocks.
Division jumps out. Air dashes in. Ooh. Oh, Division's a little faster, but didn't trust it. That's okay, though. Gets another combo here. Sets up the sword.
Nice block on that cross-up. I believe that's the first one we've seen all day.
At least on purpose. Ooh,
Yep.
wow.
That's
What
gonna
an
go
option.
all the way to the corner as well.
Monarch does have burst.
Whoa!
I had to bait in the burst.
Monarch, he's angry that he's sent to losers right now.
What an option right there. Can he close it out here with an overdrive? Okay, super.
Yeah. Division is smiling on that one. He's like, man, that was good.
That was slick, yeah.
All right, yeah, you're the GOAT. Okay, I get it.
You know, that's the thing. Like a lot of V13's mix-ups are a bit of a laser light show, and so sometimes there are options that you can go to that are very high reward, just like that.
All right, very passive from both those players, but Division willing to just move forward.
Yeah, it catches that landing recovery, able to confirm that, and good combo here. Sets up Gravity Seed and the held sword. Ooh,
The
with
delayed overhead.
yeah.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yep. Very tricky.
Throw a low damage overhead into.
Oh,
that
a little
went
bit
off
too
screen.
close, yep.
Yeah.
Ooh! I could do that too.
There we go. Switches sides into throw. Monarch with a nice combo here as well.
Yeah,
What's
it's my
the setup
turn.
here? Spike Chaser, yeah. Block string. Nice air catch there from Monarch.
Yeah, get back on the floor. Ooh, the backdash.
Backdash into the corner.
Stay in there.
Super, too far away yet again, but it's hard to punish.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, delayed, yep.
Yeah, that's a good starter, so Division does burst for another chance in this round, but catches Monarch dashing. I don't think they're going to be able to close it out as well here, but this Oki's going to be tough to deal with.
Oh, it catches the roll with the Luminous.
That was so good. You don't usually see that held long enough to like actually become a mix-up, but instead use it to punish the roll, knowing that they'd have the ability to just use the follow-up super as well to lock down.
Oh, it gets caught.
Nice chase down there by Division.
Pretty good damage. It's going to have the Gravity Seed set up as well.
Okay. Fake overhead. More pressure, but good blocks by Monarch.
Yeah, we're just blocking.
Yeah, gets out of it. Forces
There was
Division
that,
to back off.
there's that dash block once again.
Yeah.
Making the 4D whip.
Wow, negative warning for Division here. But managed to still shake it off.
That extra range is really coming in clutch right now.
Yeah, that's like the main differentiating ability between them two, right? V13's a little bit better at range, but Lambda does have tackles and dashes that are cool.
And
with
low.
That, yeah. Okay,
There's
Monarch
the
burst. Yeah, gotta do it.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh. Mixing it up.
Yeah, blocks so low there. It's gonna be really tough to get through this. Can Monarch find a way? Okay, manages to get a block string into low, which does tag Division. Got a chance here.
Yeah, burst will be coming back for Division here.
Ooh, wake up plus frame super. Really good. Gets it overhead. Monarch is still barely alive though. 30 seconds remaining. That's gonna be tough. Got to get like basically flawless offense here, and with that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that block string and overhead does tag Monarch, and then it's a 1-1.
Very back and forth for both of these players right now. Going through the character select, are we going to see?
Absolutely. I like a lot of Division's options there, right?
Yeah.
Had gone to, like, for example, Wake Up plus Frame Super was really scary, but happened to just get through Monarch projectile for that punish, right?
I actually really like this change, right? S, I think, does very good against a V13. And Lambda, you saw a lot of those situations where basically the only full screen option that Lambda had was 4D, but it loses to V13's 5D.
Yeah, and I like that Monarch has the ability to defend himself quite well, right? Gets an initial hit in. Here comes the pressure from Monarch.
Yeah, just the standard 5A pressure. Nice jump out.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, got the dash out, but didn't trust it, I guess, and overcommits on air dash, gets tagged.
Small combo from Division here, sets up the gravity seed.
Okay, held sword is there. Uses that to lock down yet again. Monarch is defending strong here, getting lots of meter for their defense.
Yeah, just small little dash blocks.
Okay, jumps out of that as well. Division approaches, gets tagged by Nance here, but it was a normal hit, so it's hard to confirm.
Ooh, gets tagged falling on the floor.
Ooh, nice.
You're not allowed to do that, sir.
Yeah, calls out the dash there. You know,
nice 6A. Was ready for it.
Overcommitted on the air dash. Monarch gets called out for it as well. Anti-air from Division. Follow-up combo. Just a baiting out DP maybe.
Blocks it.
Monarch still in this, of course. Forced to block this. Gets out of it. Guard cancel. But once again, back into neutral, so it is a bit tough. Good jump. Force their pressure, instant overhead. Yep. Burst, keeping that life lead. 20 seconds left into super. Using barrier to maintain the...
Gets caught low.
Empty low.
Yeah, only 14 seconds left on the clock as well for Monarch.
Still enough time. They have overdrive, so they can pause the clock here. But doesn't matter. Gets caught on that frame trap.
Yeah, that was counter hit as well. I'm not sure what Monarch tried to do.
Yeah, didn't mean it for super, so maybe they just misinputted there. Okay. Gravity seed to get things started. Division backs off.
Nice.
Ooh,
Once
yet again, yeah. Monarch's
is
not
ready for it.
Ooh, but too far from the corner.
Nice. I like the air stall right there.
And this is the risk sometimes. If you're starting with a different character, sometimes maybe you're not fully prepared to play a different one, even if the changeup is a good idea.
Ooh. It's hit. Justify the confirm.
Okay, tags from long range. But dashes out this Division.
Yeah, that was a whiff punish as well.
More defense from Monarch here. Good block on that, but still stuck in the gravity seed. Gravity seed ends, but now here comes Sickle Storm. And with that delayed air dash, burst from Monarch. Gets Boris locked in, but
no.
Missed something. Maybe it was a fireball super? I don't know. That's a tough break though. But misses that combo. Monarch still has a chance. Delayed overhead.
All right, guard cancels out.
Back to neutral. Gravity seed. Fireball.
Oh no, getting tagged.
That should be it. Oh, but just a pixel left. Chip is a factor here.
Yeah, it has to hold all of this.
Barrier draining, and unfortunately...
let go of the barrier.
Yeah, and just like that, Division can't believe it, but he's playing amazing. I don't know why.
Taking out the former EVO champion as well. Good stuff from Division. Yeah. It is not an easy feat to defeat Monarch.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing incredible, honestly. Like, offense is really, really impeccable. He's properly mixed up all of his options really well. Even though it's like minute adjustments, right? That delayed air dash or like even like faster air dash too, right? Making the timing as difficult as possible at all times. You know, even with the defense like Monarchs, you know, it becomes harder and harder as the match goes.
Exactly, but you know, the biggest thing for me is how well that the teleports, right? He really liked using those teleports, but Monarch was ready every single time for that teleport.
Yeah, and we'll see how some of those options played out with this replay from PlayStation Tournaments. So we're starting out with that mirror match from Monarch, right? Or I guess like pseudo mirror match.
Yeah, the pseudo mirror match.
Yeah, that overhead from Division. Delayed overhead represented for the very first time caught Monarch off guard, and it's one of the biggest starters because it is so slow.
Yes, exactly.
Here's another game here. Monarch making the comeback with Lambda as well, but showing off that, like, you know, they've got good options too as well. Baited out the super, but maintain that pressure.
Yeah, every single time that super came out, it was really, really hard to punish because it's a different type of super, right? It's like you have to hit him before the super comes out because there is that dead zone.
Yeah, here's another pressure string from that. I thought that was a really like clutch confirm right there, using that roll to punish that roll into super because, you know, super's coming anyway, right? I just have to make sure they don't roll, but it's a bonus if they do roll for me.
Exactly.
Is that really close round again?
And once again, the only way that Monarch could really reach in that scenario was using 4D. That is the only normal that Lambda has that reaches in that situation.
Yeah, and there's that finishing round right there, right? Monarch had a tough way up there. You know, that Sickle Storm does so much ship, had to maintain barrier the whole time, but, you know, just really a tough option to deal with, knowing that the mix-up is coming right after that, right?
But
so
it looks like we're going to have Guyman versus Jay Anson. I know that Guyman did not want to play against Jay Anson. He's like, man, this guy he's different.
Yeah, he literally said, I'm more worried about Jay Anson than Fenrich. But that being said, they, you know, are in losers, and they still got a chance to make it out here, So, you know, Naoto Hazama, interesting matchup.
I would definitely say that Hazama has a little bit of the edge in the neutral.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Just especially the way that Jay Anson's been playing it, right? Just impeccable, you know, chain direction, like really good at aiming those.
Yeah, and you know, Guyman does not like to chase people down.
Yeah, he's definitely more along the lines of rather scrap it out instead, right? But you know, Guyman wasn't really able to show too much last time, but had a couple like confirms that just, you know, didn't come out when the time came, you know. But it can get really hard, especially in situations like this. It's a very high-pressure situation.
I mean, when you're playing in this top 8, without like too much of a warm-up, you know, getting those combos with Naoto gets a little scary, right?
Yeah, it feels different. You hear like the booming voice of the announcer, it's like, I don't think that was a great option. You know, that could definitely put some mental stack on you, even if you don't intend it to, right?
Yeah, when you have two commentators that are like your boys just telling you, hey, you did great, or man,
that wasn't so
better.
Great. Yeah. It's okay though, but you know, it's all in good fun. So we are going to go with Naoto versus Hazama as expected.
Now I'm wondering what options Guyman is going to try to represent in the neutral. Yeah, you know, Phantom Pain does go past a lot of projectiles.
Yeah, swaying makes things really complicated, right? If you sway as Naoto, you kind of can beat options that otherwise, you know, would make contact, right? So maybe try to represent that a little bit. DP as well, it's very huge vertically, so that's always good. So maybe that will be also an option that Guyman represents here.
Now Jay Anson, very tricky in the air. I'm wondering if he's going to try to bait a lot of those anti-airs. And Naoto, probably one of the better anti-airs in the game.
Yeah, powerful, has good hitbox, but it is slow. Oh, but that's right, jump D though, huge hitbox. Ooh, just like that. Starts with, wow, Jay Anson, early burst.
Yep, has no chains available.
Oh, missed the dash maybe? Trying a little bit of maybe some nerves here. Okay.
JD once again.
Nice frame trap, but Guyman missed the combo. Gets another one though.
That's it.
Sway into see if they roll. They do not roll, so they pick up for another 600 damage or so. Overhead, nice. Good jump. Command throw.
Yep, gets the corner.
6A into chain. Good,
yeah,
good
I like the forward roll because he recognizes that Jay Anson wants them to be like, why is that not down like this?
Yeah, the thing is that Guyman was also a long-time Hazama player, so. Ooh, got through that, but baited it out. Or maybe that was a mistake. Has meter. Air
Not that
super,
just yet.
not enough. Just the pixel left.
Oh, gets him in the air dash.
Ooh, but strange spacing there. Guard cancel available for Gaiman if he wants it. Has a DP as well. It goes for it, but gets punished.
Oh, no!
Overhead reset.
And he takes the burst as well.
That's a bad beat there. This is going to kill. Yeah.
Gaiman had that in the bag, but Jay Anson was ready for the answer.
Yeah, I think the one thing you don't want is allow him to reset there, right? So if he had been able to just, gut out a DP right there, that would have been really good. Wow, Jamaging to beat out whatever Gaiman had gone to there. Into the corner. What's the mix-up? It's double jump into
That was a double cross-up.
Yeah.
All right, knockdown situation. What is Gaiman going to do?
Blocks that, sways.
Nice
trade.
5A, yep.
The trade picks up the roll.
Panther Pain. Very good damage for a roll confirm.
Back in the corner. Air dash. Catches Jansen jumping. Baits out the anti-air, but does not punish. Good block.
Yeah, I'm not respecting this.
Good IB
The roll
punishes
again.
the roll, but unable to confirm that. Now Jay Anson didn't have a chain fall up there, so
Nice.
catches that.
Oh, no!
Big drop from Gaiman right there, and that's another tough one. He's probably got to consider bursting soon. Or else he's not going to be able to do it at all. But Jay Anson drops it. All part of the plan is what I would have said had he not done that.
Apologizing for the drop combo.
My bad. Gaiman was also like, he had quite a few drops as well, though. I think they're both feeling it.
I mean, whoever loses goes home, man.
Yeah, it's a tense moment here. I had the option available, but unfortunately, unable to confirm those. Jay Anson only had managing to pick those up.
Yeah, but both of these guys are definitely scrapping right now. Right, early OD from Jay Anson right here.
Okay.
Very good damage.
Yeah. Knowing that that's a good starter for Hazama using the overdrive.
Ooh, and the roll
wow.
confirm. Yep.
Reset into fake, like a fake missed throw into a roll confirm. Wow, look at that red health there. So much uninterrupted damage. Defense from Gaiman. Phantom Pain out of the corner. It's one way to get started.
Yeah, I'm done with your shenanigans.
Okay, big damage here from Gaiman. To finish his play, 4,000. What's the mix-up? Guard cancels out.
Positive counter hit, so no hard knockdown.
Reset into command throw. Bursts out. Slash Cade backdashes it.
Yeah, that is a body invul move. Phantom Pain.
But Gaiman held him strong. Good up R from him. Jay Anson has burst or an overdrive back now. What option will we see here? A block string catches the jump out. Dash canceling the throw. Has full meter.
Right,
burst from
burst.
Jay Anson.
Honestly, if I'm Gaiman, I will take that. And he's dead.
Guard cancel. Tries to come in. Oh, but doesn't confirm. Jamaging.
Yeah,
It's
not
really
a
scary.
not a clean hit on that chain.
They're both pretty low. Sway dash.
Oh,
Chain
yeah.
comes in again. Yeah, that has been really tricky. It's been really a thorn in Gaiman's side. Has hit many, many times. That chain forward and the down chain has been very successful.
Yeah, the positioning for those are really, really good.
Okay.
Oh, command throw once again.
The fancy stuff in a command throw. It's been another thing that Gaiman's not been able to jump out of yet. Corner confirmed.
Knockdown.
Ooh, the meaty. Blocks the overhead, but that's for us. It's green.
Oh,
Phantom
Phantom Pain, but out of the corner.
Oh, what an air throw.
Cosplay players love that air throw.
Yeah, now Gaiman's in trouble here. Resets into overhead, but the long range low. Oh, the wrong side baits the burst. Gaiman does not let it rip. Attempted a sway here. Gaiman's just trying to chase Jay Anson down. It's really tough. Counter hit. Gets another one. Can Gaiman do this? Goes for the air combo here. Tries to see if the roll is there.
The barrier pushing him out.
Oh! R sees it. Bursts out with the pixel left as
Last chance
Gaiman.
for Gaiman.
Slash Cade. Drops the combo. Can Gaiman do it still? Oh! That's unfortunate. Signs of life from Gaiman, but maybe too little too late as Jay Anson, with some of his crazy trickery, will advance.
You know, he's one of the few hospitals where he's like, I'm just going to TK this now.
You know, it's a move that, much maligned when it first came out, but it's got a great hitbox and really awesome reward when it does hit, right? So
Exactly. I mean, on the counter hit, it bounces your opponent up for a very long time. The untech is pretty egregious.
yeah,
to say the
it's
least.
sizable, right? So it's a high reward option if you do know that, like, if you're going to happen to tag your opponent's outstretched limb. But great showing from Gaiman, right? Making it all the way here, right? Really awesome play from him.
Yeah,
just showing that he could get here.
Nothing to scoff at, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
He did place higher than a lot of other people, so it is something to be proud of.
For sure, and it's a stacked bracket, as you can tell, right?
Yes, exactly.
So I do believe that Jay Anson will move on to face Division.
Yes, that is true.
So, that's something we'll see how that goes, because I do think that Jay Anson lost to Monarch in winners, right? So maybe was that a Murakumo versus Hazama? We don't know yet, but we'll see how that one plays out.
Exactly. But let's do a quick replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments to see how that match really did end up going. We did see that very quick burst bait from Jay Anson right there in that first round.
Yeah, that was a really close one. Really set the tone for the rest of the game, right? Because Jay Anson's showing that he's locked in. You just knew it was going to happen right there. And
a lot of very good confirms from Jay Anson.
But that was the spaghetti right there.
You know, sometimes when you play this game a lot, there's definitely a lot of spaghetti moments. And once again, a lot of those just missed confirms from Guyman. That's a little bit too far for a dash confirm.
Yeah, it's just really hard because you hit at variable ranges all the time, and that's what does make a character like that such a high execution one, because it not only does it hard from a can situation, but there's so many in-game situations that are really hard to deal with.
Exactly. And I mean, the way that Jay Anson was moving a lot really represented like, hey, I'm not going to let you get these clean hits.
Yeah, that happened a lot too, right? Really critical decisions by Jay Anson, just setting up for that long-term success, I would say, right? But, I do think it was a great showing for both of them. And we'll go ahead and throw it a break real quick, and we'll see even more matches. Hopefully we'll see Jay Anson versus Division coming up, or maybe winners. We never know.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. My heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
John?
Wooly.
Your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round and I actually beat him and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round and I won that, and the next round and I won that. And I wasn't washing the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, Ryu's old. Ryu is he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. You don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, learning combo loops and vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff. And it's something that I am always up for trying to get people into.
自分が住んでたところがすごい、田舎だったので、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、で時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にも不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、 こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたのでこう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ、A パといいますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあ、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ、3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KOF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってまあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとっても青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで当時は、はい、まあ、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったからこう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いている、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then like take that into training mode, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 1414602. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Like, legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight. and there's going to be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna all play, you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that, and I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to form a group, jump online, and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974.
Hey guys, this is a quick update. You know what? Why don't you take it over, James?
Well, that Fenritty guy is just too darn good at fighting games. So they're currently
Yeah.
preoccupied in another stream, twitch.tv/evo at Garo, City of the Wolves. So unfortunately, we're not able to continue the bracket at this time. We do have to wait for him to complete his run in City of the Wolves. But that being said, we're just going to take a short break until they're ready. So hang tight. We'll be back with more BlazBlue action when Fenritty can get back here.
How do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying? That's a really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about it. You don't want to do that. The number one thing I'd say is confirm their interest. If you love fighting games, but your friend doesn't, they might, but don't assume that they will and be too forceful about it, right? Make sure that they actually find something cool in the genre and they've expressed that in some way. Once you've identified that, yeah, I'd say it's about following that point of interest. If there's a character they think is awesome, if there's even just music they hear from something just very simple in observation, a match they watch in some way, or they see a player that's doing something really cool, follow the point of interest and the thread and kind of tug at it with that friend, Once you've identified what they like or what kind of character, what they want to get into, make it a collaborative effort as well. Go, in person if you can hang out, or if you have the ability to practice with them collaboratively, sort of together. Don't just do casuals and just do the kind of competitive, we're grinding out for a tournament angle. Try to kind of practice together and mess around a bit. I think that's a pretty fun thing. I'm looking forward to, in 2XKO, the ability for people in a duos team to be able to practice their combo execution together and see if their synergy can can be wrapped up. And that way, someone who's way better can take someone who's not as good, and they can kind of level up together. But yeah, try to keep that spirit of collaborative energy involved, and really make sure that they're down and there's something that they like, and kind of follow that thread,
I will say wholeheartedly, I did not expect Tokido to be sitting in that winner's spot in Grand Finals.
で、カプコンカップという舞台に僕長年立ててなくて、ここ最近、コロナに入ってカプコンカップ自体がなんていうかちょっとルールが変わったりとか、ルールが変わったっていうこともあると思うんですが、なかなか最後の舞台に残ってできないよねっていうことを、結構長い間ね、気にしてたというか、頑張ってはいるつもりなんだけど、結果伴わないよねっていうことを考えていて、であと同時にストリートファイターリーグっていうのが日本では、特にその存在感を出してきていて、今年1年は僕はストリートファイターリーグに捧げようというふうに決心をして。あんまりそのCPT の個人戦の CPT の方にはあんまり力は実際入れて なかったんですよ。ただ来る日もレシャーと一緒にチームのオフィスに行って2人で練習するっていうのを、本当にそれをずっと繰り返していた。一日も休まずに本当に繰り返していて、で個人戦の大会がジャパンプレミア開かれるってなった時も 実はなんかもう全然その自信とかなかったんですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人
まあそういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、まあ、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのはまあ、正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
On top of that, Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. The Char is like, huh, that's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Charge now played perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clip at that distance. Isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、まあ、2人というか、まあ、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていうふうなことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。まあ、結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって。まあ、2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていう、まあ、チーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
ハロー SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね1990年に発売したネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形で人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて、当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きでこのような形で描いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので、今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですねポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という、刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで、日本の伝統工芸のですね京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first EVO. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love. And this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing, you can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner friendly character and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest! Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex as Chun-Li!
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara!
the god of Japanese Street Fighter. It's Daigo!
For all these years, he still make me just go, no.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。何回ですか、20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、でただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを、同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て、で優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで、当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね、当時はね。2003年の頃っていうのはそのなんていうんだろう、誰よりもゲームをプレイして格闘ゲームをプレイしてたと思う時期なんですよね。本当に毎日ゲームセンターに行って、で自信もすごくありましたし、年齢も若かったですし、でただその後2003年2004年くらいまではその気持ちを持ってたんですけど、
It's time for Street Fighter 4!
会場が大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか、だったなと思いますね。でその4が出てからその参加人数が格段に増えて、それまでは多くても300人ぐらいだったんですけど、一つのタイトル、2009年のストリートファイター4は1000人超えたんですよね。で1000人超えることってあるんだと思って、でそこからどんどんその参加人数っていうのは増えていったと思うんですけど、でそれをきっかけに、自分自身もプロになれましたし、多くのプロが誕生したんで、知名度とか価値っていうのは今のが高いのかもしれないですけど、当時を知る人間からすると、あの頃すごく良かったなっていう、そういう感じですね。やっぱり歴史もありますし、あと規模が最大っていうことはありますよね。でとにかくそのコミュニティが支持されてるイベントなので、やっぱそういうところで勝てると、特別な喜びというか、名誉もありますし、そういうことはあると思いますね。
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution 2010 champion. Wow.
2005年からもう格闘ゲームからはちょっと離れて、でブランクもあって、で久しぶりに復帰して、たまたまその、エキシビションに呼ばれて、そこで勝ったからエボへ招待されるということがあって、エボには行ったけども、本来だったらエボリューションに参加するような自信とかはなかったし、取り組みもそんな取り組みしてなかったんですよね。なので2003年の時は勝っても、こんなもんだろうって思ってたんですけど、2009年の時に勝ったのはなんで勝てたんだろうみたいな、すごい奇跡起きたなっていう、そういう心境の変化というか。
Commentator talking directly to the players now. Oh no, it's all going to come right down to this. Daigo Umehara takes it.
なんか仕組まれたようなストーリーが初めから作られたかのような、そういう展開だったなと思いますよね。とその時も思ったし、振り返ってみてもそう思ったし、ジャスティンとの決勝戦だったからその年にプロの話が来たのかもしれないなと思うんではありましたね。で勝ったことによって、マッドキャッツっていう最初のスポンサーが、スポンサー契約を結ばないかという話をくれたので、そこから自分のプロゲーマー人生っていうのはスタートしてますね。そういう意味ではジャスティンにも感謝ですよね。その強さを維持し続けてたコミュニティの最前線で。
What is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6 because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read and he's just always a really strong player.
どうですかね。プレイヤーというか。性格は全然違うなというか、彼はすごい社交的で、自分の見た印象ですけどね、なんか誰とでもうまくやってるように見えるんですけど、自分はこの年になったらだいぶ丸くなったけど、当時はすごく なんかまあゲーム以外どうでもいいやみたいなそういうところはあったんで長くいてその中心になっているという点は、まあ、共通するかなと思いますけどなんか人間性とかそういうものにはあまり共通点は感じないですね。
Daigo, is Justin Wong free?
Yes. 過去には緊張したっていうことはあったと思いますけど最近はもうこれだけ経験してるんで緊張っていう緊張はないですけどねただやっぱ高揚感は今でもありますよね行けばね。
Daigo's life is on the line and he throws it up with the EX. The Ume Shoryu, no!
There it is! And iDom is going to move forward and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament.
若い時はそういうふうに思うこともありましたね。まあ大抵そういう時っていうのは自分のこうちょうどいい範囲を超えて頑張りすぎちゃった時なんかに結果がついてこないとネガティブな気持ちになったりしてましたね。でまあ今でもやっぱそういう一生懸命取り組んだ大会とかでダメだったりすると、まあネガティブとまだいかないですけど、まあ、落ち込みますけど、まあ、それを解消させるのは結局またやっぱり練習だったりしますよね。練習するってことでなんかやっぱ希望を感じるんで、まあ、これ続けてればまた次はなんとかなるんじゃないかみたいな、まあ、そうやって対処してますね。なんか若い時はすごく長時間プレーしていたんですけど、まあ、長時間やればいいっていうわけでもないなというふうに思い始めてからはだいぶそのプレー時間は減りましたね。まあでもそれでもまあゲームが出たばかりだったり例えばバージョンが変わったばかりとか新しいキャラクターが出たばっかりってなるともう10時間とかやっちゃうこともありますけどそうでなければ4時間でもまあ練習6時間ぐらいですかね大体。まだ自分のそのなんていうか肉体的にというか精神的肉体的にとか精神的に限界をこう感じてるわけじゃないのでうちはというかそういうものを感じるまではなんかこう頑張らないともったいないなって思っちゃうんですよね。でこうまあ確かにその競技のシーンを離れると楽には生きていけると思うんですけどやっぱずっとそういう勝負の世界で生きてきてるんで、なんかやりがいとか生きがいみたいなものが失われちゃうと思うんで、まあ、苦しい思いはするんですけどやっぱりこれ以上の生活というか生き方というかは自分にとってはないかなと思うんで、まあ、少しでも長く続けたいなという思いでやってます。
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
What a fantastic matchup this is. For qualification, for top 6 winners, one of the most famous EVO Grand Finals of all time. Wow, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, 2023, my EVO run, it was very good. It was very similar to my 2017 EVO run. Like, up until I played Angry Bird in Winners Finals, no one had got a game on me. I went in feeling very confident. No one cared about me for probably the first time in my Street Fighter career. I think people thought I was not like that very good at the game up until this point because I didn't win anything. And you know, Mena and Angry Bird, like they had all the attention on them. And for me going to EVO again and knowing that, I was so happy. I was like, oh, no one cares about me. No one's probably worried about Cammy. They don't really realize that I'm doing something that no one else is doing at this moment. People are only complaining about drive rush. I'm actually the only player that's checking drive rushes consistently or even doing it at all. So people are spamming it a lot and I'm just checking it every time, and it's just free knockdowns and free pressure every time because I know that I can do this thing, but people think that it's not really possible right now. It kind of just gave me the advantage, but the 2 people I didn't want to play, they got first and second.
Bet the bar has a level 3. That should be the kill. Angry Bird.
There's the Blanca ball. What are we gonna do here? It's time to get. That was so sneaky. He didn't even represent that throughout the whole set. That was so good from Mena RD.
Those 2 I wanted to not play at EVO that year, and they end up somehow making it that far. It's kind of annoying. But it was a very good run. Like, I was very happy. Honestly, I didn't think I would also do the best in Street Fighter 6. Like, I had a lot of problems starting the game out. I thought I was going to be an old person who just complained about Street Fighter 5 being better. I felt like that was going to be me. I was very happy that I was actually able to even get 3rd place. It was cool.
Oh my God, the whip punish from Punk. Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable because you are moving in to top 24.
I was feeling very good when coming into EVO because I just had so much momentum from a lot of tournaments that I had just won. I knew that there was a big chance I could win the tournament if I just played well. And looking at my path in the bracket, I felt like my path was a lot of people I've played already and I've had really good success versus. So I was very confident in my path going into EVO.
Huge gap though after that low forward into the run. He wasn't ready for it.
And
oh my God, that hit super
game.
GG's. First game to Punk the God.
You can talk about the Tokido since I killed him at EVO.
Let's talk about your match with Tokido.
Just like 2017, I ended up fighting Tokido to get into top 8. And that match, it was very, very close. I went to the last round, but I ended up clutching it up. I think I hit him with a drive impact, and he didn't react to it. And then I just got a level 3, and I was happy.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's going to the full thing.
Goes straight into the level 3. Pumps his chest.
Super high, obviously.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's the match. All right, that was a good match. It's time.
Playing against Momochi, I was very confident. Never really beat me in 5. He got a few wins, but he's a player that, for me, I grew up watching and studying a lot because we both played Ken in Street Fighter 4. Players that I feel like I looked up to and like I actually watched a lot as a kid. I think those players are like the easiest for me to beat because I feel like I know them so well. And I think me and Momochi just have such similar styles. It's not a lot of stupid things to expect. You know, he plays a very by the book play style, and that's how I like to fight. I love fighting people who play that way.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh,
that's
the old
enough.
Man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk 2-1 in the set, just like that.
Yeah, why you make fun of his age though? I mean, they always like BFFs, right? But today they're gonna have to be the worst enemies. I mean, obviously they're gonna have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winners Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on to Grand Finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in EVO Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido. He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk to do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong. And I noticed what he came different with in the next set. I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh no, anti-air! That could be an Evo losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit.
One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won Evo. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Big Bird gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 Evo champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning Evo. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you get from winning Evo. I was just so happy. And the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, you deserve it. It's very cool that even though he just lost, he still found it inside of him to still congratulate me, even though, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off because I've experienced it too. So, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, So being able to experience it was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning Evo. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I could always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that I made because it's winning Evo, You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning Evo if you want Evo, right? Everyone would have it there, so I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
サッカーの使い方うまいですね。結構。あ、これは行きましたね。
ベキちゃん、リーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのおじのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、総師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大沢明さんです。おじハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、 前回は大須さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、でそのおじ半島として自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 Evo to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 Evo came out and they added 2 new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always going to come back with, this is what I'm always going to like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take 2 of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character is dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh god, here we go, because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other 2 rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're going to get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, oh, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been, either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, yeah, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out, where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff that had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m. right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Raoul's Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight. And I didn't know the time flew so fast. So I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning to the arcade just to play against the computer. Yeah, it showed me the world, really. Oh no. You were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Senno, incoming guard break. Oh, look at that, I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna fry.
It looks.
Credit to the first two characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I'd rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but you know what?
And then you right here, you try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was a nice stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to count.
That was Gene Splice, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This one of the people that didn't really know who I was, but they kind of had an idea, right?
Yeah.
This is funny. They was watching this match one time. I knew somebody was watching this, and they thought I was commentating this.
Oh, they thought you were the one on the mic.
But I'm literally the guy that's like in the match, which is crazy. Shout outs to Lawrence Carr, my man Lawman.
Yeah.
He was the guy that was on the microphone.
You know
house
what's
MCing.
You know what's funny about it? Because like, Lawrence and Chris were both on the mic, but Chris Matrix was like so flabbergasted.
There you go.
He did not talk at all. He just had the mic and like, while Lawrence was the one.
Yes.
Yo, that's the only
100%.
voice. But there was two commentators actually, but he was just so invested in the match, he did not say a word. See, now this is genius right here. Look at that. I was gone. Like, come on, right?
That was good.
That was
That was good.
That was good.
That was good. That was good. Let me see. Just so you guys understand here, he's just whiffing buns so he could lure me in, right? And he emptied. Did you empty here?
No, I double jumped.
And then you did. Okay, you double jump empty though.
Yeah, because I double jumped, thinking like, oh, he used his air resources, so that means I get a free mix. So I landed. I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to take this mix.
You DP.
I just DP'd.
Nice.
I didn't even have super to protect myself.
I know that was all in.
Yeah, that was definitely all in.
The cassavas was definitely on the table today.
That was definitely all in.
All right, now let's put this to rest.
Okay.
This wasn't even supposed to happen, regardless.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Look at the trades though.
That was good. Let me see. Look the size of the punish. Nice. Where my super at though?
No super?
That's the Henry. Is that the Henry say?
No, that's Laurie. He said no super.
Oh.
No super?
This is terrible, bro. This wasn't even supposed to happen.
But the bait here though? Yo, why'd you throw the fireball?
I'm gonna credit it to input error for me.
What? You threw a fireball?
I might have tried to dash out.
Nah, that was
That's why the fears. But why the fears came out?
Because you were poking with the fears.
No, I wasn't. You was right above my head. Look, why would I even press it? I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you talking about the push block?
Yeah.
I'm saying why you threw the fireball.
Maybe I tried to dash. Got the inputs incorrect or something. I don't know.
Justin Wong! Oh my God! Oh my God!
You got it, man.
そこはゲームプランナーが立案初めて画廊伝説のアイデアを思いついた時点からストリートファイトを使うキャラクターを主人公にしたいっていうプランがあったようで、その時点からストリートファイトなんで道着は着ないだろうと。街の中を歩いてるような普段着で、戦う主人公を作りたいっていうアイデアはもうかなり初期から最初からあったというふうに聞いてます。格闘スタイルとしてはこう空手とかボクシングとかっていう日本のジャンルの動きっていうのはしてないと思います。で、技名からも分かるように、パワー何々っていうのがあるので力強さの、強調したような技っていうのがやっぱりテリーのこう魅力というかの一つなのかな、特徴の一つなのかなというふうに思っています。技の一つ一つのこうポーズが普通のこう武術の、攻撃を出した時とはまた違うこうヒーローのようなかっこいいポーズをとってるっていうのも特徴的なのかなっていうふうに思います。
はい、テリーの攻撃っていうのは、特定の武術とか競技に縛られないような、どちらかというと喧嘩に使うような技が多いのかなと思っております。どちらかというとアドリブの動きが多いのかなという感じで、それがテリーの性格、豪放来楽な感じとかを表してて、で気持ちいいという動きになってるかなと思います。で必殺技もちょっとかなり特徴的だと思うんですけれども、それももともとのいろんな、武道であったり、種目、であったりからのインスピレーションは受けてると思いますけれども、その動きをより大きく誇張して作ったらああなったみたいな感じですね。例えばクラックシュートはもともとかかと落としだと思うんですけど、それを飛び上がってやっちゃおうとか、そういうなんか豪快な動きに、ちょっとアレンジしていったっていう感じだと思います。
Hey, come on, come on. Are you okay? Power wave! Alright!
そうですね。英語圏の人にとっては別に普通のことだと思うんですけど、当時の日本人からしたら英語で喋るキャラクターって結構斬新で、英語で喋るのがかっこいいっていうのがあったんですね。だからずっと話に出てるように、アメリカの兄貴っていうキャラクターであるテリーにはやっぱり英語で喋らせたいっていうのがあって、で、英語メインのキャラクターになってます。でマーク・オブの時はそれまで必殺技の名前を叫んでたんですけど、もうそれもやめた方がよかろうということになって、ラングではないかもしれないですけど、よりアメリカの人が自然に叫ぶようなそういうセリフにしちゃおうっていうことで、マークのように「ロッキー」とかそういうことを言うようになりました。
まずは画廊シリーズから、時間を進めて、年齢が上がるっていうところがまず一番最初に、決まったところで、年齢が上がった分落ち着いたデザインにしようっていうところの、コンセプトがあって、テリーの売りである、赤いジャケット、赤い帽子、ポニーテールも封印してしまおうというところでかなり思い切ったデザイン変更をしたんですけども、その時にやっぱり大人の男というか成長した男どういうふうに表現していこうってなった時に、当時のスタッフでデザインコンペなんかもしていろんなデザインが出たんですけども、
やっぱマーク・オブ・ザ・ウルブスのキャラクターのデザインで一番難しかったのがそのテリーのデザイン替えっていうところで、そうですね、みんなでもう本当にありとあらゆるデザインを試しました。で、まず紙ベースでデザインを進めてたんですけど、やっぱりそれではちょっとデザインが行き詰まってしまって、じゃあっていうんで、ドット絵でのキャラクターのファイティングポーズのやつに上からいろんな衣装を着せたりしていろいろ試してたんですけれども、その中で、今の革のですねボーマージャケットのその上半身のボリューム感であるとかそういうのがしっくりきて今のデザインになりました。で何が難しかったっていうと、そのテリーのどこを残してどこをスポイルするかっていうところが非常に難しくて、で、やっぱり最初はデザイナーみんな、赤いジャケットであるとか帽子であるとかは、テリーとして外せないところっていう固定観念があったんで、そこを思い切って外すっていうところが一番時間がかかったところかなと思います。で一時はもうひげを生やしたり、もうそのままのテリーの格好でもうボリュームだけアップしたような案とかもあったりして、今思い返すとなかなか面白いですね。
その中で、もう赤とは対照的な、焦げ茶色の、ジャケットっていうところがかなりこうデザイン的にピタッとしっくりきたっていうところがあって、そこからはかなりこう一気にデザインが固まっていったような記憶がある。
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Shimmy! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
ション。
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
John?
Wooly.
Your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken, and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game, I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be like, they look amazing. And Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox, and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, Ryu's old. Ryu is he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. You don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, learning combo loops and vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff. And it's something that I am always up for trying to get people into.
自分が住んでたところがすごい、田舎だったので、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、で時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、で昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、A パといいますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KOF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。それが一番最初の大会ですかね。やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはあったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで、当時は。はい、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったから、こう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いてる、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
優勝はお小遣い全チーム。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then like take that into training mode, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Like, legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, you know, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight, and there's gonna be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this.
Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games?
Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna like all play, like you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and like playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that, and I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to like form a group, jump online, and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974 says, how do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying? That's a really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about it. You don't want to do that. The number one thing I'd say is confirm their interest. If you love fighting games, but your friend doesn't, they might, but don't assume that they will and be too forceful about it, right? Make sure that they actually find something cool in the genre and they've expressed that in some way. Once you've identified that, yeah, I'd say it's about following that point of interest. If there's a character they think is awesome, if there's like, you know, even just like music they hear from something just very simple in observation, a match they watch in some way, or they see a player that's doing something really cool, like follow the point of interest and the thread and kind of tug at it with that friend, you know? Once you've identified what they like or what kind of character, what they want to get into, make it a collaborative effort as well. Like go, you know, in person if you can hang out, or if you have the ability to practice with them collaboratively, sort of like together. Don't just do casuals and like just do the kind of competitive, we're grinding out for a tournament angle. Try to like kind of practice together and mess around a bit. I think that's a pretty fun thing. I'm looking forward to, in like 2XKO, the ability for people in a duos team to be able to like practice their combo execution together and see if their synergy can be ramped up. And that way, someone who's way better can take someone who's not as good, and they can kind of level up together. But yeah, try to keep that spirit of collaborative energy involved, and really like make sure that they're down and there's something that they like, and kind of follow that thread, you know?
I will say wholeheartedly, I did not expect Tokido to be sitting in that winner's spot in Grand Finals.
でカプコンカップという舞台に僕長年立ててなくて、ここ最近、コロナに入ってカプコンカップ自体がなんていうかちょっとルールが変わったりとか、ルールが変わったっていうこともあると思うんですが、なかなか最後の舞台に残ってできないよねっていうことを、結構長い間ね、気にしてたというか、頑張ってはいるつもりなんだけど、なかなか結果伴わないよねっていうことを考えていて、であと同時にストリートファイターリーグっていうのが日本では、特にその存在感を出してきていて、今年1年は僕はストリートファイターリーグに捧げようというふうに決心をして、あんまりそのCPT の個人戦の CPT の方にはあんまり力は実際入れてなかったんですよ。ただ来る日もレシャーと一緒にチームのオフィスに行って2人で練習するっていうのを、本当にそれをずっと繰り返していた。一日も休まずに本当に繰り返していて、で個人戦の大会がジャパンプレミア開かれるってなった時も、実はなんかもう全然その自信とかなかったんですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は 意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人が
まあそういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、まあ、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのはまあ、正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
On top of that, Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. Bashar is like, huh, this guy's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Charge round play perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clip at that distance. Isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できたっていうことよりも、まあ、2人というか、まあ、リジェクトでやってきたことがここでもちゃんと出るんだなっていうふうなことが嬉しかったんですよ。2人だから戦えたことが嬉しかったです。まあ、結果はグランドファイナル僕勝てましたけど、そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって、まあ、2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
ハロー SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね SNK 大阪の、本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から、非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね1990年に発売した、ネオジオ、それからこれが、94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形ではい、人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。これはですね SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて、当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きでこのような形で描いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので、今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですねポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という、刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで、日本の伝統工芸のですね京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first EVO. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love. And this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors, and it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing, you can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up, and I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like, she's a pretty beginner-friendly character, and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest! Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
I mean, EVO is the biggest show ever. It's where everybody comes to throw down, and what better place than the world's biggest stage to show off your boy Leroy Smith.
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading how you do your work. And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Our grand prize winner is Rhinoceros Rex Chun-Li.
I am in shock, in tears, but that could be the dehydration. So this is Chun-Li's design from Street Fighter 6. You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries. But when I saw this, I thought she was a grown woman. And, you know, I'm at that point in my life where I'm kind of in that same situation of growing up. And I just had this feeling that this was the design for me. It's definitely all the blue designs. So I really wanted the blue on the leggings to match the blue on the dress. And, you know, I had the fabric, so why not do an iron-on vinyl cutter type situation? It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times, on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard to get everything proportioned down to my front panel size.
So for me personally, as far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests. I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely want to see just more cosplayers showing up to events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara, the god of Japanese Street Fighter. It's Daigo!
For all these years,
He still does it.
He still make me just go, no.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。何回ですか、20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、でただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを、同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て、で優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで、当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね、当時はね。2003年の頃っていうのはなんて言うんだろう、誰よりもゲームをプレイして格闘ゲームをプレイしてたと思う時期なんですよね。本当に毎日ゲームセンターに行って、で自信もすごくありましたし、年齢も若かったですし、でただその後2003年2004年くらいまではその気持ちを持ってたんですけど、
It's time for Street Fighter 4!
会場が大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか、だったなと思いますね。でその4が出てから参加人数が格段に増えて、それまでは多くても300人ぐらいだったんですけど、一つのタイトル、2009年の「ストリートファイター4」は1000人超えたんですよね。で1000人超えることってあるんだと思って、でそこからどんどんその参加人数っていうのは増えていったと思うんですけど、でそれをきっかけに、自分自身もプロになれましたし、多くのプロが誕生したんで、知名度とか価値っていうのは今のが高いのかもしれないですけど、当時を知る人間からすると、あの頃すごく良かったなっていう、そういう感じですね。やっぱり歴史もありますし、あと規模が最大っていうことはありますよね。でとにかくそのコミュニティが支持されてるイベントなので、やっぱそういうところで勝てると、特別な喜びというか、名誉もありますし、そういうことはあると思いますね。
Daigo Umehara is your Evolution 2010 champion. Wow.
2005年からもう格闘ゲームからはちょっと離れて、でブランクもあって、で久しぶりに復帰して、たまたまその、エキシビションに呼ばれて、そこで勝ったからエボへ招待されるということがあって、エボには行ったけども、本来だったらエボリューションに参加するような自信とかはなかったし、取り組みもそんな取り組みしてなかったんですよね。なので2003年の時は勝っても、こんなもんだろうって思ってたんですけど、2009年の時に勝ったのはなんで勝てたんだろうみたいな、すごい奇跡起きたなっていう、そういう、心境の変化というか。
Commentator talking directly to the players now. Oh no, it's all going to come right down to this. Daigo, oh, Daigo Umehara takes it.
なんか仕組まれたようなストーリーが初めから作られたかのような、そういう展開だったなと思いますよね。その時も思ったし、振り返ってみてもそう思ったし、ジャスティンとの決勝戦だったからその年にプロの話が来たのかもしれないなと思うんではありましたね。で勝ったことによって、マッドキャッツっていう最初のスポンサーが、スポンサー契約を結ばないかという話をくれたので、そこから自分のプロゲーマー人生っていうのはスタートしてますね。そういう意味ではジャスティンにも感謝ですよね。その強さを維持し続けてたコミュニティの最前線で。
What is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6 because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read and he's just always a really strong player.
どうですかね。プレイヤーというか。性格は全然違うなというか、彼はすごい社交的で、自分の見た印象ですけどね、なんか誰とでもうまくやってるように見えるんですけど、自分はこの年になったらだいぶ丸くなったけど、当時はすごくなんかゲーム以外どうでもいいやみたいな、そういうところはあったんで、長くいてその中心になってるという点は は共通するかなと思いますけど、なんか人間性とかそういうものにはあまり共通点は感じないですね。
Daigo, is Justin Wong free?
Yes. 過去には緊張したっていうことはあったと思いますけど、最近はもうこれだけ経験してるんで緊張っていう緊張はないですけどね。ただやっぱ高揚感は今でもありますよね、行けばね。
Daigo's life is on the line and he throws it up with the EX. The Ume Shoryu, no!
There it is! And iDom is going to move forward and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament.
若い時はそういうふうに思うこともありましたね。まあ大抵そういう時っていうのは自分のこうちょうどいい範囲を超えて頑張りすぎちゃった時なんかに結果がついてこないとネガティブな気持ちになったりしてましたね。でまあ今でもやっぱそういう一生懸命取り組んだ大会とかでダメだったりすると、まあネガティブとまだいかないですけど、まあ落ち込みますけど、まあそれを解消させるのは結局またやっぱり練習だったりしますよね。練習するってことでなんかやっぱ希望を感じるんで、まあこれ続けてればまた次はなんとかなるんじゃないかみたいな、まあ、そうやって対処してますね。なんか若い時はすごく長時間プレーしていたんですけど、まあ、長時間やればいいっていうわけでもないなというふうに思い始めてからはだいぶそのプレー時間は減りましたね。まあでもそれでもまあゲームが出たばかりだったり、例えばバージョンが変わったばかりとか新しいキャラクターが出たばっかりってなるともう10時間とかやっちゃうこともありますけど、そうでなければ4時間でもまあ練習6時間ぐらいですかね大体。まだ自分のそのなんていうか肉体的にというか精神的肉体的にとか精神的に限界をこう感じてるわけじゃないので、うちはというかそういうものを感じるまではなんかこう頑張らないともったいないなって思っちゃうんですよね。でこうまあ確かにその競技のシーンを離れると楽には生きていけると思うんですけど、やっぱずっとそういう勝負の世界で生きてきてるんで、なんかやりがいとか生きがいみたいなものが失われちゃうと思うんで、まあ、苦しい思いはするんですけど、やっぱりこれ以上の生活というか生き方というかは自分にとってはないかなと思うんで、まあ、少しでも長く続けたいなという思いでやってます。
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025 for BlazBlue Top 8. Thank you so much for your patience. Mr. Fenrich, of course, a finalist for the Mark of the Wolves, you know, had a little bit too much fun playing that game. But now he's here in the winners finals against Excalibur Blades.
And, you know, we weren't live early, but as Fenrich approached the stage, he was met with a thunderous applause. Of course, everyone is waiting to see Fenrich face off against Excalibur Blades. The crowd, let me hear you make some noise one more time. BlazBlue is back.
All right, going into it. Now, Fenrich is no stranger to the Carl matchup, as reminisced by his Grand Finals match against Ryusei back in 2017.
Yes, historians of the game will know that this was the, in fact, Grand Finals match. Fenrich versus Ryusei in a very, very close game. So Fenrich came out of losers to bring it to a 2-2 final set, but Ryusei was, in fact, victorious at that EVO 2017. However, maybe we will see something completely different this time. Winner of this winner's final match will be waiting in Grand Finals on the winner's side. Both players obviously would love to secure that advantage.
Exactly. Now, Excalibur Blades, of course, actively practicing this game. One of the favorites to win this tournament right now, and, you know, very, very strong showing every single tournament he's entered.
Yeah, and what's really interesting about this is that while we did mention that Fenrich did lose in that Grand Finals, that was actually a different version of the game.
Exactly.
So there was a bit of like balance changes between patches, and so maybe that little bit of adjustment, and give or take 8 years, make a difference here.
All right, going to the altar.
Gonna let the intro rock a little while.
I think the big thing for this matchup, Ryan, is being able to maneuver around Ada very well. And then Jin has some very good normals that really challenge a lot of those situations where she's kind of like active, right?
Right,
with
absolutely.
5Cs.
As you know, Fenrich is, you know, so good at movement, right? Able to position themselves perfectly wherever they need to be. However, Excalibur Blades waiting there with the anti-air.
Very good anti-air.
But that being said, Nirvana's already down, so it was a low-risk gamble for him.
Nice counter hit right here.
Still, once again, with Ada down, not able to do much damage at all. Gets caught low, though.
Yeah, I really like the positioning from Excalibur Blades right there, where it's like, oh, Ada's down. Well, I'm going to get the side switch to get that sandwich set up anyway.
Maybe they got crossed up there. Fenrich with a reversal DP. RC's it to get that corner position. Throw gets tech. Nice jump. Fenrich with that awareness.
Yep.
Knows to avoid on that throw tech.
The instant blocks. Oh, gets caught by that cross up. Still very tricky to block.
Okay, and this should finish it. Very nice.
Using the extra meter.
Yeah, on those instant blocks, you know, you're reducing the blocks, then building extra meter, but
it allows you to get easier to cross up.
Yeah, because your mine is stacked elsewhere, right?
Ooh,
catches
caught
caught in the air. Great pickup. Hard to imagine he was playing a completely different game.
6A,
like
not blocked. That's a lot of information for Fenrich right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very fast anti-air. Okay, blocks it, respects the Volante, does not try to jump out. But once again, avoids Ada just like that. But again, very nice anti-air by Excalibur Blades.
Notice he was falling down first, so might as well.
Yukikaze
gets the
out of
instant,
this. Wow!
Yeah, the instant Yukikaze does not have any animation where he sits there charging.
Yeah, it's exactly 1 frame long, so it is difficult. You have to time that perfectly to avoid it.
The dash Allegretto.
Air dashes in, catches Nirvana. Starting the offense, jumps over. Once again, trying to bait it out. Locking down.
Meter. Oh no, the 6A finding his mark.
Not much damage, but that is scary. That slow, methodical lockdown.
Yeah, gets Ada back to the other side.
With that guard cancel taking their turn here. What's the mix-up? It's going to be...
Oh, like that was a cross-up.
Ooh, gets a raw hit. Fenrich bursts.
2A, disrespected. Looking all Excalibur right now.
That was a really good round right there. Was able to, you know, disrespect that option very cleanly, even though, like, you know, that's usually like a prime Gatling point, right?
Yes, exactly. I mean, you have to show that you're not scared to challenge in those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Excalibur Blades was extremely patient previous to that, and at that time, that patience allowed it to pay off.
Going into the second match. Now, this is Winners Final, so it is 3 games to advance.
So a little more time to make some adjustments. Using 2D to erase the Volante.
Yep. Ooh, the Brio.
Okay. Positioning's a little bit weird here, so Fenrich is able to get out of the sandwich. Nice! And here's the Allegretto with 2A. Okay, throw gets... No, it didn't come out. It was
I think it got card, yeah. Nice pickup. 2-2-C.
Lockdown standing, overhead not block. It's very fast, but did not RC it. Rogue gets teched. Volante here.
Volante, yep, just jumps over it.
Okay. Once again, avoiding the sound. Again, Femerich movement is so good, making it so, like, not automatic for crowd.
Once again, that 6-8 is not being blocked. It's very, very difficult.
He's got one combo left in them. Low reset. Trying to get Excalibur Blades to move around, but locking down with the 25-meter.
Oh, just a little bit too slow on the throw.
Jumps out, but too late on that. That jump to C is pretty hard to anti-air. You got to be pretty early.
Yeah, and he can vary the timing. He can do it very early to bait out that anti-air.
Yeah, just like that, or do it late and, you know, still have it be a viable air-to-air option.
Yep, dash Allegretto, just jumping over the fireball.
Okay. Good blocks by Femerich, stuck in the sandwich, but gets hit by the low.
Gets the corner.
Yeah, push the corner here. No meter, though. For Femerich, gonna have to hold this. And does so pretty well until they get caught.
Here we go.
Unblockable coming. Oh, but
Messes
no,
up.
never mind.
Well,
Counter hit. Yeah. I do think Excalibur Blades is a little bit weird because Jin does have a counter super that can beat it perfectly timed. Once again, Jin, but very much all-rounder character. A lot of these options that a lot of characters don't have against certain matchups.
Ooh, gets caught by the Volante. Counter hit as well.
Yeah, probably try to stick something in there.
Nice JA checks.
Yeah,
DDP.
nice reversal. 25
blocks it.
Ooh,
and the punish.
Great punish there for Excalibur Blades. Should do it
be
with super. 3C Cantata. Very nice for Excalibur Blades. Back on the board.
I really like the adjustments that both players are really doing right now. Did you notice when Excalibur Blades did that 6C on Fenrich's landing?
Yeah. Really, really good awareness double cross up, but the first one will do. Okay,
tries
cross
to go for the cute stuff again, yep.
Fenrich's defense holding strong right now. Jumps out of it. Just Excalibur Blades too spooked to do a repressure right there because that makes sense because he was cornered. So if he took a DP that was really scary. Trade, overhead blocked. Damage RCs to continue pressure.
Yeah, starting to block those 6As.
Ooh, locking down there in the corner. Blocks up Rio.
Ooh, nice anti-air, anti-air.
Yeah, beating the anti-air with that. Overhead not blocked.
Now Excalibur does have burst.
Yeah, could also try an overdrive too because it is good positioning.
Keeping his block strings pretty safe for the most part.
Yeah, not really overcommitting, yeah. 45 seconds left. Allegretto to knock down. Backdash from Femerich, but jumps out of that cross-up and...
Yeah. And he goes immediately into the overdrive. You cannot burst that.
Yeah, what a way to optimize right there, right? There's such a fast punish, you would have to have bursted immediately.
Immediately, yes.
And that's really risky because bursting on an L move, that's an easy burst bait if you're already ready for it.
1-1. You know, it's not easy going from game to game to game like this.
It's not, especially when the button layouts are completely different. But Femerich, I don't know, he's just kind of good at this.
He might be kind of good at games.
Yeah, it's crazy. Here we go, another round.
Brio.
Yeah, he's in Brio. Try to wall out Femerich this time.
Look at that damage.
Yeah, and look at that positioning too, right? Forcing Nirvana's move to go the wrong way.
Now Nirvana's down.
Yeah, that's just perfect movement. Perfect response to how you fight against Carl here. Showing off everything.
Yeah, Excalibur is just very content with his block right here.
Yeah, trying to get Nirvana's meter back, right? But Femerich is also slow pressure type of person. And, you know, honestly, Excalibur's been so good at taking those throws. Locked down with the 25 meter. And just backs out.
Neutral, yep.
Yeah. Never overcommitting.
Volante
blocks
block.
Volante, yeah. Not
trying to get right behind Ada right there. Nice 2C anti-air.
Yeah, really on point with those this match has been Excalibur Blades. Really good anti-air.
Well, tries to roll.
Yeah. Does not get it. Volante, yeah. On the first frame, it caused that to have the fast animation.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it was an awkward hit.
Pestering with that overhead.
Oh,
gets tagged, yeah. Jumped backwards, but was not able to block that.
One more mix-up.
Okay, goes low, and wow.
Instant
burst, yeah. Wants this round.
Whoa!
Tries the anti-air, but it clashed. Femerich should still do it, but Excalibur with 100 meter. Stops her, uses the meter to RC.
Yeah, good block on that overhead as well.
Wow, changed the timing on the throw. We saw a lot of the 5A into throw previously, but notice Excalibur Blades is taking it now. Goes for straight to the throw. Change the timing, makes a big difference. Wow, what a disrespect!
Yeah, knew he was going to try to go for that later dash.
Yeah, really good from Excalibur Blades. That's what it takes though sometimes, just having the courage to know when you're going to get that punish if you have the right read. Okay, yeah, blocks here, anti-air.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
wow,
baits it this time.
Saw that the 2C was working really well for Excalibur Blades. Air dashes past it. An empty jump. Double freeze, restand. Wow, again, Excalibur Blades really good on defense right here. Forces Femrich to
Nice block on that 6C.
Good instant blocks here from Femrich, building tons of meter. But that cross-up, yeah, doubled yet again. Probably wanted a single there, but either way, it's out. DP's out. Wow.
Oh, a little bit too far. Didn't get the micro dash.
Wow. No reaction from Excalibur Blades on that blocked overhead there. Stops the Volante. Volante's coming again, but gets hit this time.
Volante one more time.
Here comes. Good dodge by Fenridy.
And now Ada's down.
Got a great chance here just to lock Excalibur Blades down here. Excalibur Blades needs to buy time to get that gauge back.
Except he's locked down right now. Nice block again.
But backdashes may have been a mistake, and this should be it. This should be enough. Excalibur Blades. Oh no!
Misses the micro dash. This is big.
Yeah, probably tried to do the regular combo, but didn't need to. Probably could have just supered.
Volante
jumps out of it.
Ooh, 2A.
Okay, burst. Wow. Force the burst. Oh,
yep, okay.
Yeah. Great option there. That does beat a DP. DP again, RC's it.
Oh my goodness.
Single hit overhead. That's enough.
He's been doing so good on blocking those overheads, but you can't block all of them.
Yeah, it's just really tough there. Fenridy forced to use that burst. Now at burst disadvantage, but Fenridy has been really patient, but
nice
get caught by Brio too far though.
I really like how Excalibur Blades was just pushing Ada along.
Gets caught there by Fenridy. Blocks, puts a jump block, so.
Counter hit, and Volante's coming.
But yeah, that's
messes
bad
up the
timing,
combo,
though.
yeah.
Use the Volante for pressure, but sometimes it does break your combo like that. Fenridy with pressure yet again. Some slow pressure, 6B. 6B yet again. Ooh,
nice jump over.
Yeah.
Scary situation for Fenrich now.
Yeah,
Ada has a lot of meter to work with, and once again.
Yeah, nice roll. Rolls through it. Does get it this time. But it does allow Fenridy to get out. Air dash in. Early jump 2C. Catches Fenridy. Or sorry. Catches Excalibur there. Jumps out of the Volante, but messes up. Yeah, that air dash might have been an air block and gets hit. Burst is back, however.
Good blocks.
Can they make it count? Oh. That air dash, a little bit off the mark.
Just hitting Ada as much as possible.
Yeah, almost broke her there. But guard cancel, teleport back. Okay, jump cancel.
Ooh,
nice
wow, the 5C anti-air.
DP, just let it rock. Did he guard cancel that?
Yes, he did. It's one of the few things that Carl can do versus any other character, where he can do the guard cancel, activate Ada to get a full combo to knockdown.
Yeah, it won't kill. That combo will never kill, but putting a opponent on a pixel is sometimes more than enough if you're a character like Carl.
This is a quick hydration moment right here.
Yeah, that was a crazy moment though too. Fenridy let that DP rip, didn't even RC it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, got caught by the guard cancel, which was a great option from Excalibur Blades.
Can you imagine the amount of nerves you would have to be in? You're sitting in grand finals and your opponent just casually slaps down a top 8 medal in front of you.
Okay.
Early burst for Fenris this time.
Yeah, changing up that burst timing. I'd gone for a lot of late bursts last time, which made it difficult to kind of utilize that option late in rounds. But
nice.
Good pressure there. Air dash does not find its mark, but once again, here comes Fenridy with a low.
Gets a knockdown.
OD. So, okay, yeah, just straight into EA. That's a good option there, because oftentimes, like, you can also control Ada during the...
Ooh, wow.
OD.
Nice timing on that RC.
Yeah, that big delay, right? Volante is on its way. Blocks it and jumps out.
Yeah, Combrio.
Okay, and once again, good maneuvering from Fenridy, avoiding everything Carl does. Yeah.
Catch.
Freeze here.
2DC again. Goes for the overhead this time.
But 1 meter short.
Combrio once again into that corner.
Yeah, this is a guard cancel combo. Low damage, but that situation is everything.
Good blocks.
Yeah, really good defense from Fenridy, showing off what
the fuzzy.
So hard to block that, and here comes Unblockable, but could be risky against Fenridy, who has the timing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jin can always counter super out of that.
Got to be careful here.
Yeah, but if you're Excalibur, but you do got to go for it at least once.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
If it's not going to kill you, try it at least once.
Excal does have the burst on deck, but you know, Fenris.
Single hit could kill either way.
Yeah, very close to building that burst back as well.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds remaining. Brio hits. Now he's got the life lead. That's big.
Ooh, Volante.
Yeah, runs into the Volante.
Now Xcal on match point against Fenrich.
Yeah, and that was a crazy moment too. Fenrich, Jin does have a full screen super as well, right? It's risky against an air dash, but blocks great defense. Yeah, great defense, gets that combo going there, but wrong side. Anima comes out because it's the wrong side probably.
Just a nice little knockdown here.
Yeah, looking for that roll. Fenrich, that slow pressure, very methodical, very scary. What jumps out of there?
Yep. Volante.
Yep, jumps out of it. Fenrich has yet to be caught off guards by that so far. What an RC.
Yep.
Delay RC, great hit confirmed, so good damage here.
2-2-C, 2-2-C.
Reset into throw, but it gets broken.
Ooh,
wow.
Nice. I love it. He knows that Fenrich loves hitting Ada.
I can use that to save her. Okay.
The footsies.
Yeah, trades that. We'll take
Don't
that.
you dare hit my sister.
Oh, that crafty cross up, and this is going to be big. You can get a lot of damage here, put Fenrich in a tough situation. DP, RC's it.
Gives him some save.
Good block,
oh,
but doubles
the 6C,
it up.
6C.
And just like that, Excalibur Blades will move on to winner side of the Grand Finals bracket.
Yes, and now I can only feel for the loser side.
Well, waiting in losers is two very formidable opponents, right? We've got
Exactly.
Jay Anson and Division will be duking it out for the honor of facing Fenrich in losers finals.
Exactly. Of course, Division from Indonesia, Jay Anson from Japan. The foreign army is now in losers.
Yeah, they're contingent, about to face off, and whoever can climb back up to face Excalibur Blades will have quite a path to reach, right?
Exactly. I mean, Excalibur has been showing so much patience against playing against, especially Fenrich. You saw how he has always shown that he's willing to take that risk to hit Ada, to reduce that meter. And you saw in that last match that he was using a lot of these normals to contest him. Because you're extending your hurt box every single time you're hitting Ada.
Absolutely. You're kind of locked in place, right, during that kind of hit stop during that. So, there is situations where you can kind of make some room for yourself. Even like those small bit of damage, it makes a big difference in the long run, right?
Exactly.
Some of those rounds went down to single hits, so oftentimes that can be like a difference maker.
And of course, Jay Anson we saw a little bit earlier playing against Guyman. And Division, of course, knocking Monarch out of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Great showing right there. A ton of really high-tense situations, but really showing that, V13 has a lot of options on offense and defense, right? So just really, really impressive play. Showing a high optimization for combos, too, right? So
Exactly. And if we're talking about high optimization for combos, Jay Anson is one of those guys that just always puts every situation, it's just, I'm doing this.
Yeah.
This is going to a knockdown.
Absolutely. And traditionally, if it is going to be Hazama versus V13, it's traditionally a difficult matchup for V13, right? She has a bit of a ability to kind of not attack a certain angle, so it does make it a little hard for her.
Exactly. But let's hear some noise for Jay Anson all the way from Japan. And of course, Mr. Division all the way from Indonesia.
Yeah, let's hear for Division. Yeah, he was so animated during his sets, right? He was pretty much losing his mind that he was actually winning, which is shocking because he's playing so well.
Exactly. No, it's. If I was Mr. Division, right, and you knocked out the GOAT Monarch, I would be ecstatic as well.
Yeah, true. He was he was pogging. He was there he is.
Yeah, there he goes.
There he is.
Big smiles all around.
Yeah, we needed the noise to call him out, So here we go.
But you were saying before, this matchup, Hazama versus V13, it's always kind of been in Hazama's favor. He has so much mobility, and he can change his trajectory at any time. It's really hard to really place the swords in the perfect scenario every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. Her projectiles are really powerful, but that's mostly on block. If you whiff them, there's a ton of whiff recovery, right?
Yes.
And who is better at navigating that than Hazama, who can fly all over the screen and attack at angles that, V13's not really accustomed to zoning.
Now, she does have access to a very, very good backdash, aka the Murakumo backdash. Unfortunately, if you're playing as Hazama, it's really easy to kind of call it out with chain.
Yeah, just immediate projectiles, really good against backdashes, right? That being said, oftentimes too, you see a lot of pressure from Hazama against the Murakumo units is really difficult to handle because that plus stream overhead, right?
Yes.
The charged overhead, it's really crafty because you can backdash it and you get that level 2 version of it. Makes it really hard to kind of get out of the pressure once you are locked down.
And even if you block it, it's, you know, like you said, plus, it's scary because even if he hits you in the air, he gets a full confirm off.
Yeah. Just overall though, Hazama's a very common character, whereas like V13 is pretty uncommon these days, right? Not a lot of people.
Yeah, no, definitely the Hazama army is going a lot stronger these days, especially with the advent of rollback in BlazBlue.
All right, here we go. We're gonna pick the flower stage. I'm gonna pick
Very
the right
classic stage, yeah.
Okay, Imperial Code 2.
Now, if you're playing V13 in this scenario, what do you think he's going to try to do? Like, set up the gravity seed, of course, but just because he sets up a gravity seed doesn't mean that Hazama is out of options.
Absolutely, right? Because it does slow his, like the grapples, but, and you know, again, he doesn't have traditional ground movement, right? So that can be a bit annoying for him to deal with, but oftentimes you see him, you know, navigate with the C follow-up, right? The automatic, like, flying one. So
yes, the one that just immediately pulls you to where the chain is.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. A little bit of a shake the rust off, right?
Yep. Both of these guys showcasing how crazy the movement in BlazBlue can be.
Yeah, absolutely. That faint overhead, one of V13's calling cards.
Now, BlazBlue is one of those few games where you can control your movement as much as you want to, especially with dash variable.
Okay, we're actually changing songs.
Okay, let's go. Going to the Izanami theme song.
All right, loser semis, BlazBlue Central Fiction, EVO 2025.
Who will go on to face Fenrich?
And again, because this is loser semis, it's first to 2.
Oh man, yeah, Jay Anson is just so good at setting up those command throws.
Yeah, doubles up because
how dare you not tech? Overhead.
Yeah, that's that overhead we were talking about. Early burst from division.
Yep, nice check with that 6D.
Amazing timing.
Yeah, he does not want to be stuck in that corner.
Oh no! Accidental BC looks like.
Nice 6A. Yep. Both of these guys
blocks are low.
Going for these early. Oh my goodness! Jay Anson
really going crazy on each other right now.
All right, checks it. Okay. All right, guard cancels out. I don't want to block this.
Oh! What a frame trap! Kind of like broke his mind with it.
Just caught with the overhead.
Wow, quick rise.
All right, I'm Hazama.
Wow.
No chain. Oh well. My goodness. So the thing with Hazama's chains, right, is he doesn't get the chains back unless it connects.
Oh my goodness. That reset right there to close it out.
Yeah, 2B RC 6A is very, very difficult to block.
So far, Division holding their own. Ooh, Jamaging to bait it out. Bait out the anti-air.
And another command throw. He's so good at just like setting up those scenarios where he gets to that command throw reset.
Nice anti-air though. It's a good starter for B13.
Yep, into the corner now. Jay Anson has to block.
Okay, what's the mix-up? Setting up gravity seed. Ending with the sword held. Just goes for a meaty.
Oh, got him. Still very difficult to block.
Another long rotate, basically rotating the special moves so you can get gravity seed back. And what's the mix-up? It's held overhead into jump, bait out the jump.
Ooh, very good. Yeah, trying to.
Yeah, Jay Anson overdriving, trying to make some space, but gets caught.
If you're Division, you're very happy about that. You just made Jay Anson spin.
Whoa, no! Hotenjin, overdrive Hotenjin to start. And this is one way that. Oh no!
He misses it.
Dropped that twice, yeah. Might be a spacing thing because Murakumos, they're really huge when they're being hit in the air.
Yes.
So that can make for some mistakes where the travel distance does matter for his projectile.
Right.
Burst out, wants to make sure that he's in the best position to win this.
Oh,
gets caught
no.
again. Has meter. Just like that.
Hotenjin. Keeping it simple. Jay Anson, first match.
Yeah, it was really dominating that one-player part of the game until that overdrive reversal, right? Great option to really tie things up right there, Jay Anson.
He's feeling himself.
Yeah, I would feel that too. I mean, he's made some mistakes too. If he can clean up his gameplay even more, he can play even better, honestly.
Exactly, but if you're Division, you know, you gotta shake it off. You gotta shake it off.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, another backside. Jay Anson is so good at that. It's the knockdown here.
All right, what's the mix-up?
Wow,
Whoa,
TRM.
go for the TRM setup.
That's really crafty. If you throw when you're not able to actually tech a throw, you will be unable to tech a throw for 40 or so frames.
Yes, exactly. You
You'll
are
get that
locked out
TRM.
of it.
Even if it's a purple throw, you cannot tech it. However, Division turning it around here, gets that corner Oki again. The
Gets
delay
caught.
overhead.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage as well. This is the charge. Oh, no, unless you drop it.
That's a big drop. Uh-oh.
I like it. You notice how Division was actually pressing that 5A, trying to check those chains as well.
Oh, reset
yeah.
into throw. Another TRM setup, perhaps. Burst from Division.
That sets up the... Oh, no.
Made a mistake there.
Yeah, I think he tried a barrier.
That hit a little weird, so Division just restabilizes here with some corner Oki. Jumps out of the low here.
I'm out.
That down chain has been putting in so much work for Jay Anson. Once again, closing the round against Division. Division in trouble here. This is a match point for Jay Anson.
Yep.
Has shown some good stuff so far, but unable to close out any of these rounds.
Nice 5A. Oh, goes into 3C. Does not combo on air hit.
Ooh, tries to backdash that, but luckily did not get the combo off that.
Lucky.
Air dash against this. Wow, just hit raw. Jump 2C as a starter mid-screen. We'll be able to pull the corner with that gravity seed.
Yep. Now gravity is on top of you. Luminous.
Goes for the meaty again, and a delay overhead.
Yep. Oh,
no! Big drop yet again. I guess like Division can't even believe that these overheads are hitting, but they are, and he's losing so much damage from dropping these combos.
A lot of these guys have been kind of messing up a lot of these combos. Not really getting the knockdown that they need.
Okay.
What's the mix up?
Nice roll. Catches. Jansen trying to throw a projectile.
There we go.
Has a chance to get on the board here. One mix up with a finish combo could do it, although Jay Anson does have that burst if they want to use it.
All right, what's the mix up? Nice block on the overhead.
Off-screen overhead. Super again, though, against this overdrive. Great option.
Yeah, a little bit too far. Your OD or your EA.
No!
Oh, no, again?
Just combo into super would have done it. Jump out. Overhead.
Oh, just the overhead. Okay.
Clutches it out. Sigh of relief from Division right there because he is making really critical mistakes right now, but can he lock back in?
Yeah, both of these guys are experiencing some nerves right now.
Okay, quick rise. Locks it down. Perhaps tried to challenge that dash, but Division outspaced it. And now, once again, locked down in the corner is Jay Anson. Okay,
right.
Jumps out of that delay low.
You're in the corner now.
Ooh, nice jump.
Yeah, I like the check from the 5A.
Okay, Jay Anson with another hit. Back to mid-screen. Good roll, though. These forward rolls have been really well executed by Division. Kind of nullifying a lot of Jay Anson's offense.
Yep.
There.
No chains allowed
gets
right
tagged
now.
low. Wow, what a confirm! When you get tagged by that low full screen, it is good damage and corner carry. Okay,
right.
What's the Oki? Backdash gets punished.
Yep, nice pickup.
Overdrive.
Popping the overdrive. This should be it.
Just like that, Division on the board now as well. Really immaculate play right there. This time finishing their plate. And just sometimes that's the only adjustment you need. Just play a little better than you are.
Finish your combos, guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this game is that, you know, combos are quite an executioner part of the joy of playing it.
Yes, exactly. I mean, both these characters have some crazy hard combos sometimes.
Wow, early burst from Division there.
All right, OD's out.
Okay, trying to avoid these chains, navigate this overdrive.
Ooh,
wow!
Nice. I love the movement from Division right there.
Now Division is so locked in. That great confirm to get the corner carry here. Okay. Just goes for the meaty. Take the overhead into low.
Because it's a low start, it's not going to do as much damage, but still very scary situation.
Out of the swords and gravity seeds are plenty. So what's the mix up this time? Goes for meaty into delay overhead.
Yep.
And with the beater there and an undropped combo.
There's a charge overhead starter as well, so it's a lot more damage.
Yeah, it's going to get pretty close to finishing it off here. But Ops not to risk it, just
Ooh,
backs off.
Nice.
RC, keep it easy. Division on a tear right now that they've woken up.
One more game to seal it.
Ooh, dash out the Jamajin, using that angle to come in against Division. Jansen has that corner positioning now.
Gets a knockdown. What's the mix-up?
Yeah, try to bait the roll out there.
Nice throw.
Yeah, knew Division would be there. Another corner confirmed.
Loves this knockdown right here.
Okay. Wow. You know, honest overhead, I suppose. But it is tough to block. One more opening.
Yep, 50-meter on
Nice
Jansen.
Read the jump, but was also prepared for command throw as well.
Yep, back to the Oki situation.
And sometimes in this situation, Division has been able to close games out in a completely one-sided offense. Blocks the overhead. Ah, what a jump. Bit of flash there from Jay Anson to close that game out. And now,
maybe Division would have hero burst.
True. You never know. So final game for both players now. What a backdash!
Chasing down the backdash. 3C counter hit. Does not want to deal with it.
That could be the last person. What an anti-air by Division, though. Great prediction. Gonna get that full screen knockdown.
Sets up the gravity seed.
Ooh, using that to stall the air dash from Jay Anson. Gets another hit.
It just makes it so much easier for New to react to whatever you're trying to do.
Jumps out, navigates the swords pretty well here, waiting for that gravity seed. Air dash is over, errantly placed, so Jay Anson gets a little offense there.
Yeah, no more chains left.
Yeah, he's got to wait patiently for the 2 chains to come back. Has it available, but gets tagged low. This is big.
Right.
Overdrive. Oh, yep. That's an EA, yeah. Confirmed that.
Into the corner now.
Ooh. Gets
Tricky
the hit.
Stuff.
They are an EA as well. So mix up, fake the overhead. Into low, gravity seed, counter assault back.
Yeah, we got counter assault wars. Ooh. The command grabs come back.
I don't think it's going to finish it, but this is going to be really tough for Division right here. Blocks the overhead, but another command throw. But drops the combo. Counter assault, scramble, gets hit by the overhead in the air. And with that,
Jay Anson will move on to the losers. Where he has to fight against Fenrich. But good stuff to Division. Let's hear it up for Division, guys.
What an impressive run for Division all the way from Indonesia. A great showing off a lot of what V13 can do, right?
Yeah, a little bit of a scary scramble at the end there, but you know, sometimes the nerves kind of get to you.
I mean, they were in it until the very end,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
That dropped scramble. Had they just air blocked the overhead, that could have been a completely different situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, who was gonna think, that was gonna happen?
That's true. Yeah.
You're never expecting to get anti-aired by an overhead.
Yeah, I mean, it reaches a lot higher than you expect it to, and, good on Jay Anson to kind of pick it up as well, right?
Exactly, exactly.
I guess, preparing themselves to be in those kind of scrambles helps a lot, with the way that they're playing. But a very clutch finish by Jay Anson, which, honestly, Division had so much momentum going into that final game. Great job by them to kind of clutch in there.
Exactly. It's a feat to be, in the top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And very much congratulations to Division. And I'm sure, hopefully, we'll be seeing them again. Their play style was excellent, and it was a joy to watch.
Yes, exactly. And, of course, Fenrich with that bronze stick. Oh, man. What a guy.
I mean...
The hardships of being so good at video games.
I mean, show it if you got it, right?
A lot of people say that stick feels pretty good.
Yeah, I think I would also probably just say that if I owned one.
If you got a pretty cool stick like that, right? I'd be like, yeah.
This is your whole. They're gonna do a selfie here, but I was about to say,
Yeah, Jay Anson's like, yo, I'm with the GOAT.
I got a month of rent in my lap right now. I could sleep on your couch for a month if I give you this, right?
But this is one of those matchups where it's Jin creates a wall.
Yes.
And Hazma has to maneuver around it.
Absolutely, right? And, I think it's really interesting that, as I mentioned before, Fenrich is so solid, right? You can kind of see it in the way that he moves around the screen, always trying to put himself in the best position possible, which is like the core of fighting games, right? Just putting yourself in position to kind of execute your best moves at all times. But,
exactly.
But, of course, Jay Anson.
He's been keeping it very, very tricky with this movement.
Yeah, absolutely. And, pulling out some stuff you wouldn't ever expect to see, right? That, for example, projectile straight into command throw TRM.
Yeah,
not exactly a mix-up.
He's been going for those, JA. Oh, you blocked the JA? I'm going right for the command throw.
Yeah. Getting a little in the minutia of BlazBlue, but, what people do is that when you jump barrier with all 3 buttons. And when you do that, you can tech a throw and jump out of pressure sometimes. Yep. But if you do that and your opponent does a delay air throw or jump A into air throw, you're going to be in that TRM state we talked about.
Yeah, exactly. That was actually one of my favorite things. If you were a pad player, you would always macro ABC to a bumper, right? Because that's your rapid button and it's also your OS. So I would always try to go for a TRM throw against pad players.
Yeah. It's a bit of a tell, right? course, both of the players are sticks. Looks like Jay Anson's asking if he could play the bongos there. I'm just kidding. He's asking if he can adjust his chair a little bit.
Shouts out to SKD doing the stage management this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you guys do not know about SKD, you are living under a rock.
Or you were born after StarCraft came out. So it looks like we're going to go with a chair without armrests.
Oh, the OG.
Yeah. Going, you know, sometimes the chair got to feel just right, you know?
Ooh, look at this guy.
Adjustments on the fly here. The crowd getting hyped for this Japan team kill here. Okay, we're...
That's a really nice open case right there, actually.
I know, yeah. Listen, we see the drip, okay?
We get it, man.
We get it. You're flexing. We're good at fighting games. Jeez. I think you're setting it to PS4 mode, yeah.
Looks like it's just trying to figure out a little bit of the button issues. Now, if you guys did not know, FenRich actually had a stick that was not backwards compatible before, but now he has access to one of the nicer ones.
Yeah, you know, he won one so he could use it in the tournament.
Yeah, this was actually the entire reason you entered Garo.
No, that's the reason why we had to wait, is because he had to win that stick so he could come back and play.
Yeah. Once again, thank you guys so much for sticking with us. I know there were some delays, but it's the price you pay for enjoying some good-ass BlazBlue.
Absolutely. You know, the wait is worth it, you know? Some really excellent matches so far. All of them coming down to the wire, right?
Exactly.
So.
Some last-minute adjustments for both these guys.
Seems like we're getting a thumbs up to go. And just like that, we're about to get into losers finals, looks like.
Last-minute preparations.
Yeah, I mean, you get the privilege of asking for a chair that you like, right, in this situation. Because if you win, you're going to use the chair again. And if you
lose, you just go back to the other one.
Just give it away, you know?
Terami. I know that Jay Anson does have a Terami.
Yeah, I would not expect to see it here against Jin. So I do think it's going to be Hazama. All right, BlazBlue Central Fiction Losers Finals EVO 2025. Let me hear you make some noise.
Hell yeah. Now
right.
This is 3 out of 5.
This is also 3 out of 5. We're back in the 3 out of 5 zone. So first player to win 3 games before the other will head up to Grand Finals to face Excalibur Blitz, who's waiting on the winner's side.
All right, Rebel 1.
Action. Okay. Wow, that falling jump beam, very good, but Emma hold that in, right? Ooh, gut. Really risky throw right there.
Yeah, maintaining that jump.
Yeah,
very important against Hazama. Crouch confirmed as well.
Once again, sticking the hand to the Scarf Blender. Reset here.
Dash to 2C.
Reset low.
Nice 2C.
Yeah, nice anti. Nice confirmed too. Knew that it was so close that you could get double chain there.
6-8.
Corner combo for Jay Anson. What's going to be the...
so much damage.
Yeah, what's the trick going to be? Oh, it's going to be a roll attempt fade, but...
Yeah, a little bit too fast on it. Gets the blue beach and lets Fenris out of the corner.
Yeah, guard cancel there from Jay Anson. Jamei Jean gets the hit.
Pickup as well.
Yeah, so high in the air that it was a pickup, but was that a drop on purpose? I don't know.
I think so. Jay Anson known for doing these kind of weird like knockout situations.
Okay, jumpy burst. Yeah, delayed it to see if they would burst, and delayed it so long that the burst worked. RC there for Fenris. Close it out.
Good round from both of these players, actually.
Yeah, a lot of on-the-fly adjustments right now, right? So you're seeing Fenris use a very mobile jump B to kind of catch Jay Anson.
Yeah, it's a very large hitbox.
Being said, Jay Anson. Very nice confirm here in the corner. This time, properly timed it against the roll.
Nice. Ooh. The barrier. Pushing him out.
Oh, but drops the combo there.
All right, resets back to neutral.
Okay, blocks that. Air dash back. Wow, what a confirmed counter hit jumpy. Jumps out of range so the projectile gets the clean hit.
Yeah, going for a reset.
Yeah, tried the air throw there.
Nice J2C pickup.
Wow, the swag. Ooh.
You love to see it.
Wow, baits the DP.
Huge.
What a read. Keeps it burst safe as possible. with that, Jay Anson ties it up 1 round apiece.
Down to the wire here.
I like how that music kind of lined up perfectly with that. John Maging again, but tries for the 6C pickup, does not work.
Oh no, big counter hit 5C, or JC.
In the corner here. Resets the standing. Goes for overhead this time. Had gone low last time. Representing that high option.
Large crush.
Haven't seen that yet from Fenrity, right?
Yeah, the crush trigger. 6A once again. Jumps out.
Command throw.
Just go back to the corner.
Yeah, absolutely switched up the momentum like crazy. Another corner combo here.
Yeah, just jumps out. Oh no, messes up.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe it was a barrier, but
yeah, I think because of that awkward angle that Hosman was at, he didn't get that barrier.
Players being very careful not to run into each other's moves right now. Nice counter confirmed.
Almost got a crazy pickup.
Wow!
Oh my
What a
goodness!
read!
Jay Anson. Potention.
He's gonna build up to 50 meter, I think, for a big BCG to kill.
Might be a little off.
I think that'll do it. Jin does have a little more health than normal. And it mattered. Pixel of health left.
He's just walking forward. Oh no. Stick malfunction?
I'm not sure.
Perhaps.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna have a switch reel here.
Yeah, that was odd to say the least, right? Because they happened to be alive after the super finished, but then looked like Fen was just walking forward during that. So not exactly sure what happened there.
Hopefully they figured it out soon.
Yeah. I'm wondering, this is a situation that happens with some arcade sticks, but sometimes they time out.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's
if there's a
true.
certain amount of time. But I'm not known to think that happens for PS4, right? I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Yes. Usually it's only for the PS5.
Yeah, it's usually for the PS5. So that was a really odd situation right there. So just kind of have someone come over and double check just to make sure. Because that was a very close game, and we want to make sure that there's no funny business there.
Yeah, Jay Anson, of course, being very sportsmanlike.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are both respectful competitors, right? They've been in the same scene for a very long time, even though Fenwich has, expanded their repertoire, and Jay Anson stayed at home.
It's crazy to think about that. When we were playing, Fenridge was considered, the baby.
The prodigy, yeah.
Yes.
Now they've come full circle to be like a journeyman,
The grizzled old man.
Yeah, the lunch pail guy. He shows up to your fighting game and beats you up.
All right, right into it. Nice. Finds the JB counter hit. Small little damage and then knockdown. Ooh, nice. Gets the side switch as well.
Okay. Great confirm there. Missed the Jamaican at the end.
Yeah,
there.
a little bit too high.
Jamaican represent that. Jump C. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it just takes the situation there. And we use that against a frame rate.
Awkward situation.
Yeah, but Jay Anson known to capitalize these. Ooh,
nice jump
great
out.
jump, but I don't think the front did the real damage. What a nair throw.
Yep, throw, reset.
It's a kill. For real this time, I mean it.
Mizuchi.
Damage will be enough.
That round was all Jay Anson.
Yeah, a lot of awkward situations, right? But Jay Anson, again, known to capitalize off these. Able to pick up those A's flawlessly in the full combo.
Yeah, he's done to scrap in those awkward situations.
Wow,
nice.
look at that! Using Jamaican to kind of mess up the timing, the 5A. Wow!
We were talking about it. Jay Anson loves, he loves those situations.
That overdrive from Fen really kind of stabilized things here. It's that corner combo. Refreeze.
Yep.
And ends in the A.
Doing as much damage as he can.
Okay.
Ooh, catches it.
Yeah,
that was a nice delay on that.
Solid damage there.
Ooh, no fear in this dojo.
Yeah. Reversal throw, one of the faster options in this game. So if your opponent's going for like a tricky lift 5A, you can't beat it. Overdrive, wow, 2M into overdrive, or sorry, 2B into overdrive.
2-2C, 2-2C. Trying to catch that jump out. Ooh.
Ah, yeah,
Yep,
I missed
finds
that.
it.
Yeah.
Has a lot of meter to work with as well.
Yeah, overdrive. Refreeze a few times, and yeah.
That should close it. Now, Jay Anson does have his burst for that final round.
Yeah, clutched it out there, right? But Jay Anson went for that 2B into overdrive, trying to lock out Fenrich on that mix-up, right?
Yep.
But Fenrich actually blocked it, which is why he was able to make that situation happen.
Nice 5A counter hit. Confirms it as well.
Okay. Nice, they both backdash. Oh, no. Okay, but...
Nice.
Yeah, great pickup from Fenrich there.
Yeah, Fenrich always ready for those JB counter hits.
No tech. Tries to go for an air reset. Jay Anson does not bite. Jamaging, making a wall with that move. Reset in the overhead, reset in the middle. Signing a little too early. It's a little risky there. RC the mid into a low, but he gets an air throw. He's just creating so much static, it's impossible to read what's going to happen next. Doesn't have 50 meters yet, so I don't think it's going to be enough. It has overdrive, so maybe.
Ooh.
Use a crush trigger. Swaggy with it.
That should be it.
Yeah, it's a very long EA, and using that extra drain help to close it out.
Yeah, that drain is just unscaled the entire time that you're in the circle.
So with that, Jay Anson, great 2-0 lead here.
Will Jay Anson knock Fenrich out of this tournament?
Yeah, hard to say, right? I mean, Fenrich showed some good stuff there, but at the very end of it, Jay Anson was just a little more clutch.
Yeah, Jay Anson has just been on this. Oh my goodness.
Wow, he picked that up. So chaotic. Jay Anson's game plan, whiffing the Jamaican yet again to go to 5A counter hit. Reset.
J2C.
Yeah, just making so much noise here, right? Really hard to separate the signal from that. Jamaican
oh
again!
My goodness. Jay Anson going crazy right now.
Just air breakdancing. 6B RCs it. Backdashes out. It's impossible to keep
2A
up.
anti-air.
This playstyle is crazy right now. It's just making it really hard for Fenrich to understand what's going on.
Trying to go for that air reset.
Aging again.
Finally finds Jay Anson blocking.
Yeah.
Get off.
Finds a combo here with that RC. Trying to stabilize, trying to contain the chaos here. It's being really hard. Overhead represented. Gets the hit.
He knows that Jay Anson wants to jump out.
Yeah, he goes for 60 to call it out. RCs. Jay Anson's out of there. Has these the last chain.
Nice.
Good end here. Yeah, catches that lantern fair. But misses the combo. 6B, I'm not sure what that was, but however.
No.
Oh,
TRM.
Jumping TRM. Jay Anson's on the next layer already.
That was unfortunate for Fenrich because his character didn't fully turn around yet.
Yeah. Again, aggressive Jay Anson. Knows this is a good starter, but drops the combo. The drop combo just more fuel to the fire, right? Yeah, counter a lot. Again, that Jamaging. Works quite well. Goes under the DD, but the second hit hits.
That C follow-up and this stance does have body involved.
Okay. Oh, gets caught. Here we go. Okay, counter assault from Jay Anson. Wow, air-to-air projectile confirms it. Goes low. Good block by Fenrich, though.
A lot of meter to work with from Fenrich, but
cool. With that would have been enough, yeah. So good burst from Fenrich there, gets it out. Last chance.
Both these guys kind of playing a lot more fast.
Oh, and that should do it. No! Okay,
yes,
that's enough
there
anyways.
it is.
I was like, wait, why didn't he just super? But
Jay Anson with the 3-0 over Fenrich.
Yeah, awesome set there from Jay Anson. Just goes to show, you keep playing one game forever, you get pretty good at it.
I mean, you get rewarded.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, knowing that he had gone for the RC, instead of just supering, but still having the mental presence to go for an RC projectile, finish that combo anyway, really awesome by Jay Anson.
Yeah, let's give it up for Fenrich. Out at third.
A great showing from him.
And of course, Jay Anson pointing, he's saying, "You're next, XKale."
Yeah, I mean, Fenrich with the dual third placements. I guess he's going for a theme here.
But let's see how he can adjust against Excalibur Blades. He's sitting very comfy in that winner side.
Yeah, Hazama versus Carl is an interesting matchup, right? Hazama has lots of mobility, right? Can kind of avoid Carl, but that being said, Carl is really good at walling up in this matchup, right?
I mean, he does have access to clap, which kind of shuts down a lot of Hazama's approaches. They also have Combrio, which will hit at that angle as well.
But yeah, that being said, Hazama can delete Volante if it's in front quite easily. Can also is pretty good at avoiding it too, right? So.
Yes. And you know, the way that Jay Ansem has been playing, it's really tricky to kind of lock him down in that corner.
Yeah, just that. So one thing that I will say that a lot of that static that they create with Jameijin just may not work against Carl, to be honest with you. Carl, not really having to commit on their own a lot of the time. I like a character like Jin, kind of throw Ada at you instead. But we'll just see how it goes. I do think both players are getting comfy here.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in this grand finals, be as comfy as you need to be.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I said. Jay Anson asked for the chair, got it, and now they're locked in.
Shouts out to PlayStation, always coming in clutch. You know, that PS4 has done me so well over the years.
Absolutely. You know, many great memories with that, you know. So both players getting adjusted, getting comfy. This could be a long set because if you're not familiar with double elimination rules, Excalibur Blades, who is on the winner's side, has 2 sets to lose, right? And whereas Jay Anson only has 1.
Yes.
So first he's got to win a first to 3 to kind of put Excalibur Blades into losers, and then following that needs to win 1 more to secure the tournament, whereas Excalibur Blades only has to win 1 set.
I mean, if you're Jay Anson, you're no slouch where you're always grinding. So it's like another day in the park, right?
Yeah, absolutely. A little button check there. I don't know if they'll go to a full button check, but we'll probably see. Excalibur Blades did wait patiently for this match to go, so.
Of course, the awkward controller layout, especially if you're playing like Carl, right?
Right. It does matter a lot. So Carl is a character who executes certain special moves by letting go of a button as opposed to just pressing it.
Yes, and controlling the doll while holding down the button. So, you know, if you're a pad player, you know, keeping it on a shoulder button is usually a little bit more beneficial. And once again, that clap does cover a lot of airspace, and it is projectile. So if Hazama somehow just, you know, ends up in that area, it will most likely spell his doom. All right, locked in on the colors.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to
Ooh.
be okay.
The Terami pick?
Terami real?
Terami real?
That's an interesting choice here.
Maybe he likes this matchup a lot more. Maybe he wants, you know, 6C does extend. If you hit Ada with 6C, it does extend the hitbox.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. It's a really difficult matchup on paper, but you know, if it pays out, I mean, that'd be crazy, right?
Yeah, I'm sure Excalibur Blades also has a lot of experience against Terami. You
Yeah,
know, there's
very
a lot
common,
of
popular character.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, I want to see it. Okay, yeah, 6A tries to use that jump cancel to come in, but Excalibur Blades was ready with an anti-air. Block here. Gonna be forced to guard this.
Creating that artificial wall. Nice blocks.
Ooh, blocked it. He's in guard bonus. Nice defense. But didn't jump out. Uses
use the
overdrive. Wow! Tapped Nirvana there to turn her off. But of course, in overdrive, their meter comes back really fast. Spends 50 meter there quickly.
Gets the command throw.
Big
a lot of
meter
information.
Ooh,
Guard cancel.
Yeah.
And now you're stuck.
But that Volante messed the combo. Overdrive. Started me now. Can he get him? Gets him with it.
Finally gets him with it, but unfortunately it just ran out.
Okay. Here comes
the Volante on the screen. Nice pickup.
Very aggressive. Fake the overhead.
Full combo here. No, drops it. That, we're out. Volante.
Ooh, but jumps out of the Volante. Jumps out. That, you know, that running dash has really worked out quite well here.
Yep.
Terami is one of the fastest characters. Really fast run. Building meter there.
Excalibur Blades just content with letting Ada regen some health.
Yeah, they're both about equal on health right here. I do think Jay Anson is a pixel more, but it will matter as it gets 30 seconds. However, Ada goes the wrong way. They're 1v1 right now. Overhead gets blocked, but Volante was there.
Yep.
Gonna get burst back. Focal. Ah, yeah, burst out.
Instant burst, yeah. The hero burst.
Okay. Tries for 6B there. Still locking crowd down. Command throw. Only 15 seconds left. Could have RC'd it. It's going to be close. Overhead jumped out.
Yeah.
Runs into Volante.
Yeah, if you're Jay Anson there, it's like, I need to find this hit. And it was only 8 seconds left.
Yeah, but I would have thought that, like, you know, had a lot of meter there to work with. But so far, it's going pretty well.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, that extended, the extended hitbox, and when you hit Ada, it does come in to play a lot.
Yeah, and especially with that really good jump cancel, right? Volante's on its way.
Nice 6A.
Yeah, good answer.
Excalibur gets the corner as well. Do not want to be here. Blocks it. Oh, the low. Finds his mark, and here you go.
Nice meter. Good
Yep.
backdash.
Ooh, nice.
Backdash is out. Force the guard cancel.
Tricky
kick
stuff.
throw, yeah. Oh, but missed the combo there. Overhead is visible because of the overdrive. Jay Anson backs off here. Super jump. Conbrio avoids it very skillfully.
This is letting.
Nice air. Okay, lockdown here. Cause lockdown in the corner. Overhead blocked again. Excalibur's defense is so good.
Yeah, he's been blocking every single overhead.
Throw. Throw combo here.
A.
Ooh, overhead yet again. Gets blocked yet again, though. Throw tech. 35 seconds left. Volante's on its way. I see it.
Right, out. We're out.
Navigated very skillfully yet again by Jay Anson. 30 seconds left.
Yep, I don't want to interact with you.
Yeah. I'm not too worried about the time here because overdrive is a factor, but gets tagged by Jet Bay. Overdrive. Gets the hit.
Here we go.
Can they finish it here?
A.
Senga has 50 meter yet again because that's their unique mechanic. Drops the combo. That's a big drop. Still a little bit less on health here.
Still anybody's game right now.
What an RC. That was scary. But gets hello. That was such a big drop, but I do think that, you know, this pick is working pretty well.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing, but yeah, okay.
It looks like they may switch. Maybe they just don't feel sure enough in their combos.
I mean, if you've been playing Hazma all day today, might as well stick with the tried and true, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like the choice. I love it. It's a great option right there to go to your best character. So good on Jay Anson, kind of maybe, you know, as we've said before, like we've seen him make a little static here and there, right? So maybe that's just another part of the pitch is there, you know?
I mean, his movement with Hazma has been cooking. So
yeah, absolutely. We'll see if that makes a difference here.
But we have a wall in front of you.
Yeah,
nice, finds his mark.
Yeah, projectile, very effective.
Get him as far away as Ada as possible.
Okay, here comes some pressure. If you leave a gap, that means that Ada can do a move here. Anti-air, Volante on his way. Yeah. Good block, but unable to block the follow there.
Yeah,
Ooh, sees it, but safely gets away.
Rio,
Rio,
big
wall
counter
slam. One of the best starters, actually.
Yeah, look at how much damage that just did.
Double Allegretto Ender. Blocked. Well, avoided the 6E, but that double jump A.
Rio. Shouldn't be death just yet. One more mix up.
Okay. Good jump there.
Yep.
Ooh, missed the dash maybe. That's okay. Still has a chance here.
Yep. That's a lot of chain to work with. Oh, no.
Yeah. Good wall there. As we mentioned before, that wall is really hard to deal with if you're Hazama.
Yeah, just putting Ada in between him and Hazma.
Yeah. Wow,
nice.
what an air throw! Okay, corner combo here. And honestly, one combo could kill here, or one interaction, just because of how much damage Hazama could do with 100 meters.
Yes. But Excalibur Blaze, his burst is coming back soon.
Okay, jumps out. Burst is back for both players now. 26 seconds yet again.
Oh,
wow.
The dash Allegretto. He knew that he wanted to hit Ada right there, just to reduce her health.
Yeah, walled with Allegretto there. Really smart choice. Okay. Force to hold this mix of overdrives through the roll. Able to see it at least. Good block. Yeah, blocked it.
The threat of overdriving the overhead was not there anymore since he was already in there.
Good roll.
Ooh, nice TRM.
TRM'd him.
That's the pad player curse.
That's true. Great knowledge there.
Asian.
Overhead block, but
So
maintains
plus.
pressure here. Yeah. Overhead.
6A, Hotenjin.
Classic. It's a lot of damage.
Goes for a reset. Oh, finds his mark.
But missed the dash receive. But that Jamajan works pretty well when you're 1v1.
Yep. Jansen kind of shaking his hands out right now.
Yeah, that's a big drop there. Had a couple of drops so far in this set. It's unfortunate.
Ooh, dashes into the chain. Kuko.
Positions out. Doesn't have any chains. Gets tagged. Volante, good block, but that low. Full go to wall slam. And get that corner positioning.
Nice, confirmed. Artificial wall created by Ada.
And here we go. Can you block this? So far, so good. Blocks the fuzzy. Such good defense. Okay, Volante on its way. 6B stopped it, I guess, but it was too early. But Volante did not actually come out. But missed the dash.
Whoa, trade. Awkward.
Yeah, 6B came out for crowd. Might have been an attempted guard cancel, but.
All right, finds his mark.
Ooh, this is a big damage.
Yeah, when you're in overdrive with Hazma, every single chain is
Ooh, Zainga.
It's a clean hit.
Ah, double jump A. It's hit both times so far. Guard cancel. Very well done. Gets out of the corner, flying way out of there. Back dashes away. What for air throw?
Oh! Messes it up.
Flies out of there.
A little bit of spaghetti.
6C in a situation like this.
Hey,
Pass
sometimes
burst.
you gotta throw it out.
Overdrive. This is scary. Guard cancel. Chains out. Has out his infinite chains. Misses the combo, but the
TRM once again. The pepper curse, I'm telling you.
So good. So much awareness right there. Knows that they're teching with ABC, and if you delay that throw attempt, it is untechable. So good from Jay Anson right there.
1-1 apiece.
I'm feeling it. That was an amazing adaptation by Jay Anson.
Yes. He's got him like 3 times already.
Yeah. Great option there. But honestly, just that movement has been so good, right? Avoiding the corner, and on defense, blocking those fuzzies.
Yep.
That's everything. Because if you don't block it, you're just dead.
All right, just taking shots at Ada right here.
Okay, jumps out of there. Volante is on his way, avoids it. Waiting for that second
Ooh, wow.
anti-air. Doesn't come in. Knew it was a little bit far away for that. So, but we'll take the damage, right? Any life lead is a life lead. This avoids Volante.
Playing very lame right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got the lead, right? Here comes Excalibur Blades. But you know, I like protecting the lead here.
Yeah, make them come
to you. Ooh, and resetting the throw here. Everything's at Jay Anson's pace right now. And with this big life lead, you can expect him to be even lamer if he doesn't get this offense to go. Catches the roll, but same side. Oh, but that Brio.
Ooh, wow.
Frame trap.
Instant burst.
Okay. Overhead, even when you didn't have the meter. The backside.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure what that was about. 30 seconds remaining. I do think that Excalibur Blade's going to be able to take the life lead here, especially if they overdrive. Ooh, okay, same side, but drops the combo. Big drop.
The Brio.
Yeah, tries to jump that, gets tagged.
I really like the way that Excal is kind of structuring his pressure. He's catching a lot of the fuzzy jumps.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, that Brio yet again. That wall, so powerful, but too far to confirm.
Empty low this time. Here we go.
What is the mix-up here? Back dashes it, but yeah, good confirm. It sticks you to the ground, so it's hard to confirm, but if you cancel the crush trigger like that, you can at least get airborne.
Yep, here we go. One more time. Has burst available.
Yeah, just isn't able to backdash this time. It looks like it's about to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
hard
like
to find
that.
a burst point right there.
Yeah, that's a Carl round for sure. And it all starts off with that Combrio, right? Single hit.
That Brio is so good against Hazma because he always wants to be in the air.
Yeah. And even if you don't get a immediate reward off it, just that positioning is kind of like the Exodia, right? It's like you have all 5 pieces in place, and pretty much you can lock your opponent down, unblockable them until they find an answer. Oh, look, we drop a pencil, maybe?
You know, maybe those guys that made that doc had a point, you know?
Well, I do think that Jay Anson is playing very well. I do think that, you know, just that running into Combrio is like a weird way to start that round, right?
Yes.
But
it is definitely the party starter.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, they lost a game trying Terrami, but that may come back to haunt them here.
Yeah, now Excalibur just one match away from just taking BlazBlue 2025 over here in Vivo.
Ooh. No confirm, but it gets out of the corner. Here comes the pressure. Okay.
Nice blocks. finds his way out.
Ooh, almost backdash out of it. That overhead from downtown.
Notable. Cosmo in the corner. All right, Ada, give me that wall.
Blocks the pressure here, but misses that on that air dash mix-up.
There we go. We've seen this once before.
Okay. Yeah, reset into a blockable version of that. Okay. Tries to overdrive through this.
Overdrives it and hits Ada.
Okay.
Guard cancel out. I like that air.
Ooh, okay. Tried the air TRM again, but this time Excalibur Blades with a good adaptation there. Jumps out of the pressure. Anson is in trouble here. He's got quite a lot of life to make up here.
Yeah, if you're Excalibur, you're just like, yeah, I'll chill.
Yeah, you're chilling, building meter. Ooh, okay. Wow, fake the jump in. Volante's on its way. It wasn't, I guess. I guess they guarded just on time.
Ooh, low RC.
Yeah, just like that. Excalibur Blades is on match point. Tournament point, rather.
Will Excalibur take the crown?
Okay, Anson's got something to say about it. Okay.
Nice, yeah. Venom Sword. Ooh. Jumps into the Allegretto, unfortunate.
Yeah, just needed to wait for that, but maybe just mistimed it. Reset into clap, gets a hit here.
Yeah, that was same side.
Gets the dash 5C this time. Missed it a couple times previously, but it's a lot of damage you're missing on it. Goes straight to mid-screen. I like the option there.
Yeah, just keep him away from Ada.
Ooh, okay.
Low.
6B. Pester a little bit.
Volante.
Okay,
yep.
Tries to TRM again.
TRM to get rid of the projectile.
Okay. Maintaining some space here. It has a life lead, so no need to go in quite yet. Ooh, but that errant projectile.
Nice.
Coco. What an air throw.
Yeah, huge air throw right here.
Back into the corner. Gonna go for Oki here. Trade into air throw.
Another air throw, Jay Anson. Go for the swaggy stuff.
Okay, sometimes you gotta feel yourself to feel yourself.
You need that momentum.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you have to ice your opponent.
Yeah, so show them you're still online, you know? Okay, Volante maybe stopped it there because it hadn't come out yet. Overdrive, bait throw, goes low! Burst
Instant
gets
burst,
top of Bailey's, yeah.
Doesn't have the option for 6C overdrive anymore.
What a confirm!
Huge combo here. Knockdown. Ada very far away. Oh
what
my god!
What an option! What's
like
the mix-up? Oh no, I'm not sure if that was intentional.
Yeah, he's saying, oh man, you've been blocking all these overheads all the time.
Low
all right,
RC, Volante blocked, but I know to block the second cross up there.
All right. And now the tables have turned.
Ooh, just a normal block, but didn't miss time there to detect correctly. This is really scary here. You are in the corner against Carl, and your burst is a little far away, but good jump. Back in the corner. John Meiji.
Oh no.
Got tagged. Good jump there. John Meiji just doing stuff. Air confirm. RC's in, but too high. That's a bad one, but Ada is dead. Overdrive. This is really scary. Couldn't get this one to work. Gets a cross up.
Jay Anson staying alive and hits this tournament.
Ooh. That was a close one. And you know, that resource game there, right? They did give up a hit to Excalibur Blades, but Excalibur had expended all the meter already. Did not have overdrive because they did burst early that game, so no opportunity to recover Nirvana there. And now,
exactly.
Jay Anson, another chance to reset this bracket.
Well, these guys taking their time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really close one.
Yeah, shake off those nerves, guys. Volante.
Okay, just
moving
keeping
Nirvana.
Here. Yeah, moving Nirvana. Not trying to play with that Combrio, right? Okay, clap as well. Okay, gets a hit, but didn't trust it, didn't confirm.
If you're moving Nirvana forward like that, you can't block.
That is true. You're holding forward during it, or down forward at least. And navigating Nirvana very well, breaking the Volante, but tries to anti-air with that, does not work. Okay, nice roll though.
Yeah,
knew they had to teleport Nirvana, and breaks her just like that. Has the advantage here, anti-air with 2A. That jump back confirmed.
To the corner.
Overhead.
Finds a smart, finally. Gets the corner this time.
Ada is back. What's the mix-up here? Fake the overhead, back in Jim Adrian, back in for offense, 6B.
Oh, nice push out with that barrier. Now it's his turn for the corner.
What a side swap. And with that, again, didn't delay the tech, so it's unblockable just like that. Switches it up a little bit here, jumps out of the volante. Just so good right now. 25 seconds left.
Nice.
Okay, we'll take the air to air. We'll take any damage we can get to keep the life lead. Goes under it.
Yeah, body and bull.
Just like that. 15 seconds left. Air counter hit. Unable to confirm it. 10 seconds left.
Exhale can use. Oh my goodness.
Beats the anti-air.
I was gonna say Xcal can use that overdrive to try to stop the timer, but ooh.
Yeah, but you know that does put you in recovery, so it is scary. Jay Anson playing so well right now. Comes in with some pressure. Volante with the backdash. It's gonna mess the combo up though. Good front roll though. Been really on point with his front rolls here.
Volante finds his front rolls again.
Ooh. Wow! Gutted it out with the low, but missed the dash. Gets the corner position though.
Delayed
air dash. It's gonna be another big combo. Reset. Oh, but he got hit!
And Table gets that combo extension.
It's gonna be tough here. What do you do if you're Jay Anson? You
6C.
don't block the overhead, yeah. Can we confirm this combo? Looks like it. And
Didn't
again,
even need the super.
Tournament point again for Excalibur Blades. Can Jay Anson make another miracle?
Volante. Nice Venom Sword once again. It does nullify that projectile.
Yeah, it slaps Ada too, right? Uh-oh, that was risky. Blocks the same side.
Yep.
Low Ada gauge here. But knowing
Finds
that,
his hit.
yeah, fakes hitting Ada. Puts Excalibur Blades in the corner. Mesenga. Knockdown. Goes overhead. Yeah, but it's still plus.
Here we go.
Another big combo here, but drops it!
Excal ready.
Excal's always going to be ready if you make those critical mistakes. Yeah,
again.
Yeah, you got to delay that tech or roll forward, or you're going to be stuck in that.
Again.
Bursts out. Great choice.
One more chance for Jay Anson.
That jump 2C was so risky, but jumps out of the overhead. Overhead block. Volante avoided. But anti-air.
Nice 6A. One more chance.
Tough.
One more chance from.
What attack! Blocks. Blocks again, but RC's it. And I think this is going to be it. Overdrive. And just like that, with the big gears, Excalibur Blade is your EVO 2025 BlazBlue Central Division champion.
Honestly, I cannot say how much that Excalibur Blades deserved this win. He beat Fenrich. He beat Jay Anson. He beat so many people to get to this situation.
Yeah, and it was the difference in a lot of options too, right? They had showed such good defense in a lot of situations, not just the offense, right?
Yeah, and you know the way that they were playing, a lot of Carl players really want to just kind of force that offense on their opponents, but Excal was ready to just be like, I'm going to sit here, I'm going to chill. It doesn't matter if you have a life lead. I'm just going to wait until Ada gets that meter, and then I'm going to start running it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's just like a critical differences in just like a small things, right? When you get to BlazBlue at this level, small changes in your game plan make such huge waves downstream, right?
Exactly, exactly. But once again, Jay Anson all the way from Japan. Give it up for Jay Anson, everybody.
And of course, a great job to all of our BlazBlue competitors in top 8. You know, everyone had a wonderful showing out here. I know there was a bit of a delay because of City of the Wolves, but I think it was worth the wait. Wouldn't you say so?
Yes, I loved it so much. You know, Fenrich really got to show off that medal and that third place stick as well.
True, a bit of a you know, like a model walk for him, I think. Just gonna show off all the drip.
He's like, hey guys, I'm here.
Yeah, check out what I did.
But of course, let's give it up one more time for our top 8 contestants.
Yeah, really like an awesome tournament run, and you know, really close grand finals, right? Really, really well contested. It came down to the very small wire right there. So.
Exactly, and of course, the storyline has ended with Excalibur Blades as your BlazBlue champion.
And once again, reviewing the bracket, you know, a lot of great representation from all over the world here. We had Fenriddy and Gaimam holding it down in that like kind of Japanese arcade storyline matchup.
Yes.
Excalibur Blades versus Monarch, the Google Doc matchup, I would say. And CM Sora's like, you know, first big
win for CM Sora.
Yeah,
honestly.
beating a bracket demon to make it all the way top 8. Great job, but Division, all the way from Indonesia, you know, player that we haven't seen out here in these like big stages, right? But showed that they had what it took to kind of like hang with everyone.
Exactly, and of course, the return of Yuri.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, showed off some good Lychee play throughout the tournament, and of course, Jay Anson, our runner-up, really, really solid play throughout the whole thing. Just honestly showing off a lot of what Hazam can do when they're really, really optimized, right?
Exactly. Unfortunately, you know, a little bit of spaghetti against some of the matches, but you know, once you get locked in, you really can show off what you can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, let's give it up one more time for our top 8. We're going to throw it over to Jadelyn.
Let's give it, no, still waiting. There we go. Let's give it up for your BlazBlue top 8. In 7th place, we have CM Sora. Also in 7th place, Uri. In 5th place, Monarch. Also in 5th, Gaimam. In 4th place, Division. In 3rd place, Fenridge. And thank you to Nacon for these sticks that we are getting for our top 3. In 2nd place, Jay Anson. And in 1st place, your BlazBlue Central Fiction EVO 2025 champion, Excalibur Blades! Let's give it up for your top 8! Thank you all so much. I'm going to send it back one more time to Nobody and Shay.
And that was our BlazBlue top 8, guys. You know, that trophy, absolutely beautiful.
Stunning. Yeah, it was a really wonderful top 8. Thank you so much to everyone who patiently waited and watched along with us. You know, there were some really, really great matches throughout BlazBlue Central Fiction today. And, you know, shout out to Evo for the extended lineup. It was a great addition. We really loved all the matches we were able to see today. And thank you so much for watching today.
Yes, exactly. It's always a pleasure to commentate. And once again, I am Nobody Ixie.
And I'm Shay. We're going to close it out and head out to KOF coming up next.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Wooly, your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round and I actually beat him and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round and I won that, and the next round and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, That is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back, you know, 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and like, while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and like kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff. And it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
まあ自分が住んでたところがすごいまあ田舎だったので、まあいわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、でまあ時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので。こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ A パと言いますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあそれでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KOF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってまあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで、当時は。はい、まあ、それだけやっぱり自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったから、こう今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野がこう続いている、こう本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character. You know, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on. And then like take that into training mode, you know, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo. And then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. You know, I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like, you know, what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and, you know, get yourself back in there. Jack Nee 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo. I say the same thing I say to everybody when they tell me that in person. Mission accomplished. Like, legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, you know, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight. And there's gonna be more games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it twisted. This is more for me at the end of the day. You getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answer has changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna like all play, like you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and like playing together on a Friday night is a big fun incentive. People look forward to that. And I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to like form a group, jump online and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own kind of mode. Sparky974 says, how do I get my friends into fighting games without being annoying?
Hey everybody, welcome back to EVO 2025. Who is excited for King of Fighters 15? I am not going to hold you up. I am going to go ahead and introduce our top 8. We have coming up to the stage, E.T. Up next, Layek! We've got Tamago! We have Paco. Coming up next, Güerosa Mia. Up next, we've got Violent Kane. And following that, we've got Koopa TJ. And finally, rounding out the KOF15 top 8 is Yurikov. All right, EVO 2025, give it up for your KOF15 top 8. All right, players, good luck. I'm going to go ahead and send it over to your commentators for this match, for this entire top 8, Colt and Meta Abe.
And we're back, folks, for KOF 15 Top 8 here at EVO 2025.
What a time to be alive, people. Make some noise! Yeah, man. KOF, all these years, bringing us this fantastic history. And this is a set of fantastic players. And you were saying just right moments before we came in, La Raza is representing.
Absolutely, man. Well, what a bracket we have here in winners and losers. I mean, the who's of players that have supported KOF for decades at this point.
That's right.
To be here to show this game off to you. On top of that, we just had ET have the most ridiculous grand finals in COTW. Maybe one of the best matches of the entire year.
For sure.
And he's in this top 8 too.
Like that man is a legend, bro. Like previously EVO champion and now today as a silver medalist, let's say it. And he will be fighting no other than Leviathan's Lajek. Lajek, one amazing player too. And this is the story that we are going to tell today. We are going to see also Tamago against Paco, and in the loser side, where Samilla will face Violent Kane. And who will close that first round?
Look, man, I'll tell you this. These people have played each other for so long,
Yeah,
over a long period of time,
well.
competitors always meeting each other, that breeds an interesting, crazy matchup because you're going to see things you've never seen before because they're so comfortable playing against each other.
You are completely right. They know each other so well, sometimes even as training partners, of course rivals, but in the end, part of La Familia Cofera from all over the world. I always like how international this game has become. Other fighting games have been showing a lot of international competition too. But this is el juego de la gente humilde, la gente común. Regular people plays KOF all over the world, and you just love to see it still being represented here at EVO 2025.
I think the common thread here between every single player in this top 8 too is that they're all heart. This is going to be all gas, all heart top 8. These players all play with their heart on their sleeves. ET, definitely one of the guys. He's a maniac.
Yeah,
like I don't think he gets crazier than that guy. He belongs in the sane asylum. I think they only let him out to play fighting games and then put him right back. So you're gonna have a bus send him right back to the sane asylum.
Right? Like
yeah,
exactly. From the tournament.
Get him out of there,
and
bro.
of
He doesn't
course,
belong in society.
Like all the way from Los Mochis, Sinaloa, a player that in many ways is a man out of chaos, so explosive and so exotic in his way of playing that he will be quite the delivery of a hype match here today. Of course, ET with a lot of authority facing Lajek.
I actually think of everyone from that region that Lajek is one of the most controlled, combination of every style that's representative of that region.
Yes.
That he's able to be more consistent across the board of different types of players, right? And it's at the antithesis of what we're offering here with the ET matchup, right? ET is a wild man, confirmed.
Yes.
Over many years. And, he has a bigger gas tank than most people have, and he's inhuman. This guy needs to get tested.
Yeah,
but Lajek definitely playing the hero position of being like, he's always in the match, right?
Yeah, completely right. And you're going to see one of the most exotic teams here, too.
That too,
in
yeah.
the hands of Layek. Always going against the meta. El Cofero Honesto, the man of honesty. He will be bringing out, of course, no other than Ryo Sakazaki going it. And that Orochi Chris to close that team in order to face ET, who, of course, is here smelling the blood.
If there's one thing I could attribute to Layek here, it's like he likes to fight the angles. He has very interesting angles of attacks. Yeah, he likes to control where people don't expect him to be, and already in control, getting the full combo here.
That was a great approach from Layek. Very interesting from ET. Starting with Sylvie, and the damage is completely on. Watch it, a little bit of space in order for ET to commit that last mistake. The parries are coming on in clutch, and where are you rolling for? Layek is gonna take the first blood.
Layek, again, like I said, he's in control a lot of the times. Created that spacing to think that ET can press a button, can start his offensive, but Layek was always there, always ready, punishing the roll, and ready with the parries as well.
Now, let's be careful, because for me, in my opinion, this is ET's best character, who has been really
the guard.
Look at the guard. He's going to break, but Layek makes a little bit of space and goes with the parry, getting a little bit of extra space in order to survive the harassment from the military mighty Guardian over here, as Hyder is getting the fight against this Ryo Sakazaki.
Wow, looking extremely solid Layek here. He's being very careful with his spacing, very careful with his buttons. Nice challenge there. Another challenge successful. Everything is going well for Layek.
So close, the perfect use of the parries. And now he has the throw and the corner. Good patience over here by ET, but he's gonna eat that cake. The slap to the face. Layek failing with the parry, but the double coke, and he's gonna do it.
ET connects a stand CD for a super here, gonna get the hard knockdown.
What's the call?
Goes for pressure. Layek rolls out, creates some space, and the fireball connects for ET to take that round.
The fireball connected, but the damage was not applied because of the cross slasher reaching it first. But now, with only 200% of health, what can Guenitz do? Yeah, are you going to ask, where is he?
Shatter Strike represented here. Again, this is the character that Layek likes to pick very specific angles, likes to maintain control, but ET has the right strategy against trying to be on top of that character as much as possible.
So far, Layek defining the match over here over ET, the crazy man from Taiwan. What a jump in over here by ET's Isla. You know, this is the best character in the game. Can Layek fight her with one of the best players in the world? Look at that. Oh, the roll is perfect out of there, but still ET on the harassment until Layek gets the hit.
Able to find his target finally after a very elusive section there. Layek is getting this combo down.
Also keeping it humble, man. Not spending resources right now. He wants to keep the money in order. He needs it for a further situation. He goes for the Shadow Strike. Sadly, the Coco de Sky X is not gonna hit.
No conversion there. Can't afford to drop those for Layek. ET is on the hunt, ready to attack. A little bit of patience here. Layek trying to find his angles again.
But the harassment is on, man. Such an offensive game right here by ET, who attempted the Shadow Strike. But we're gonna see the snap, and Layek is gonna take the first one of these games. I have to ask you, ¿ya le jugaste a Layek? That's the question.
ET going for a signature aggression there towards the end. You really saw him come to life, right? Layek is bringing out the best out of ET, and we got a lineup change?
A surprise.
A lineup change.
We went back into the character selection screen, and ET is delivering us a surprise, because we are going to open up with no other than the man of the Ikari Warriors. We're talking about Rolf.
And he's putting it up front.
La Virlia is
showing he's ready to party.
Oh, that's a real surprise, man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
I wonder what he's looking for here. I mean, Ralph is a pretty good character.
Yeah,
has really good normals here, and has some really good situations that he could represent against Rio. But Layek himself has been so good at controlling the matches, especially with the first two characters, that you wonder, is this the type of battle that ET wants to fight?
But this is what he wants in the face Rio with Ralph. Is it gonna work? That's what we're gonna find right now. But Layek has been ready already with those anti-airs. being very patient, not allowing ET to deliver the kind of strategy he's trying to deliver with Rolf. And the parry is here in a perfect confirm. We are gonna see big damage.
And Laik has been very successful with being in places where ET is gonna be, calling it out ahead of time with his very, very skillful placements here. That has been really changing the map of this match so far.
So the change did not work.
It did not work. No, it did not.
Ralph was the change of strategy, and it did not work. Rio is very healthy right now, still rocking almost 900 HP, and that's a lot of extra credit that Lajek will be able to use. Look at that parry, full damage over here.
Gonna get him the back row there. Another DP. Laik is so ready. Gonna get a big conversion here for him.
The dynasty, man.
And again, you said that this is ET's best character, and he is giving him a mauling with Rio right now.
Oh, look at that. One more hit. Lajek goes for the patience and a perfect jump in. He's gonna land that. Lajek on match point.
With Rio on point, doing so much work against ET. Again, down to the Isla. ET's gonna have to turn it up. The lights are about to dim on ET if he doesn't pick it up. He needs a spark to happen here.
Glorious sweep over there, but we have seen what this beautiful girl from Chile can do in the hands of ET, and she has a lot of pisco to serve. Those are 4 bars, a lot of money to spend. Look at those pulses, man, and the patience from Lajek finally breaks. He frees, and the damage is on.
Is he gonna unload? No, goes for the advanced strike, trying to steal a turn back, and Laik is back on the offense, connects with the sweep, and again, we got the space here, but over jumps for anti-air 2B, and ET's gonna connect for a full combo.
That, of course, will kill if he decided to spend everything. No, he goes for a one-man last call. The empty jump into the throw.
I'll tell you what, man, ET is a bit of a magician here, so we got to keep our bearings here for Laik.
A reverse OCB, of course, is in a check. But, of course, he spent 3 bars in order to stay there, and Lajek is trying to read beyond the regular time because that prediction failed, and now he has to deal with the corner. He rolls out of there. Very demure escape.
Starting with the offense, getting a bit of mix-up, gets the overhead.
Oh my God, the damage is on. That was 40% of your life in one single combo, and the pressure is still going on. Great block of the cross-up. Lajek is right now on point, man. He's not delivering any chance to ET.
And a lot of this has to be with being at the right place at the right time. Laik is making really big reads on top of being super solid in the neutral. And ET gets knocked into losers after Laik's great performance.
We are going to see him in the next step as Lajek takes that victory.
Look at that swagger, bro. No. Look at him getting up. This is his Evo to win. He already advanced in winners.
He's going to solve some mysteries after this tournament,
exactly,
that's for
the
sure.
Detective, bro.
Yeah, like he's solving all of those questions. That's a great start over there for Lajek. Of course, ET will still fight his way out of the losers bracket, but for now, Lajek takes the victory. Great call over there. One of the Aztec Warriors have finally set himself on the winners finals.
Absolutely, that's already a great feat to have. Already immediately advancing into winners finals to really sit there and observe what's happening in this bracket. And up next, to observe and see the danger that he may face in the future, we have Tamago versus Paco.
Oh man, this is going to be so good. Falcons Tamago against Leviathan Paco. Such dedicated players into the KOF scene. Right now, both of them also got great results during the City of the Worlds bracket, but they are here still in the KOF tradition in order to win, to possibly win an Evo for Mexico and, of course, for their own glory.
This is going to be a dream come true for one of these players if they make it to the grand finals. If we could possibly see an all-Mexico grand finals, which is the potential to happen in this top 8 for KOF.
For sure that's there, but there's still a long road to walk.
But we got to get excited here, Cole. I can't let it go, man.
I am feeling it. My hands are shaking, that's for sure. My heart is beating, but there is still a
must temper.
I must temper, and to be honest, I am a fan of all of these guys. Like
me too.
From ET, Judikov, and of course, the Mexican Warriors. We are here to rock as these two are getting ready to rumble.
The potential to change the storyline can happen at any moment. These players are lifelong KOF players. They are masterful KOF players, and they all have been very productive in their career period. like we saw Paco have a ridiculous performance at SWC in the losers qualifiers, really defining the meta for a character like Dulan, right?
No, completely right. Completely right. Like he has been part of the template and the designer of that new kind of style. When everybody thought that Dulan was not there, Paco believed in El Flaco, and he delivered us such a dynamic and aggressive style of play. With that vortex, that El Envolvente is really dangerous in his hands. But well, what can you say about Tamago, the man of the trustworthy characters, normally going with a super solid Rock Howard that has been able to take so many people out. Oh, he's gonna show us the Kula. I love it because Kula was his opening pick during all of these tournaments. A little bit of extra beauty with Blue Mary, and of course, Benimaru to close. So no Rock for now, at least in this maybe button check. I don't know. Are we getting mixed up?
Maybe we're getting some coaching in here, but
oh,
yeah.
Come on.
Hey man, this is serious. We got an opportunity here, but yeah. Like Tamago is a very decorated veteran in KOF as well, and again, these clashes of styles. I mean, they're from the same region, but obviously Mexico is such a big region that there's different styles to be offered within there, right?
Of course.
And these two, you have the Architect, right, and another player that plays all heart. The characters he plays too made so many big comebacks in his career that you can never count out somebody like Tamago.
Yeah,
a fine player in his own right.
All of these guys are just fantastic. Tamago, of course, in the detail, as you say, all of them from the Mexican region, but he comes from Mexicali, Baja California.
Let's point out the differences here, folks, because we have a representation here because, you know, there are very different styles from very different regions.
Completely right. And you are going to see that frontier style against Paco's more aggressive, more, let's say, exotic kind of KOF, as he comes from the Mexican West Coast, from Mochis also, but now living in Mazatlan, Sinaloa. So we are going to see a little bit of good spice. Va a haber sabor, mi gente. Rise up, get ready, shatter expectations, because here is another ticket for that winner's finals.
Oh, wow, and we're opening it up here. I forgot to mention, we said that he was defining the meta for Dulan, but also, what is the other character that he is pretty much the architect of that character?
Man.
Yeah, I mean, wow, what a treat we're about to experience right now. All right, starting up with Kula versus Luong.
Yeah, the beauty against the cuteness, that's for sure. Immediately Paco trying to go with the opener jumping A and trying to maintain the momentum with the pinwheel, but it's not going to land. Good movement from Tamago, but he's now against the corner. Look at that spacing for Paco, waiting for a mistake, going for the advanced strike, and keeping the turn in order to deliver some extra damage.
Yeah, and the ability to steal turns here from Paco, ready to represent that Shatter Strike, to control him into the corner. And Tamago nets a throw here to start their own offense, almost connects for a complete combo from the empty jump to B.
Le falló la fe, he didn't believe enough. And right now the 1-inch just to keep things safe, back into the neutral. One hit could end this for Tamago.
Wow,
look at
what
that
a bet.
bite. I don't care. Man, fantastic stuff, but the cross up. Oh, you just love to see how that beautiful lady cross up in the air.
The angles of attacks, the way they was able to control, Paco had complete desire to finish that round, and he was able to achieve it here. And now going up against a Blue Mary, which I always feel you're never really having complete control. So it's the opposite of the first match.
Yeah, man, you are completely right. Both Tamago and the Geo, like most likely the two best Marys in the world. But right now, Paco is feeling hungry. He has El Sabor on his side, and right now he has this oppression section, this opportunity to keep the offensive going on the right side of the stage. We are on the east, and Tamago is going to deliver a gift. What a cross up there, Abe!
Is he going to take this? Yeah, and it's done here. So, again, if you pay attention to the spacing that Paco's representing there, allowing air for movement for Tamago to make a mistake here. Paco doesn't have to invest too much, especially being that far ahead, and opening with a high percentage move here to get to the corner once again to put Tamago on his heels.
That anti-airing reaction able to deliver more or less 35% damage of Benimaru. Now Tamago will have to do a miracle, to work a miracle. Of course, he is a man who can do it. But is Paco going to allow it, as he is just, when he started character Luong, he's feeling fresh and still able to deliver some extra damage, Mighty Ray.
This is the heart of his team here. He has made so many comebacks, so many great performances with Benimaru. If you could attribute one character to Tamago, it is Benimaru.
Let's see. We are going forward. Right now, the signature character is coming out. Before it was Long, now it's El Flaco. Dulong. Let's see how those very slender limbs are able to deliver some damage. As Tamago wants to get in the representative from the Falcons, but this is going to hurt. Of course, we're gonna bring the spirits of his friends.
Yeah, here you get to see. It's unfortunate you get to look at a character like Dulong and on your last character like this for Tamago. So this is going to be an uphill battle, and he connects for the finishing combo here.
So conclusive, so decisive. Right now, Paco showing us some very convincing strength as we see these beautiful people. La Familia has gathered around. Look at them. They are happy over there being part of the KOF phenomenon.
One of the rare occurrences we get to have so much representation in the top 8. We know that the region is so hungry, and they're here being represented against some of the best players in the world.
And there we go. Paco locked on. Look at that. He has that cold, murderous face like he is an assassin right now. Of course, Tamago wants to deliver this not only to his fans, but also to the Falcons.
That's the look you got when you think you got this, man.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it's up to me to screw this up. I got this as long as I keep my feet planted on the floor.
Let's keep with that rhythm. That's, of course, what the focus is there, right? Like, you have to set everything in, as you are saying, Gabe.
Mm-hmm. And a potential ticking time bomb here that Tamago's about to set off on Paco. It looks like he's poised and ready to try to take this match.
Yeah, bro. You just love to see it. We are going to see a change in order. And of course a character. Kula is out, Rocky's in. Let's see, because right now El Comando Sambo, Blue Mari's style, is really representing the role. He's gonna get catch, but not a lot of damage. And now Paco has the corner and a chance to keep this going. Keeping the check, not allowing that. What a jump back D, just to check everything. And the harassment is on. Paco still is not allowing this girl to get out of home.
And Tamago seems like he's trying to go for a little bit of a change up on the tempo here, and this is definitely the type of character that can change that up for him and take the momentum back in his direction. But Paco is still able to maintain control and not overcommit here to really, for Tamago to utilize the strengths of the character.
Those run-ups, man. Paco feeling so much confidence, even if he's down, able to confirm the most out of it, landing every single hit that he can squeeze the damage, but Tamago is on.
Oh, what a read there from Paco.
Love the idea, but Paco was ready.
Man, Tamago tried to throw that out there, and I feel like that was a good choice there, but Paco just one level ahead and calls that out.
Who would not want to hug that beauty, man? Like,
But still, it was a close match in round 1, and if Tamago can take this relatively quickly, we can get back to full life and on to Dulong.
Let's see Repuken just to check the space. I think Tamago's Rock is one of his most solid characters, and he could take things back, but waking up with a throw, man, no respect, cero respeto, cero miedo from Paco, and now the damage is on. Are you going to spend the bar? No, a little bit of a drop.
The slight change in timing there, making a difference here. Advanced strike, trying to steal some more movement here.
Guard bar.
All right. A neutral
challenge.
jump takes that round for Tamago. And not too long time taken out there, so we're going to get some life back here, and it's going to be a relatively even setting here.
There's a lot of resources on Tamago.
Definitely.
We are going to most likely one good impact, and we're going to see that install to release the damage, to make the blood boil.
Wow.
What a check over there. Catching the roll, and we are gonna see it. Oh, he's going to save the meter.
A little conservative there, right?
I do not agree.
Backing off, having a little bit of patience, trying to see what Paco's up to here. Seeing the opportunity to close the distance, but Paco takes it on his own here.
Shoot. I'm trying to
driving him into the corner. Once again, fails with the guard cancel blowback to keep him there.
And the patience over there, Paco is not overextending, man. Like, he pauses the moment that he knows he could be vulnerable, and then finally catches Tamago swinging, delivers the full damage, and of course we're going to La Envolvente. Here is the mix-up Here is the vortex. Bah, Tamago gets out of there with the jumping CD.
Paco's got the sauce drizzled all over Tamago right now. Just been on top of him the entire match. Tamago just trying to find some room to breathe and maybe an angle to try to get some offense, but once again gets challenged, and Paco has been in complete control of this match so far.
50 seconds on the clock. That's going to be a little bit of a recovery.
And that was a long time he controlled that match, too.
Yeah, 40% too long to deliver as much damage as possible to Tamago's Benimaru, who sadly was unable to capitalize from that entry.
Trying to find a way to close the distance here. Tamago.
Look at the space. La danza macabra. Tamago makes the first step, unable to open up, and he backs down. This is the butterfly that
Here's the opportunity here, Colt.
The butterfly that flutters and the bee that stings.
Gotta make this change of momentum count, right? Like, this is the opportunity Tamago's been looking for. This is the best he's looked in the set. Let's see how he can perform against Chizuru, who we have not seen, but is fully loaded up.
Yeah, man, Chizuru is such a good dude for Paco. A character and a player that can chill any kind of momentum.
Oh, the reflect back so ready here, Paco. Now chasing him down in the corner, got complete control, goes for the overhead.
Sister action right here on the left side of the stage. The harassment.
No breathing room.
And here the overhead, getting the test. Tamago is not getting those answers. And we are going, he decides to take the damage in order to make it simple.
Wow.
But with the level 2, that was a bad call. Paco raises her fist. So we're going to have a winners finals in between two of the best friends and training partners, because Paco and Layek are very, very close. That's great for them. What a great call from the west coast of Mexico. Amor a Sinaloa, que tus hijos vuelan.
Amazing control in that match and amazing ability showcased there by Paco. Paco was able to really utilize all the strengths of his characters and force Tamago to make a lot of risks that he shouldn't have to take. But once again, we're advancing into this tournament. Amazing players all around. And what do we got up next, Colt?
Oh my God, we are going down into the loser side of the bracket as Güero Asamilla will be taking controls against the representative of La Puritita Ciudad, my city. We are talking about Liquid's own Violent Kane. It's gonna be fantastic, my dear Abe. Look at it. This is the story. This is how things have been happening.
Yeah, Güero Asamilla versus Violent Kane, a very interesting matchup here. I like to think of Violent Kane as a type of style that plays like a cowboy, man, like a gunslinger, just out there getting busy, right? And you just, he takes some risks that other people would not take, but that's what opens up the game for him. High risk, high reward is the type of player that Violent Kane is.
You are completely right. It's going to be very interesting if we see that Kyo Kusanagi in his hands, his best character in my opinion. And of course, Güero Asamilla also having not only the crowd on his side, but also the prodigy, because he is, in my opinion, the best Yuri Sakazaki in the world, or at least the most represented. Look at that. Everybody here wants the Güero to win. He wants them. They want him to see. They want him to smile.
He has probably looked the most consistent against the best of the best players in the world. You've seen him shine against the highest levels of pressure and the highest levels of play. So really here, it's just really Güero Asamilla just has to stay in the zone. Really.
Yeah, let's see. But of course,
and it's up to Violent Kane to break him down.
That's the point. Like I think Violent Kane is a player that has that ability to really crack them open.
I think so, man.
But Güero, of course, look at that stoic face, like always focused. It's not going to be easy for Violent Kane, who is getting back into the lever kind of fight stick. Violent Kane mixing it up constantly in between leverless and in between buttons and levers. So let's see. Right now, witness this with me, my people, as we are now in the elimination side of this bracket.
Yeah, somebody's going home. We got a bit of a fire and ice matchup here. Let's get started. The lineup, like you said, you think Güero Asamilla is a master level Yuri player, right?
Yeah. Like for me, it's my favorite character that he plays. Like his Yuri really is fantastic. La jovencita, el prodigio, la heredera in his hands. But of course, we are going to see Violent Kane with Kyo. Who else? immediately sending those Repukens and Rock Howard in the hands of where Asamiya will try to deliver the opening so far with a hard edge trying to maintain. But those little challenge from Violent K are telling him, stop it!
Nice conversion there for the jump CD to connect for a combo. Gonna get the knockdown here. Violent Kane taking a little bit of patience. Ready to explode, but Wedo Asamiya is not gonna allow that to happen. Always there with the button, and finally we take a little bit of a risk there. We get a DP.
Immediately, he needed that because he needed to breathe, bro. He was getting blue. He needed some oxygen, but right now, on the neutral, they are unable to find an opening grade anti over there by Wedo Asamiya, the coach D.
What a conversion! Abruptly
he was ready,
into a full combo. That was so sick. He tried to go for a command grab. This is the type of playstyle I'm talking about. The gunslinger, man, just out here letting it go.
But Wedo Asamiya said, nah, bro, I'm gonna take the cheap route, no resources, just a regular grab, and he takes the victory. Both of these players from el Estado de Mexico, from the Mexico City, La Pura Ciudad represented right now, making the blood boil.
And right back into the action, Violent Kane. That was a preview of what you're gonna get right now. That's what Violent Kane's saying, and ready to take back this match. Once again, the reversal throw getting thrown again. Advanced strike.
Now waiting for the command grab.
Oh, that's a punish right there.
And there was a big mistake for Violent Kane. There is not enough damage to kill, but the blood is boiling. La sangre arde. And Wedo Asamiya is going to take the second man, the second character. Sorry, I'm excited.
Violent Kane is never out of this match, as you saw from representative from the first to the second round. Violent Kane is willing to take those risks that most people will not. Again, reversal thrown there. Wedo Asamiya back in the game, uses a guard point. Oh no, gets switched up mid-combo.
He got mixed by himself to advance, but he says, I'll pick it up. Si lo tiro, lo levanto. If I drop it, I'm gonna pick it up.
Sometimes it just always lands on the table for Violent Kane like this. This is a signature Violent Kane match here.
But watch it, because this is the Yori that have fulfilled dreams for the Mexican community. Wedo Asamiya, he already has obtained great victories, but right now he's getting kicked like a dog with a big hair.
This is also a character where you get big rewards for taking risks. So Violent Kane can make something happen here. Wedo Asamiya just has to stay tight and close it out.
Trying to go for something so
no
far.
Punish.
Little by little, Violent Kane is feeling more dominant. More and more.
No punish again.
Bringing the war against Wedo Asamiya, who has gonna get hit by that eye trigger. The damage is on, not enough to kill, but only one more touch.
One thing's for sure about Violent Kane, you give him enough time and he will find the mark. And then you gotta get him off him because he'll stick to you like glue, my friend.
Violent Kane working on a reverse 3-0, bro. A reverse respeto a calcetín volteado. Look at those big legs. Oh, the shutter strike is not gonna land.
Punish here.
And this is gonna hurt. No.
Not a lot of resources here left for Violent Kane. He's gonna have to get a few touches in here to take out Wedo Asamiya. And Wedo working on two. No full conversion off of that.
He made the best out of it. But now we are gonna see the damage. The little girl delivering everything he can. Only, they're so even right now, even in resources, in bars. Wedo Asamiya is spending to keep the Kage over there. Violent Kane is going to roll out of it with the money. Who will survive, Tell me.
This is crazy, man. This is like one of the longest matches I've seen. So much back and forth there. And Violent Kane, like I said, once he finds the mark, it's up to you to get him off. And Wedo was not able to do that over this very long first match. That was a super extended match there.
El K-Dash. Violent Kane surviving with one of the most technical and hard characters to play. And to be honest, that was a great display of resilience, of survival skills, because Wedo was hunting. But Violent Kane survived all that harassment.
Extremely resilient, and like I said, a gunslinger, man. He plays like a cowboy. Like he's always willing to take these risks that other people won't.
And now he has the momentum. And Wedo Asamiya is trying to chill him down. Last time, Kyo was unable to play that much. And with that trade, we are back into the neutral. Who is gonna win it? A little bit of dancing right here. Wedo Asamiya is gonna take the boldness in order to approach. He's gonna
nice punish there for Wedo.
And as you were saying, like that the finger is on the trigger for Violent Kane.
Yeah, definitely. And in the fire is where he's used to fighting. This is not unfamiliar territory. I mean, look at the way that the first match played out here, but Wedo is doing a great job at controlling here. Everything's hitting the mark. That's a great round for Wedo Asamiya.
He's gonna recover a lot of health. The haymaker at the end to close it up. Rio did not show up that much too in the last match.
Yeah, but this time he's got a lot of meter to work with, and you know Rio is extremely dangerous when he's stocked up like this.
La Sangre Arde yet again. The Raging Storm is here. The genes from his Howard are activating on the hands of Guerra Samilla. Of course, Violent Kane wants to do something. As you are saying, he has a lot of resources here. Rio with 3 bars will be able to crush any advantage.
Yeah, and this character is not the easiest to take the kind of risk that Violent King is willing to do. So taking back the advantage is going to be a little bit more difficult for the style of play that Violent King gets. And what else? Is starting to smell a little bit of blood in the water.
Hoping D, but was not enough.
Oh, the big punish there from Violent Kane.
This is going to hurt. And the question is how much money? ¿Cuánto te vas a gastar?
Dump the meter.
Yeah, that's it. The money is to spend. Economy, baby. Capitalism.
Absolutely. Violent Kane spent it all there.
Gástate la plata, la quincena, everything.
Absolutely here, opening up. Violent Kane looking really good, man. I mean, what a performance. He keeps taking back these rounds and having those opportunities for himself and exploding at the right moment. The challenge, he knew that wasn't going to hit.
That was a big mistake. Whereas Samilla was attempting something else. Most likely to come and grab it, I'm gonna believe, but it doesn't matter right now. He has to forget about those mistakes because he has the chance to maintain the advantage. But suddenly, this became super even, Mighty Ray.
The anti-air to be there to connect, to push him into the corner. Widow Asamiya has been showing a bit of patience here, but it's finally connecting again, hits the mark, getting ahead here into the next round.
Yeah, Yori, el confiable, el chambelán, the best friend of every Mexican. Like he's a confidant, Mighty Ray.
Absolutely, man. But you know what? When you have friends like that you play against, you really learn how to play in a much different way here, and you challenge each other to get to the next level, and that's what we're seeing in this match while there's so much back and forth.
He was the character that delivered us that fantastic victory for Violent King, whereas Samilla knows it. He's trying to keep it simple. He doesn't want to do extra risks, but look at Violent King going bold, going crazy, miss the spacing here, whereas Samilla, and he's gonna pay in blood.
Right now, Violent Kane looking predatory on the hunt. Widow Asamiya there for the challenge.
Rico,
now he has to hold his deep in the jump back. D, great option to catch Widow Asamiya.
So Yuri here delivered a better performance, but Yuri has to clutch it out. Only 1 bar, whereas Violent Kane has 2 bars in order to deliver extra damage. But he goes bold. The trade is not what Violent Kane needs right now,
Oh my God. The peaks and valleys of this match have been insane. Violent Kane again finding the mark. Jump CD to get some pressure. Little bit of patience there from Widow, not willing to challenge.
Lion Kane's flying. Hesitation right now could be lethal. They will have to really commit, going for the extra damage.
Great conversion there. This is going to be tough. Big pressure, nice challenge there. Finally gets out of the corner. Challenges again, gets the command grab for the hard knockdown.
I don't care
about
the
convert for big damage. That could have ended it.
No come and grab, but in the end, whereas Samilla is going to catch the buttons. Look at the people feeling it.
Oh my God.
Oh, they are alive.
That's only 2 matches. They went back and forth so hard on those.
Oh, and we are going to game number 3.
I'm already sweating off for that.
Yeah, look at me.
The temperature is rising here for top 8, folks.
Vegas outside must be like 38 degrees Celsius, but here we are even hotter. Oh.
Like I said, man, the peaks and valleys of these 2 matches that have happened so far, right, have been so many ups and so many downs. But again, you have a player that has been so consistent in Widow Asamiya, and then you have Violent Kane that lives in the fire in the peaks and valleys too.
In the fire of Kadash, bro.
Exactly.
Like, to be honest, he is the hero for Violent Kane right now. Look at that.
Oh, what a conversion from the counter hit 2C. He looking so ready right now.
Finally, Kyo is working for Violent Kane, the liquid player. Wow, he went for the rainbow kick, but he's gonna get a throw for his efforts. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Whereas Samilla now feeling the momentum. No punish on that hard edge. That was dangerous.
It just seems like Violent Kane's operating at a completely different speed here. And Widow Asamiya is trying to put the ice on him, but the fire is ablaze. Oh, he pulls the trigger too fast. No big punish from Widow there. Huge mistake. Could have taken that.
That was a gift. What Samilla said now.
Here it goes. Opportunity. Got to get the full conversion, and he opts for it. Hard knockdown. Oh, what? What? That was a crazy read.
He has done that many times, like the empty.
That's to call out. That's to call out the option
who?
select, the back C. and he called it out with the DP. Wow, very smart there. See, that's staying in the pocket for Wedo. That's the advantages that he has when he plays.
Las secretas, las ocultas. Okay, the slap in the face. Not gonna catch that landing. Right now, Violent King.
Here we go.
Things even more. The damage is gonna be here. Raging Storm.
Wedo Asamiya trying to take turns back here after that great conversion.
Look at the dark
controlling space. Well, Violent King is willing to explode, but not going to get a chance again. Jump CD counter hit, finds the mark again, and the anti-jump into DP. Wow.
That's the signature move, bro. The boldness, the crazy stuff from Wedo. Who does that?
He's saying you like to press buttons? Well, press a button here. Wedo Asamiya was ready for whatever that challenge was going to be.
Invisible frames, bro. But this is the man, K-Dash. El K has been the tool, el confiable, to maintain Violent K alive in these matches. And he has been able to steal a game from Violent K just with this character. Let's see if he can do it. Sorry, from Wedo Asamiya, as Violent K is against the corner. But everything is patient. Wedo, very smart, is not trying to go crazy. But what a catch. Oh, not enough to kill.
He's got to stay tight here, man. I mean, I know K-Dash is a big threat with meter, but Wedo was ready, not going to give him the opportunity, and the advanced strike blows up in his face there.
But the damage is done, man. That's a K-Dash with only 60% health tops. And that's a horde character. A good conversion by Wedo Asamiya could sign this. La quiere firmar el Wedo.
Oh, no. And this is spelling trouble here for Violent King.
1, 2. Oh my God!
This is as tough as it gets to try to close out a match.
Let's see.
Violent King from way behind.
Yeah, the DP, everything in control. Wedo Asamiya is gonna stay alive, and his fans are losing their voices right here, as we see Alberto and the crew, many players from Chicago right here. Look at that, man. That's a proud dad.
Yeah, with that ice cold play, man. I mean, really shut that down. Violent King looked like, maybe sometimes, man, there's just too many peaks and valleys, man. There's too much fire. You could only last so long.
The stonks can't go up all the time. Like
that's true. That's true.
The bubble
you hit it big. He hit it big one too many times.
The bubble is gonna break sooner or later. That's a life lesson, people.
That definitely is, folks.
Don't risk it. Ooh, that was a great match, but right now it was so good that we have to leave them again, as we are going to these replays presented to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's relive these moments.
Look at that conversion there, man, with the down C counter hit.
He was so ready, bro.
Violent King, at this point of the match, he was looking ridiculous. And then the reversal comeback there.
He was like all of that work with K-Dash, bro. Normally I say that Kyo Kusanagi is the best character for
what a whiff punish there,
King.
yeah.
But this time, like, the hero was K-Dash.
You know, and Violent King really showed that he has the ability to play tight too. It's not just the fact that he's a wild player, but Wedo Asamiya was able to be ice cold towards the end of this match and take it.
Yeah, those approaches, man, and here, the highlight of excellence, like immediate DP to control the approach. Hoping B was trying to open him up, but no, Wedo Asamiya was more than ready.
Absolutely, man. And after those matches, we're going to give you a little bit of a moment to take a break, get a little bit of breather, get some water, and we'll be right back after this break.
Best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where are we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
We are back, people. Thank you very much for staying with us. We are still on that road of greatness as we try to find the new EVO champion for KOF 15 here at EVO 2025. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Ava, give me that hand.
Listen, brother, this type of game and this type of tournament has to be more than just skill, right? There has to be that added extra thing, added extra heart, extra soul, brother.
Yeah, there has to be something here, and we are going to see just that because right now we have two of the best players in the business as Jurikov, the last representative of the United States, and of course, with that blood from Peru is fighting no other than el hijo pródigo, el santo, el beato de Tijuana, Koopa TJ.
Yeah, man, and it's such an amazing story that Jurikov has had of always being in the mix, always being around, nipping at the bud of these types of top placements, and he's finally here to represent for himself to show that he is capable to compete against the best in the world.
Yeah, man, this is going to be la dobada against el ceviche. That's for
That's
sure.
That's a good way to put it.
Oh, you're going to feel it as, of course...
we're going to eat it up either way, man.
We're eating good here in the KOF family. And you know these two are about to game. They are gaming and there will be cooking, that's for sure.
Yeah, again, fantastic players.
Look at those buttons. He has the SNK button, the character buttons.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Cool. Like Jurikov. Love it. Such a great fan, man. Koopa TJ.
I don't know what combo that is, brother, but he's about to let it rip.
Koopa TJ right now is his first appearance on EVO Top 8.
That's actually
He has been
surprising because
so-
he's done so amazing in so many tournaments.
Yeah, he's last year he got his visa. Now he's able to travel.
Oh, I see, I
All
see.
the way from Tijuana. But we are gonna have the cannon battle, like the rivals are
Ooh.
here. The kids with the weird hands are going to show
The
up.
kid with the weird hand. Shune is a fantastic character in KOF15. You know, so many angles, so much ways to control from far away, and the pressure is phenomenal here. Really showing that off here by Koopa, and really people that like to press buttons, as he showed us earlier, seem to gravitate towards a character like Shune.
That's right. Look at that cross-up from Jurikov. No fear at all, and maintaining the pressure as he tries to go forward. The CD is perfect there.
What a
La
conversion.
mano del Diablo. Not enough to kill. Of course, if you spend the bar. There it is, Koopa taking the first round.
And that's one of the things that's afforded to Shune. The conversions off of jump CD can be so immense that can really take a match back or accelerate you into the next round like that.
Sometimes it would feel that Shune is a character from another team. I like such a
Oh
look at
my
that.
God,
Such
the nastiness.
Such a dynamic offensive. Sadly for Koopa, he was unable to capitalize on it. And the teammates are going to deliver the team kill. As here, it's going to be Yurikov's Maiden-kun who takes the victory.
And this is a magical character here for Yurikov. We've seen so many matches where he made big comebacks and instilled how great that his offense is with this character, but also the spacing here. Very considerate player and making big reads for Yurikov is how he usually gets successful with this character.
Like for me, this is his best character.
I agree too, man.
Yurikov is such a fantastic Maiden-kun, always making you think that you are safe, but the Sleepy Boy is going to open you up. El Voltaje, El Collider is going to deliver a chance for Koopa, and now he will try to maintain. What a roll out of it. That was dangerous, but it worked.
Yeah, Koopa here looking to try to suppress some of this great play that Yurikov has shown with Maiden-kun. But again, Yurikov seems in the zone and ready, but Koopa connects for a jump-in full combo.
No mix-up.
Gonna get the chase down.
Maybe there was not enough time to charge the light pillar, and now dropping the lightning with the super Jerry kick. Not enough to kill.
Enough. Yurikov still has the opportunity in there. Ready Koopa is with the down B to close out that round.
Oh, that was scary because Yurikov can steal a game from anyone. And now we are going to see Blue Mary, La Marea Azul, the beautiful blonde, trying to break some legs and some arms. My dear Abe, breaking the German suplex, bringing the pain.
If you wanted to represent some discomfort
Oh,
here,
no.
this is a character to do it with. But Koopa connecting with the jump in here in the corner, going to get corner control. Takes a risk and goes in for more pressure.
1, 2, 3 with the
Nice trade.
Oh, that's gonna hurt so much. No!
Oh, no!
Stage fright. The German suplex yet again. Yurikov will drop it, but he's trying to pick it up. I like that attitude. Trying to bring the offense even after a big mistake. And now the
Ooh,
pause.
the patience
Look
there
at
from
that.
Yurikov.
Yeah. That's a detail of greatness. What a way to recover from that big mistake. Yurikov showing us that he has the resilience of a champion.
The resilience in the scramble to take that back and still stay in the pocket in a moment like that. Yurikov is afforded to get into the last round here against Koopa.
And now with Isla. Wow, two fantastic D's over there on the cross-up.
Did that in the front? What was that? Yurikov connected for an excellent combo here. Gonna get some pressure going.
He's wrong,
Very
man.
scary
The
here.
momentum of Yurikov is going on and on. It feels like a tide, and then Koopa misses the
Big
combo.
jump CD. Again, one of the characters that takes big advantage from jump CD conversions.
We're gonna see the kick into the super. He has the money. He's going to invest, and Koopa is going to steal that round just when Yurikov was playing the best.
Yeah, Yurikov is still very much in this. You saw how comfortable he got in the scramble there. If only they could put that game plan together, we could see more success here from Yurikov.
I just love to see this man, Yurikov, trying to stay cool. I like the fact that he went back into the character selection just to get a little bit of a breather, chilling a little bit of the Koopa's momentum. That's a good strategy, and thinking what is the answer to solve this enigma named Koopa TJ.
I think he really is throwing a lot of the options here that would allow him to be successful, right? He has a lot of great control here. Put in Maiden-kun up front, which I think is actually a good decision to try to put the brakes on a character like Shune so he could possibly get the lead in the beginning of the match.
You are completely right, and also changing Isla into the anchor position.
Yeah.
That's the good strategy. That's the meta, to be honest.
Yes, because you get conversions like that off the jump CD counter hit, right? Just like Koopa did. Now they're both going to be afforded that same opportunity. Both dangerous.
I like the changes. Changes mean improvements from Yurikov. Let's see if the strategy is locked on. as Maiden Kunis will try to control and freeze his co-teamer. Oh, that's gonna be
the
a
punish
big
is coming. You don't want to start out like this.
Another mistake by Yurikov. Koopa is ready. He's feeling the fear.
This is a great start for Koopa, already being up 1 here to take out possibly one of the best characters with the big bait there.
My God, Koopa. Que cochino, las sucias, las cochinas. He's are here on the Evo stage as he's gonna check it with 2 crouching jabs. Koopa is taking the advantage.
Blood in the water here. Koopa can stay patient and put on the action here. Doesn't have to really heavily engage here and risk anything against this Blue Mary, but Yurikov able to close the distance, and now the party's about to start at that range, but connected the jump CD to knock him back.
And then opening up on the lows. The boots, again the German suplex.
It's never really your turn, man.
What a great answer from Yurikov, and we are going to see the beautiful girl break some arms. Let's go up to the sky. Not yet, he went for the reset, and Koopa was ready.
Oh no, gets the answer here, Jump E. Jumped a little too far there, and Koopa again getting the combo. Knuckle gets the hard knockdown. Pressure all over the place. Yurikov not willing to take any bait here. Jump CD again, able to convert.
And each one of these hits, man, it's extra credit. He's gonna bring the hands together, finish the round. And right now, Koopa TJ is making millions out of this Shunei, who is still working extra hours.
And the crowd is salivating at the potential of Koopa taking this and moving on. With Koopa having a great performance so far against the 2B there. Deep, what a block there from Yurikov.
He's learning, but I don't know if it's too late. If I want to see more in between these two.
Oh, the challenge almost didn't work out. And again, Koopa getting the tag.
He's locked in, man. Going forth, he has 1 bar.
Blocks again.
Ready, learning, adapting. I like that from the Peruvian champion. Let's see, he has so many resources.
That's a lot of resources. Cole, that's a lot. It still connects.
Okay, let's go. Hey, the check.
Gotta break him open, and Yurikov burns it.
Take him out. There it is.
He invests to take out that Shunei. Koopa still looking really good in this match. It's up to Yurikov to turn on the jets and try to take out this Benny to advance against Isla.
But it's Isla, man. If there's a character who can do it, that's for sure.
Definitely.
The Chilean beauty.
Big swing there.
One. The Super Jedi kick to finish. Koopa right now running dry in terms of money. He's gonna get it. Not enough to kill.
Again, man, the salivation satisfied. Koopa is going to advance after winning against Yurikov.
Oh my God, so good, and the hug over there. These two are close, of course. Yurikov is not a stranger to the Mexican community. He is our friend, he's our hermano, but Koopa is going to move forward, and he's feeling it. His 2nd year at Evo, already able to move forward in this top 8. That's a player that I admire, and it's so good to see him finally able to travel across the world. He's unbound now, unleashed.
1 step closer, right? 1 step closer as we continue with this amazing top 8, man.
Oh my God, that was so good, bro. And now we will have to move to the upper side for sure, as this was such a fantastic match to expect and to watch, but we still have to move forward because we have to find who is the best KOF player of this 2025 at Evo, my dear Abe.
Again, these players have all shown the ability to be able to perform against some of the best in the world, and it's just the temperature keeps rising here for this top 8 as we have great performances here from Koopa, great performances from Güero, great in general, right?
Yeah, it's not about like people playing bad. This is just finding the greatness against the good. Like they are all fantastic players, but now the cream of the crop has to rise, like la natita, no lo rico. They have to be picked up as we move forth. And such a fantastic event, man. This has been so special for the SNK family, like for the SNK fans, with City of the Wolves getting so much entry, like 1,500 players coming here, and those fantastic moments at the top 8. And now we are having KOF for the dessert. This is so tasty.
On top of what we experienced already with City of the Wolves and coming into here to KOF, it just feels like a great culmination of history coming into this moment, right? Like, this could be the potential of a historical moment. I know you told me you don't want me to get ahead of myself.
Yeah.
I don't know, right? But we've been so close to having a Mexican champion in KOF.
That's right.
That the stakes for this are so high, but the odds are also so high for that opportunity to happen.
I am just trying to chill, but I don't want to jinx it. I want these guys to earn it by playing the best possible KOF. And right now, we are going to look just at that, as the Güero Asamilla will be facing no other than Tamago. This is going to be a fantastic fight. Yet again, from La Pura Ciudad, the Güero Asamilla is here to represent, and of course, the Mexicali, Baja California, from the northern part of Mexico, the frontier warrior Tamago. Los Guerreros Fronterizos are also here very well represented.
Yeah, and I'm sure this top 8 is going to cause some people to have some gray hairs, right? We're going to lose a little bit of that lifespan trying to get this W in this KOF top 8. Because like I said, man, present in this top 8 is all heart and soul, right?
Yes,
and that's really a part of KOF in the DNA, right?
And also shout outs for Evo for keeping the game alive in the extended lineup.
Absolutely.
Bro. Like, these are players that have been delivering during the last 4 years such great moments, and now part of the extended lineup, the EX lineup, as I like to call it, is just a great way to keep these games alive. We saw it with BlazBlue, we saw it with Virtua Fighter, now KOF15 also represented in this scenario. We are eating good, right? I'm telling you, that's why I keep gaining weight.
Well, it's time to seize the moment, man. I mean, we don't know what the future holds. This may be the last opportunity for KOF 15 to have this potential happen with a Mexican player at top 8. Now, obviously, we got to consider the entire tournament so far and people who are sitting in winners finals, right?
Yes, and the future is waiting for us. We are going to shift it as these two are trying to set their best game. The hands are have gathered, the bottoms are being pressed, the fists are going to bump, and we are about to start this match to keep going into greatness.
Losers quarterfinals. Here we go, folks.
Here we go. We are so expecting, man. It doesn't matter if it's late on this Sunday. Against Tamago opening up with Kula. Very interesting that he is investing so much in the beautiful ice cream.
Oh, there it is. Not able to fully convert, though. Gets another opportunity, Tamago. The patience.
Patience over there, pressing the buttons. Going for the full punish, finishing with a low hard edge. And now from coast to coast, that's some corner carry for you.
Whoa,
you are gonna finish.
Had enough of that pressure and decided to bet with the DP, but Güero Asamilla was there with the punish and the patience.
Oh, what a catch over there with the crouching beast, not the beast. That's so traumatic buttons.
What?
If you ever played against Kula, you know it. But Güero Asamilla is able to move forward. And Tamago now with the beautiful blonde Blue Mary. That's top tier waifu material for you.
Definitely, you're going to have to make it work here. Güero Asamilla has been on point with those down Cs to be able to convert. And another down C, one of the best characters at mashing a down A.
Very uncharacteristic drop by Güero Asamilla, but of course, Tamago is going to have the most out of it. Where are you going, kid? Stay in the corner. You are grounded. Wow.
Again, is he willing to take this pressure? Down C one more time. Güero Asamilla is ready and locked in. The jump CD connects, pushing him further and further into the corner. And finally, a reversal comes out from Tamago to take that round.
That was a great way to close it out. A little bit late, maybe, to get as much recovery as he wanted. But still, with 75% of health, Blue Mary can do a lot of damage. No
Once
respect.
again,
How many
that
of
reversal
them?
so
Count
ready.
them. 3 out of 3 already.
A little bit of a jump over there, not able to fully convert off of that down B conversion. Jump in from Tamago, not finishing the combo. No punish off that down D. We're swinging here, Cole.
Wow, the dash under, that was disgusting by Güero Asamilla. And he has everything to end it. No, he wants to go for another check.
What?
Whoa!
The empty jump DP, again, the classic there from Güero Asamilla.
And then the backdash, like feeling that the command grab is coming, he lands that backdash into the down D. The 2D, as the kids would say. Now Benimaru has to carry the entire team on his back.
Tamago, a classic character here in Benimaru. has made many comebacks and many great storied victories. Looking to try to have that opportunity one more time here against Wedo Asamiya. Gets another jump in.
He tried it. That's going to be able to kill. Let's see.
He can if he wanted to, but he's holding on to it, and the drill comes back. A little bit of pressure, reversal throw. Asamiya still gets tagged, and Tamago takes that one.
That was a very interesting button. Like he pressed the taquito on the same side, and Tamago was more than ready to kill. But watch it.
This meter is out of control right now for Wedo Asamiya.
That's a reach.
So much to work with.
That's what a young girl is going to do with that much money, man. Like she is like a billionaire right now, but she only needs a chance. Tamago doesn't want to give it to him. Now in the corner, super Jedi kick. What a challenge.
2 back-to-back challenges. 3 challenges one more time.
How many more? ¿Cuántos más?
Oh my
Another
God,
one.
what?
Just do it again. Please finish it with it. Oh my God, Tamago.
Wow.
El huevo. Falcon Zone. He's opening those wings.
The spark has been made.
And take those bars home, bro. Like, save them for retirement. Make them investment, because all that money is in your pocket and you will be not able to use it.
And you hope, if you're Tamago, this is the spark that's going to spark the flame, right?
Yeah,
That's going to carry him over into a W.
How many EXTPs he landed? With Blue Mary, with
That's
Mario
true.
at the
That's
end.
true.
It's insane.
And you got to think that does something for the mental here in this matchup, right? The building of confidence.
You have to be thinking about how many more.
Yeah. Always got those on deck here. And Tamago getting knocked down here by Wedo Asamiya. Wedo Asamiya trying to take over control. Still challenging that 2C, finding another home again. Oh, there you go. One more to the counter here.
Yeah, Tamago is getting crazy, but the opening is here. 1-2, Raging Storm to the kill. Now, Wedo Asamiya has a little bit of space to work with something, as he's facing yet again the beautiful blonde in Tamago's hands, Blue Mary.
All right, like I said, gets the anti-air down B. Tacking on the damage here.
Those humble, very honest combos, man. Like only 1 bar. I don't care about the future. Like just let's spend.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and then the aggression is going to have to be on here on Tamago as they try to make this comeback here. Mix up a little bit, not choosing the right side to block here. Tamago.
Ay, la mezcla, papá. He made them feel it. What side? You don't know. Tamago with the tricky stuff going to land that victory. Now Yori Yagami in the hands of Wedo Asamiya here, ignited, and that's gonna be it for Blue Mary.
Well, gonna have to set the counter over because this time it did not work out for Tamago on that reversal. And Wedo was there with the punish, trying to ice this Tamago run.
Basically 2 bars for Tamago. That's good resources.
Oh, there it is. He's ready for that one. That's a reaction. He's trying to take over control of this match.
No, the shortcuts, bro. They look like shortcuts. Such fast inputs on Tamago. Doing a time El Huevo. Hitting the hits. Jumping back. Eating those fireballs.
Oh, the jumping didn't fully connect.
He didn't land it on time, Abe.
But he's getting control of this match. Oh, and Wedo Asamiya chooses to burn the meter. Get out of there.
Now I'll get the corner.
Oh, the disjointed attack.
Huevo is trying to get out of there like desperately. But Wedo Asamiya is courting Benimaru little by little. Another one. How many more?
Lots of trade. Got to make significant damage here.
No, that's
gets the pressure.
An interesting setup over there by Wedo.
If Tamago can thread the needle here, could make an advancement.
The clock, man, is going to be so important right now.
Nice throw.
No much recovery could happen.
Oh, a fireball at that range. So risky, and Tamago there to take advantage of that.
Just in time to get as much health as possible. And
he had to work for that one. That was a lot of work Tamago had to put to take that one.
Yori was really holding the line there, but Tamago was able to break free. And now fighting the last character.
Oh, what a choice there from Wedo.
He knew and put it
oh,
in
no, huge bet from Tamago.
No. That's it. Going with the Super Lion Ken. We are going for game number 3 in between these two, and I would not like it any other way.
the back and forth between these two, you know, it has to be because of the familiarity of the matchup against each player, right? And we're going back to the character select screen to maybe get some breathing room here, maybe change up the lineup.
Like,
I don't know, we're going to go with this.
We already saw this when Tamago was on winners.
Yeah.
He immediately gets Rock in, takes Kula out. That's what happened last time. And we are going to see something similar here. Blue Mary stays, but Rock Howard is back into it as Tamago wants to solve this mystery.
I actually think this is a good choice. I think overall the ability that Rock offers and the damage too, I think that's a really big difference too. The damage that he can do at a lot of points in the lineup may change things here.
Now he's playing chess, man. He's playing chess. What's the right order? How am I going to use my pieces? Closing it with Benimaru still. We are back into the action. Another step, another chapter in our story. We have to write it, we have to witness it.
Whoever wins this gets to advance. This is it.
Yeah, man, it's to do or die. That's for sure. Matar o morir right now on this part of the bracket. You don't want to be one of those players who gets 2 chances in the stream and goes home. That's for sure. And Blue Mary is gonna face Rock Howard, immediately going out with those small knees, trying to find something, a throw. Little by little pushing Rock into the corner, but Buenos Samia says, nah, bro, I'm not gonna respect anything, break the leg.
A lot of back and forth so far, but Tamago netting more of the damage here.
Oh, the Angel 1-2. He's expecting something. The reads are not there yet. Instincts, but not timing.
Very ready so far, Guero Asamiya, with a lot of the challenges in the air. Now jump CD connecting, already halfway through the guard gauge. Again connects to the jump CD, being masterful with that button. Not able to connect that time. Tamago almost there with the anti-air, but down C there again. Cross up to get the combo into the corner. Tamago starting to cook, starting to heat up a little bit.
Reset.
The waffles are ready, the eggs are getting cooked. We're eating breakfast, folks.
He's a young kid, he still has those knees, man. That was unnecessary roughness from Blue Mary. Huevo finally is able to make the beautiful blonde to work in his team. Now she will fight.
Oh, the cross up from the crouching position.
That was delicious, and he's gonna capitalize with the most out of it. Look at how efficient those combos are.
Yeah,
oh my God!
We're getting a completely different look from Tamago than we have so far in this entire tournament. Taking big control here. Now Guero is against the ropes. We have not seen this position so far for Tamago. Getting this far ahead. This is uncharacteristic of this match so far.
Okay.
Whoa, roll forward. What is going on here for Tamago?
She
offering a full meal here.
She ran to the corner to get a little bit of water and then came back to kick your ass. Amazing stuff for Tamago.
This has to happen here with the 5 meters with the Yuri Master. Guero Asamiya has to make it happen because suddenly Tamago is turned on.
Getting through the anti-air line,
the guard break is incoming. He screws up. He can't afford to do that. Guero.
All that money in the ground. He got the guard break, but unable to punish. And now the harassment is in. That's going to be it for Blue Mary. But still, there is a lot of work this girl has to do. The prodigy really needs to stand out.
Almost let that get away from him. You gotta bring it together here for Guero Asamiya. Still very capable of making this comeback with this amount of meter. But Tamago is turned up, like I said. The furnace is on, the heat is on. Tamago is ready, trying to take this match.
Only 30% left for Guero. Going for the CD to get out of the pressure. Oh, what a bait, but the timing again for Guero. Too much instinct. Too much mind right now.
He has to end this match quickly or he's going to be at massive detriment even if he takes this round. He has to end it quickly. He's got to bet really big at some point here.
Wow.
And the bet here was on Tamago to take it back with the down C to finish it.
Tamago getting the victory. Great stuff over here. Guero, of course, I am proud of everything that he has done this tournament, and of course his fans are too. He wanted more. But Tamago will be staying alive. Such a big answer by the northern representation of the Mexican players. All who are alive are from that region right now. So el norte, el noreste caliente is burning right now.
Man, he was cooking on there, man. He was a chef right there. Like what he served up on that last match.
Able to bring it back. Like he started losing. Like Tamago reinvented himself during that match.
It really was a reinvention, wasn't it? Like you just saw the progression through that entire match. And he really came to life on that last one.
Yes, man, like such a fantastic stuff. How much does he learn? The download was complete, the control was placed, and Tamago is going to move forward. He will live to fight another day. But now, get ready, people, because you know him, you love him. This is no other than E.T. facing Koopa TJ. Oh, this is gonna be amazing as the Falcon is trying to dive over his prey.
I gotta wonder too, after having such a ridiculous set earlier in one of the craziest matches of all of EVO in COTW, if he still got the juice to perform at the absolute highest level, because this match would not allow you to go halfway. You gotta go all the way, man.
No, and as you're saying, like these tournaments, EVO in general, is such a demanding competition.
Demanding is a good way to put it.
So you know that many times, like the exhaustion, like the stamina is not there, and if you fail one of those buttons, like if you miss a little bit of that super precise timing fighting games need, you could be punished and sent out back home. Of course, E.T. doesn't want this, but can he do it? He's still smiling like always. Mi primo el más guapo, the most handsome of my cousins, as the people of his country are constantly saying, is going to face El Beato de Tijuana, the Tijuana Saint himself, Koopa TJ.
If he defeats E.T., this all that will be left in the tournament is all Mexican players.
That's right.
All of them. The representation, the skill set that is being shown so far.
I know what you're talking about, Abe, but but
it's E.T. It's a champion.
Still too soon.
It's a champion. We're facing a champion.
Multiple times EVO champion, defending his ground right here, and Koopa has the chance to face this man who is so close to be called divine.
Definitely, that's definitely a way to put it. I mean, and the fact that he's accomplished what he's accomplished today has already ascended him even further than he has before.
Go watch that replay, guys. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. Demanded to the limit.
Oh, the classic E.T. in the lineup.
Sending Clark out in order to control the very mobile and very agile Shune in Koopa's hands, and immediately bringing the Argentina backbreaker. And now you are in the vortex.
Already put him in the mix. Jump CD doesn't convert off of the jump CD counter hit.
La licuadora, papa. Is Koopa going to get out of there? The chop is not going to land into anything else. Koopa fights back in the center of the stage. He's going to hit the big D, jumping D.
Oh, he challenges.
Pressing buttons on the wake up. This man is a crazy man. He's
what
gonna get the
a
punish.
read there from E.T.
One last chance. Koopa,
the down A has found its mark so many times. Such a good option there for Shune to represent there, as it is a very fast down A.
That was so close for the chip damage. Another turn, and E.T. could chip Koopa. Oh, the fingernails, bro. Like you're sharpening them.
Yeah, I really like what Koopa was putting out there, though. That down A was netting him a lot of damage, a lot of great opportunities, but E.T. was able to stay tight and take that out.
The champion from Taiwan, the Falcon, is flying high, soaring right now.
Just outside of range.
Yeah. Bring the thunder.
You can't give that to Koopa, man. He's gonna take it.
Yeah, and that advantage, it's over, man. That first victory is going to be so close right now. Koopa, the most purist of analysts would say that Koopa is ahead because of that slight bar advantage. But already E.T. getting the corner. Oh, but what a challenge here for Koopa. Bring the lightning. 1, 2, 3, Shitangeri.
Oh, gets a miss there. Oh, gets a fortunate connection there for E.T.
Give me that
That's
soul.
really good damage.
This is tasty.
Setup. Oh, challenges the crossover with the EXDP. Wow. Backs off with the guard cancel roll. Able to punish that. There again.
Unable to commit.
Wow.
Oh, the collider is not there to land. And
nice block. And he's not there for the punish. He tried to call it out. But there it is one more time.
These two right now are being hit by another stroke of genius. But E.T. is going to be the one taking the victory. So many crazy calls right now. I am out of words, Abe.
E.T. somehow able to come on top of that exchange. That was such a scramble there, and E.T. was able to make himself come out with the win on that round.
Jumping the Reagan. Oh, but the cross-up is here with the hop. This is a lot of damage, and you are back into La Licuadora. How are you gonna get out of it, Koopa? He's gonna deal with it. The block was right, but Isla is very hurt. She needs to do something now.
Has the ability, yeah, gonna go into max mode here.
Yeah,
Burn it all.
I think it's going to be enough to take the kill. We are going to see this world painted in beautiful colors.
I think it's really important to point out how quickly he wanted to end that match to get more life back. I like the optimization of that opportunity, and it's going to give Koopa just enough life to fight back here.
But of course, he is locked and loaded. That's a lot of paint. That's a lot of magic. Oh my God, the cross up is here.
Oh no, almost getting tagged there with the whip
And
down
that's
C.
going to be enough to get the kill. I think so. Or not. Gets the bar. Oh my God, just in time. But Koopa is still alive. The overhead is going to hit ET on the complete harassment mode. You are going to get the first point for Falcons ET.
Still able to maintain after all that pressure from prior. Still in the gap. Like I'm telling you, man, this is the game, especially in top 8s like Evo, where it's a test of your will, right?
Yes.
It's a test of how far can you go.
How hungry are you?
How is the mental fortitude there? Because you got to find it deep within yourself to be able to last this top 8.
You are completely right. And also shout outs for that surprise Clark, right? Of course, everybody knows that ET has that in his pocket.
Legendary Clark.
But he realized that Shunei was a problem for other players.
Absolutely.
So he is facing that with no other than Clark. Now, full new roster. Maybe Mario is going to be the only one staying for Koopa, as Yashiro and Kyo Kusanagi are out. But who are you opening with? You are opening with Yashiro. Let's go.
Actually, I would argue that Shunei was actually doing pretty good. It was I mean, the way the game plays out against Clark, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. But overall control of the match, he had really good control. That down A was doing a lot of work. So I want to see what he's trying to offer that he thinks will take over this initial round.
Is this a secret weapon? Like, is this Yashiro the answer? Can this deliver Koopa a victory to stay alive in the tournament? As, of course, ET is trying to get this title defended against all odds.
What does he see that we don't, that offers in this matchup? That far B is very good button there. Already into the command grab, ready to get mixed one more time. ET masterful. Oh, jumps right out. Koopa goes in for the throw.
Oh, what a challenge over there. And
right back into it.
Back into the Frankenstein. Look, oh, the damage is going to be here. No. Great spacing over here by ET, using the far C in order to maintain some pressure over Koopa. 1-2. Koopa makes the hop, and right now he is not fighting those hits. Mighty Ray.
Koopa's trying to get a sniff at that damage, and ET is just not letting it happen. But always there at the right time, just like that air throw. One more time from ET, so ready.
Immediately, he reeks like the fear is there. He smell it, and he delivers the punish. Now Kyo has all of the weight of the world in his shoulders. Abe, can he do it?
He switched over to this character, feeling the confidence coming back to him. But again, the patience that was so scary from ET.
I shook for a moment, but Clark is in full force. Going forward, great.
Harassing this Kyo right now.
Not stopping. The CD is not going to find anything. He has to spend the bar in order to get some breathing space. And then the check down on the ankles. Come here, boy.
You can't even pause for a second here. ET is on firing on all cylinders.
Oh, wow. Wow, a little bit of a scramble, as you say. And Koopa is going to get out
a mix
all
of his own.
I love what I'm seeing right here from Koopa. He needed this. The momentum is changing little by little, but he needs to take the kill.
Oh, no. Gets the air reset into the EX tackle. Scary. Bets it with the DP there. Tries to take back neutral with that EX Rekka.
No Bodigas right now. La bodega se cerró. Bodiga.
Very dangerous to be at this range, and backs out. Nothing of it. And ET like a maniac, closing the distance. This is the type of ET that you see at his best level here.
He's feeling, as you say, you can tell ET is feeling incredibly comfortable right here, and he is still trying to bring the offensive gameplay. We're gonna drop the lightning. That's gonna be enough. Koopa survives to fight another day, but those are two characters in the hands of ET.
This is a very strong team, and he has shown that Hydern is so deadly in his own hands. And Koopa has a lot to go off of here.
You are completely right. Checking over there with the D. The trade in the air, of course, all of those trades are gold for ET. Each one of the hits that delivers against Benimaru is extra credit.
Oh, tries to bait something out there, goes for the overjump. Tries to call something out with the stand C, and ET is there ready for the big damage. This is looking really rough for Koopa.
Oh my God, great roll over there by Koopa, but not in time to get a hit. Both of the players are in the floor.
He's got to fight for it here, Cole. He's got to make something special happen.
That's it. Koopa is going down. Fantastic display in this tournament. He's gonna get 7, 6, no, 7, I think, in EVO 2025. And ET is going to stay alive, trying to crush Latin America's dreams.
He really, with the character selection that he had, was able to find that space in his brain to do the quintessential ET type of fight, right?
Yes,
he was able to keep cycling back into that momentum that he's so famous for, especially earlier today in the other grand finals that he was in. Very similar, and that's the comfort zone that you were talking about, right?
Yeah, like you start seeing, like during the first game it was not that much, but in the second game you could tell when a Clark is gaming, you know your opponent is in control.
I don't know how many dopamine hits this guy can take, man. Is it infinite dopamine hits, infinite energy that as long as he keeps the ball rolling, he's still in the game?
Yeah, man, that's amazing. It's simply amazing as we are moving into reliving all of that with the replays brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's watch them. Let's live these moments yet again.
Yeah, here we got Koopa versus ET again. Such a deadly character this Hydern is. And when Koopa was able to close that out there for big damage. And again, this is when I said that you try to close it out as early as possible just to get more life in this situation.
But only one opening with those 2 bars. ET's own Isla was there to close the deal in style. A complete full force and the overhead. I told you, man, like he was feeling it. Like he was feeling comfortable.
Again, here we see ET close to closing it out here. Hydern is such a problem, and so many utilities that you can have with that character, and ET is masterful with it.
And now ET will have to face Tamago on the loser semifinals, while on the winner side of the bracket, still alive, Lajek and Paco. In this almost brother-to-brother fight, we'll have to find who will be over there on the throne of the grand finals. Wow.
Man, this is going to be a great match here. This is a fantastic match coming up.
Look at that. Both of them representing Leviathan, Leviathan, picked by one of the best teams, the biggest teams in Latin American esports.
I think to me, they're the most unique players. Like, I think what they offer as far as like characters gameplay, like everything, all things that are, they're so unique from the whatever region they're from. Just in general, internationally, nobody really plays like that.
They are teammates. Like they practice a lot. They live very close to each other. So
how fortunate!
This is, this is what I like to call a bedroom match, batalla de alcoba, because these two have shared so much. They know each other. They're almost brothers. And we are going to see
the type of dirt they're going to have to throw at each other to take each other out. It's going to be crazy.
Are you going the upper or the lower back? Like that's it. This
exactly.
This kind of battle.
Who's going to clean the restroom, man? Mom told me to clean. I don't want to do it. You're nasty.
Let's see. We have to witness them as we are ready to rock. Right here is Lajek against Paco, both from Leviathan. El Cofero Nesto against El Paquito. Let's make some noise for these guys. Come on, people!
Here we go. Poised and ready. These two folks are known for great control in matches. So let's just see how these two styles collide in this.
Oh, and this is a 3 out of 5, bro. That we're gonna be eating good, finger licking good indeed. As we are talking about finger licking, look at those legs.
Got to be very careful in the approach here. Luong is very, very good at keeping the opponent out, and then once she's in, she's a major, major problem.
Very interesting, like Jack sending Rio to fight, right? He wants to have that extra.
Oh, what a rollback there for the punish there from Layak.
I told you, man, like they know each other so good. This is a match that they have been fighting for years.
What a challenge there.
Another back roll.
Unique placements here. You don't get to see too often. No
Oh,
punish
that was
off
so
of that,
close.
but like now has a corner.
I felt it. I thought it was going to land, but the bees are going to land, crouching bees, and then full damage.
What a
Staying
block!
on the same side. Why?
What a block there from Laik.
That's something that you know they have played each other. Like only I blocked the other way. To be
Yeah,
honest.
I think he might know the tendencies there because there's no way, man. That was so tough to block. Again, fighting for this neutral position is really tough. He's got to be really careful here. Paco has the upper hand so far. But Laik does have meter on his hands. The EX Fireball would do wonders to get the knockdown.
So close. Oh, the deep beat.
Doesn't
no
need
respect.
it. Get it out of here.
He's gonna get it. Go cooking.
Great success there as Paco was having great success on his own, being able to control most of that match. And
But it was
finally,
so
Laik.
close. Did you saw the
Definitely.
health bars? Like,
Yeah.
it was so close the whole time. Now, the signature character is here. El Flaco has to represent, has to pick up a little bit of slack as Paco needs to bring us into even more matches. Checking the knees, checking the ankles.
Let's just see if Paco's able to make this an insignificant advancement here. Because if he's able to take this out quickly, it's really good. Oh my God, and there's the parry.
So refined, man. The choice of opening with Rio has delivered him that extra defense option in order to bring crazy punishes. Little by little, he
Wow.
already. Now he makes Paco spend the bar. Even if he's losing the character, this is a strategic victory for Laik.
It could go either way, man, because that investment and the life, I mean, it's pretty much evening the playing field here. And Laik's going to come up on almost 2 meters.
Yeah, man, like that was a big call from Paco. That means he's feeling it, that he can face these Gonits and change the momentum, the tendency of this match. As little by little, he's going to bring everything, the Coco de Ska.
He was taking advantage of the fact he has no real reversal there. So Laik is very comfortable in this, but Paco gets the cross up.
Laik was there trying to get the anti-air, but the miss time is going to deliver this chance to Paco that now has the corner, and the pressure is on.
Oh, what a sick conversion here. Gets the reset.
Oh, a mistake over there.
Laik was ready to punish that mistake.
Oh, now the
gets the
cross-up.
cross-up, Paco.
But there is another unexpected drop. What a challenge over there by Laik. He's gonna take it. No!
Oh, no,
What's
Cole. It
going
wasn't going to
on?
happen. We got it dropped.
Their hearts
Laik.
are hurting, man. Like they feel the egg when they hurt each other.
Already a 6 showing so far in those first few rounds.
Oh, now Chizuru, the last barrier. Paco builds fortress with this character. Oh, but when you are fighting the wind, what do you care about walls?
Able to catch him on that. That's a big success for Paco. Now we're going to take it into the final round.
Not much of, well, sorry, almost 1 full bar of advantage for Laik, who with the Orochi Chris, he's gonna get those 2 bars that he needs to deliver crazy damage with the boy possessed.
And this is the character that Laik plays at a high velocity, right? Like, he likes to fight so many unique angles, fight with speed, and close the distance, but Paco is there to
Perfect
challenge him.
spacing over there. Not far enough to get the seal. Oh, the sister is gonna punish this boy, and now he's against the corner. How can you going to survive? The trade is everything that Paco wanted. Trying to do something. Oh, gonna get the flames. He stole those, hey.
Now all the risk here is on Laik to try to make that comeback, and it's not going to get that opportunity. Whoa, not able to finish.
What's going on? The nerves over here on the winners finals are starting to shake these 2 great players. Laik trying to find an
Total
opening.
control
Where are
here.
those CDs? Where are the joking
And the
CDs?
fireball hits from downtown, still has opportunity. Laik's trying to make a miracle happen here.
The chip match is going to be a factor.
Got to be very careful, though, with all that meter on deck. Paco could give it away.
Oh, what a run up. But
Gets
Paco
the jump
felt.
in.
Paco knew, and he makes a backdash. Great control over here. That's the
That was
tool.
fantastic.
That's why you have an anchor Chizuru. You can control so many characters with her and deliver this victory from Paco. Now Laik will have to find a solution to this. Of course, this is a long set. This is 3 out of 5, so there is still room for improvement.
Yeah, and what incredible lockdown pressure there from Paco against that Orochi Chris. Laik was having a really hard time trying to find a moment to take it back, and Paco just shined incredibly in the control of that match.
You are completely right. Now long, he will have to do so much. Last time, Laik was feeling the best. He was looking the best with his Rio. But Oh, again, not respecting those approaches, the double DP.
Oh, now we're starting to see
Another one.
some real aggression. A little bit of change of timing here from Leg. Putting on the pressure, and the forward A connects. Danger, danger here, Colts.
So the damage from this man, bro. The hard worker, we gotta go
Oh,
for a
the trade.
to end. It's a great business. I take your character, I just get a slap. I will have that trade every day in my life. Yet again, Lajek with Rio is simply looking fantastic. He has been playing Rio ever since KOF 13. Like, he loves this character.
Yeah, and the character has made great strides in the game and got improved from 1.0 to where it is now. An excellent character for tournament play. But Paco here is really investing in complete control, but gets a jump in. This is huge for Layak.
The always traditional karate style.
What the challenge was that, Cole?
So much.
How do you know to press buttons there?
They know each other so well, but Paco needs to reinvent himself.
Again!
Oh, I
with
am
the
so
parry
ready.
into the EXN.
Lajek is so ready, 37 seconds on the clock. He's gonna get back up to 60% of life, almost 80. Sorry.
This is completely upside down from the last match. Layak is looking very comfortable. But again, Paco was able to do complete lockdown pressure in the last match.
Lock and loaded with those 5 bars. And now, how much do you want to spend to get Rio out of here? We're gonna get this man sealed. Not enough to kill, of course, with the OTG. Now the punishment is in, but Paco had to spend 3 bars to achieve that. And Lajek is going to be very, very dangerous now with the mobility and the aggression of his goings.
But again, excellent controls shown so far. Ooh, trying to catch something on the backdash. Paco is very ready so far.
No cross-up over there.
Oh, what a whip punish here. The fundamentals coming into play as Layak connects again.
Oh, moving forward. Little by little, can Paco survive this? No,
the reversal throw, Colt. Here we go.
I know which one is the real.
Another challenger, Colt.
He's really demanding right now from Lajek. But again, those throws, man. Lajek such on point suddenly. All of his defensive game with Rio, now with Renix.
Wow.
You wanna roll, you're gonna get slapped. Lajek fights back. I told you, they know each other so well.
Yes, the typical back and forth that you were calling out when 2 brothers are going at it. They know each other so well. And the counters to the counters to the counters. Timing changing. Let's see, we're going to go for a change in the lineup. Oh?
What are we looking at?
What?
What are we looking at? Yo, I know
Nakaruru.
I know this. He has that. And that's extremely interesting because he has been loving Nakaruru and even take her out in some tournaments in Mexico. Now, is this the moment to really put the girl who protects the nature ahead? Is this the moment to bring the Anui representative out? I don't know.
She does have unique punishes in her EXDP, but I don't know how exactly that's going to play out in this match. But let's just see what he has to offer, cuz.
Like, clearly it's a counter pick to deal with Rio, right?
Exactly.
Like, he wants to get Rio out. Let's see, is Mahahaha able to hurt this karate champion?
Not a character you see too often, but again, Paco is one of the meta-defining players for a lot of characters in this game, specifically the ones that he represents in the tournament. So, you know, maybe the fortunate thing here is that Layak has had matches against Paco, has probably played this matchup before.
Great catch over there. Of course, when you fight Nakaruru, you know you are facing the death by 1,000 cuts. Not a lot of damage, but a lot of mixes. And now 1-2 with Rising Star.
Gets out of there, but still ready for the punish there from Layak.
He knew it so much. Layak, he's so ready for everything Paco is sending his way. Now the slap to the face, trying to go for the cheap damage. No, patience from Layak. Now the trade is going to land him a victory. Osu!
A complete deflation there from Layak to Paco. Yeah, the switch did not work out there. Now Paco's gonna have to go with the tried and true, what he's proven himself to be an excellent player with. It's all up to this right here.
Fantastic break. Oh, but that was a bait. Baited. And immediately well punished by Paco.
Be very careful, but the parry was there.
He's on point. What can you do against a player that is parrying every one of your attempts? Hey, tell me about it.
Oh, no, definitely not do that. I'll say, Laik has been very good at paying attention at some of the patterns that Paco's been representing here. And Paco's going to have to change up some of that and offer something new he's never seen before.
Sending the ghosts. The shadows are not scaring this man. He knows karate. He can deliver anything. That's going to be enough to take out Long, I guess. Not enough, sorry.
Not this time, Roman. Now we're going to get back to Paco getting that throw. That's really fortunate.
Wow.
Gets the cross-up EX, but not able to combo after that. But Laik is again ready to take that round.
So I am watching some very uncharacteristic mistakes from Paco right now. We saw that level 1 across the screen. Now a little bit of a drop there when he hit the EX kick from the skies. Ooh, and now...
Wow, the bet on that DP.
Cero miedo, papa.
All right, again here, Paco has shown the great ability, and the parry did not work this time, but Paco has shown great ability to control from the corner here.
Nice.
He's going to have to keep that up. That's really going to have to be the bread and butter and really expose Laik's defense.
The key now, as you say, is not allowing Laik to play, but against Benitez, like that, it's super hard to do.
And Laik never really has to overextend, so like, you know, as long as Laik could be patient, Paco really has to take it to him. Even it's not just control will be enough to take out Laik.
So far he forced him to spend that bar. That is good for Paco. Now Koko Deska, but is not finding hits right now.
Going on the chaser, on the hunt, Paco gets reversal thrown again, rolls back out so they don't get the offense for free.
Those rolls are so dangerous, man, but Paco knows. Paco knows that he's gonna keep him alive. Another guard cancel in order to stay out of trouble. These two, he's so close.
Oh, that's gonna convert. Very nice from Laik.
Beautiful. Not enough bar to go for more, but at least to get the OTG for the extra damage. Laik on point. He is trying to take Chizuru out, but is still not able to do so on the same side. Laik is going to go up 2-1.
After that experiment did not go well for Paco, we got to assume that we're going to go back to the character select screen. Yeah, the back and forth was there earlier, but this time it was a bit dominant.
A little bit of chatter in between the two players. And I told you guys, these two know each other so well. There is nothing but love and respect in between these two players. And Laik is feeling it. He knows he's close.
Oh, they're running it back, brother. Wait.
He didn't.
Hold on.
No.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
That's
what I thought.
Like,
Okay.
I want to choose characters. Nice.
Select order.
The
order change.
Too long to open up. But we have seen Paco, Laik, being so on point with those parries, even to the eye poke. Is this really the change that Paco needs?
I mean, really, the brunt of the success from Paco has been Chizuru, right? Like, he's been able to show that he's able to really establish control, but he's got to do more with the other characters.
They need that. The girl cannot carry two of them, even if Dulong is very thin. Chizuru needs to carry too much right now. So let's see. The strategy has changed. Paco is opening with Dulong.
He opened with the parry from the beginning. Don't press buttons against me, says Laik.
Like I told him, like he's so ready right now.
That range after that fireball comes out, he's been guessing correctly so many times. Again, here we go. This is a section. Nothing in the DP ready after the whip parry there.
Yeah, stay grounded.
Again, here we go. Recycle. Advanced strike.
Just for the delay, but he went for a parry of the advanced strike. Like Laik is really believing in himself right now. And I think that he has everything to take it. But Paco, still a champion of his own, will have to deliver something. And right now, you see that this is a very fundamental KO being played. Like no crazy stuff, only perfect execution from Laik and being able to control that with the most standard of characters as Rio is.
Look at how he's fighting in this range. I mean, he's recycled an option more than a few times trying to go for a throw here. But the spacing has been very on point here for Laik.
Oh, so close.
Oh, here's the punish. Big damage.
He was fishing for something like has to one bar. He's going to spend it immediately and not allow Paco to play at all. Look
Here we go. Once again, rinse and repeat. If it worked the first time, it's going to work again. So much success here for Laik, but Paco's able to convert for damage here, catching Laik.
We're going to see the clock moving around. But
no conversion off of that down A. And there it is, ready, even after the whiff.
So much reactions over here from Laik. Maybe even predictions we could say. Oh, well, where are you going? The cancel into the throw. Now, little by little, we are watching what Paco wanted to do with Nakoru, but is it too late, eh?
Not yet ready to finish. Paco's looking for an opportunity to try to make something happen, but Like has been so on point and ready. He does not have to overextend, and Paco does and gets killed for it.
How much work is this man?
That's a heavy workload, man.
Yeah,
like, I don't know.
Rio really is doing so much right here, and as you were saying, like, can Chizuru carry all of this? Of course, Paco is going to take that first step in the perfect way. Basically, he has 5 bars. He will have Chizuru in perfect conditions, but still, that's a lot of work to do.
You gotta be masterful. I mean, you have the meters to work with here, so this is not entirely impossible, but Paco's gotta turn it up, and the whiff gets punished there from Laik. This is dangerous territory for Paco to get eliminated from this tournament. Does he have it to take it? Still, the meter's still there, but he's gotta finish it quickly. He wants to give himself an opportunity, but Laik is looking to close it out, and Paco back into the match, but drops it again.
No, what's going on with Paco? He's feeling the pressure on the Evo stage. He's not a stranger to this ecosystem.
Oh, what
and
a big
finally,
whip.
I also have to say that the spacing, the perfect spacing that Lajek is playing right now, he is pressing the buttons in the perfect way. The detective is going to solve this case, and he will move on for the grand finals. One of the seats is there for a Mexican player. Can the rest? Can the prophecy really happen, my dear Abe?
Hey man, even Sherlock Holmes had help, and unfortunately, Laik's gonna have to go at this by himself. So, but he has been playing excellent so far. The type of play that he offers, this is the highest level he's played. That the control, the spacing, the reads on
the
what people want to
on
do.
Each
Yes.
one of those parries, man. Like, of course, we know that they know each other so much, but it's incredibly hard to pull out. But well, if there is something incredible happening here at Evo, it's because of our sponsors, and we love them. So we will have to go for a super quick ad break, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Then dip it in here. Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
All right, folks, and we're back ready for the conclusion of this tournament. We're getting there. We're almost there. A few key matches to get through, and we're going to work right through it from here on out all the way to the end. So let's get ready. If you haven't grabbed something to drink, grab it right now. Quick, run to the refrigerator.
Go there, come back, get ready, and also bring some tasty stuff, because right now we're going to bring the spice to make all of that even better. As the last of these four, of all this tournament, the last 4 players are here standing, and they will have to find who is the best out of all of them. Right now, we're gonna see Tamago face ET, as this story has been unveiling right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, and ET had a pretty great run. Felt a little ice cold earlier in winner's semifinal, but has since turned it up in the losers bracket. So hands full here for Tamago.
Yeah, completely right. And these two have been facing now teammates. Who could tell Tamago was going to be a teammate in the same organization as ET? But these two are Falcons. What great picks the Falcons had this year, and it's great to see them, these two, wearing that white and emerald colors. But now, yes, teammates, but they are rivals in the end. They will have to see who is going to come out on top.
Absolutely, man. This should be an exciting one. ET has been able to put, ET choosing to not put Clark up there after all that success. Interesting.
And he's sending Cronen out? What is going on?
Are we button checking this real?
Is this 2023? What's happening? I am seeing Kula and Cronen on the selection screen. What's going on? Are we getting mixed? This is Mexico against Taiwan. This is for real, Abe. I can feel it.
Oh my God.
What's going on?
All right, ET, the wild man, going with Cronen. Cronen is still a pretty solid character, but is not at the power level he once was, which is a completely insane character, but so much fun, and I miss him.
Wow.
ET's back in the fold here with that character.
Oh, what that's going to be a big punish. Tamago feeling a little bit too much. And we are going to find the big boot as an OTG. The fiery sun. Of course, Kula hates fire, bro. Like, that's canon.
I love that button, man.
Oh
that
my God.
forward A is so good.
How many of those are you going to miss, Tamago? Come on.
Yeah, Cronen still has a very good neutral game. That button is so difficult to deal with, as it can have complete control at that range.
He tried to overextend, trying to get that hit out of the air, but Tamago misses it, and that gave the chance for ET to press a button and finish it. Now, Blue Mary, she has to look as fire as she looked against Guasamilla, getting the hit. We are going to see at least 40% damage out of this combo. I like it. Right now, break the arm.
Gets the free rollout here, ET, but still gets punished off of something else. And Tamago is starting to look a little comfortable here. Things are starting to work out.
I like it.
Cronen, the forward A, it's so good. You could really just throw it out and see what the opponent does.
Ahora yo, the Chiqui says, always his turn. Trying to get it back. Look at that.
It's never really your turn against Blue Mary, man. You gotta be careful. You gotta think twice every single time. And baits out that EXDP. Tamago on a run.
He felt it coming, but to be honest, that's a lot of work for Cronen in this grand final. We were not expecting this, and now we're gonna see the true weapons of ET, because this man has his arm super sharp, and he is the best character that ET has right now. Ooh, what a catch! Those super big limbs are going to deliver a ton of damage, and of course the positioning for La Mezcla.
The mix connects so nasty on that. I don't know how anybody blocks that, and so ready with the cross-up.
You have to face it. The chip damage is going to be something, but no, it's going to be a trade. I told you, man. Hyder in the hands of ET is the most refined and sharp weapon in the toolshed.
And Tamago's going to have to be even sharper to make this comeback happen. Almost 4 meters on deck, making it very capable for that opportunity, but ET still always ready. And like you said, the extreme comfort that ET has had with this character has breeded him much success. A big risk there, and Tamago is looking to take it back. Finally, the opportunity here for Tamago.
And he went immediately with another one. He's crazy, brother. He doesn't care about anything.
A little bit of neutral play here, being successful for Tamago, but so it is for ET, taking the damage back. That cross-up's too nasty, Cole. It's too nasty.
It's just so good, bro. I told you, those forearms are really sharp.
Oh, connects another jump CD. Momentum getting crushed here. Oh, just outside of range for the cross-up.
Perfect movement over there by Tamago to stay out of there. The slash is gonna hit. He tries to go for the follow-up, but the movement from ET is just so fantastic. He's coming like a man of smoke. You cannot touch him right now.
A lot of good moments there for Tamago, but ET was still able to stay solid and really maintain control with getting the knockdowns, getting the hard to block mix-ups.
That's the thing with Hyder, man. Like, even if you are getting momentum, one hard knockdown is going to chill you completely. And that happened to Blue Mary when Tamago was looking the best in the control of the beautiful block. ET simply chilled her out, and we are going to see the changes in Tamago's team for sure. I don't think Gulag is a good option right now at this upper side of the bracket, my friend.
Yeah, like you said, there were a lot of situations there where Tamago had to hold his breath and hope that he picked the right direction, and then, you know, how many times you're going to be afforded that opportunity to guess correctly. And on top of that, the solid play that ET has been able to offer with Hyder.
And even like Cronin, like
Cronin.
Nowhere. What is this man doing?
I don't understand that pick at all.
The most handsome of my cousins is also insane.
But however, Cronin's neutral is actually very, very good. As I used to play that character a lot, and I still think it's very good. The damage has been whittled down a little bit, but very capable in the right hands.
The Taiwanese Titan facing against 6 different Mexicans in the bracket, and he is really doing a number.
There it is. Yeah, it's very hard to deal with at that range. That's pretty much one of the best round openers there.
You are completely right. So fast, covering every damage and ready with the DP.
The low risk too, so you just be able to control for free. And Tamago has to prove that they can do something about it.
He's stepping on the beauty.
Oh, no full conversion.
But Tamago gets the DP, gets the kick again, but he needs much
that
more.
That forward A range.
He needs so much more to get the momentum.
Tamago not really having an answer, getting that meaty pressure. There it is again in far A range. Tamago's got to risk something here. Connects for a combo.
And you were saying that he has to risk something, and that part see something. Oh my God! I don't care about your DPs. Tamago is bringing the
challenge. Oh, he threw
the back. Oh, German suplex. El Comando Sambo is right here.
You are not what you used to be, says Blue Mary.
Yeah, this is not the same.
Yeah.
Oh, but Hyder, like again, this is the tall
party
wall.
time.
A mountain to climb for Tamago. Look at the guard break.
The guard break doesn't convert. ET, you can't let that happen this deep into the bracket in loser semifinals. And Tamago's going to take that opportunity to make a run of his own.
The catch is here. Tamago gets the hit. Blue Mary is looking like the most beautiful women in the world.
He set into nothing. What a wild situation there. Both breaks that, and ET is able to combo that.
Why does Blue Mary always want to run out by the right side, man? Like, what's happening with that girl?
You know what, man? They're just holding forward is what happens. Let's see what you're going to do, man. They're playing chicken with each other.
Oh, it's so close. Now, Rokawa, this is the strategic change from Tamago. Great character in his hands. Can he bring the change of momentum?
Oh, the empty jump. ET was not ready for the answer.
Bring the storm. Yeah.
This is the best Tamago's looked in this matchup so far. A little bit of patience here at ET. Tamago looking for something to sniff out and call out here.
Stare down, bro. That was so scary.
Got over with that jump CD over the fireball. Now ET looking to put the pressure on. Look out for the EX. Oh, here we go, Cole.
There we go. But ET is such a titan. The Taiwanese titan. He fought his way out of that corner with those fireballs in such a fantastic way. Now we're going to see Isla. We have not seen that much from ET right now. Oh,
big jump in.
He's going to get the bar. No, he's petting. Okay, I like it.
This is the best I've seen Tamago in this matchup so far. ET is close to getting 3 meters, though, and is dangerous in opportunities like that.
On the trade over there.
Oh, thought he was an advanced strike, and he tries the challenge on the advanced strike, and Tamago's going to pay for it.
Yeah, he didn't have to do that. He's not enough to kill. Rising tackle to stay alive, and he's going to get the Haymaker. Almost close to kill. Let's go. Eat the trade.
Wow.
He's going to take it. He pressed the button. I can't believe it.
Back in the mix, Tamago. He did have a fiery match prior to this, so he has the ability to turn up the heat in this match, and he's looking like this might be a very close match here.
So even right now. Tamago really pulled the trick out of the hat. And right now he's making magic, but of course, the positioning for the strategic change is going to come. Oh, no changes at all from ET. We are going back into it. Run it back, he said. And we are into this last game between Tamago and ET.
I think he felt very comfortable in this match. I mean, that forward A really made a big difference there.
Another one.
But again, you're never really in control of this character if it's on block, because she always has that opportunity to use the invul to take a turn back.
A little bit cynical trying to go for the third command grab, but Tamago is gonna get the first big combo of this game number 3. Staying on the same
which side? I'm on the same side, baby.
Las cochinas, que rico. Oh, he's gonna wake up bashing.
Combo.
Love it from ET, no respect. Oh, the cross-up!
I don't even know. That interaction was crazy. And Tamago is looking good, man.
I am feeling it, but of course, this is the mountain. Yet again, ET is so dangerous with Hyder. What can Blue Mary do? Stay away from those big limbs.
This is the crux of the lineup for ET. If he could take out this character, it's going to be an enormous advantage here for Tamago. But again, proving difficult to do.
Terrible drop over there. Oh, but Tamago is going to spin the bar. He believes in Blue Mary. Get the catch over there. Yeah, look at those big legs, man. Like sweeping all over the place, breaking some ankles. ET is back.
However, we did have some success here from Tamago's Rock.
Here toward the end, we get the Soul Eater. You have to deal with the mix-up.
Always, every time. It's a problem. And ET's getting huge damage. Gonna get another knockdown and another hard mix.
No,
goes in the front this time.
I was so afraid that Tamago was going to try the rising tackle, but no. He waited for it.
Oh, the jump CD. Pressure is on. Is he gonna let it rip? No, not yet. Tamago almost there with the challenge.
What can you do? How can you break this Titan? Oh,
there's the cross-up.
Unblockable, bro. Of course not, but I love to say, no advanced strike for you, no challenge strike for you, sorry.
ET choosing to back off.
But it's gonna work. Now, ET on match point. Tamago will have to do magic with Benimaru.
He's done it before, and he can do it again. This is his opportunity to really change the storyline here, but ET connects. No activation there, obviously.
There was not much to do. No more resources. But little by little, he's getting there. Oh, that was so scary.
He got to jump in, didn't convert. He went again.
Tamago is looking a little bit shaky. No, that's gonna hurt so much.
That bad.
Still alive.
Strike into the reset.
Let's see, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. It's enough to kill. Let's see. Yeah, no.
Oh, not yet.
The checkmate. The checkmate.
That range.
Another Mexican warrior is gonna fall to the hands of ET. The smile that keep on giving.
How does he do it, Cole? How does he do it?
I don't know. I was feeling so good for Tamago after that game number 2, but the adjustments, the evolution, the adaptation from ET is just too good, as he will stay on that stage waiting for his next opponent.
It's like every opportunity that he gets to play, he gets to fight, he raises back to the level that he was playing at before in the earlier tournament. It's like he's slowly starting to get there to this elite, godlike level.
He's the man to be honest. Like, you are saying that the thing is, you have to rise all up of his level. It doesn't matter if he's in the loser bracket.
But he's been matching that. That's the thing about these matches, right? Because you saw Tamago being able to make a really good run at him. And then ET yet again stacks his ability one more time. But is he going to have that opportunity against a player like Paco?
Oh, it's going to be so good. Of course, we are back into the long set format right now because this is the losers finals. So it's going to be very demanding for these two players. And the stamina is there for ET. We have known it. Like, you cannot believe that this man is not playing his A game every time. Paco from Leviathan, he will have to become a God Slayer.
And I have to say, looking at the lineup that ET's offered, the problem to me is still going to be that hider, right? Because the type of style that Paco plays control, plays solid, has good mix-ups too. But you have to deal with that monster of Hydern because it doesn't matter. Hydern has more of that, and more damage too.
And both Long and Dulong will have problems.
That is
they don't have
really
so many
tough.
tools to deal with those crossups.
Depending on where he puts Dulong 2, no reversal. So it's like,
I'm telling you, like, it's gonna be hard.
Well, let's see what the character selection, because that's going to be really important too.
No, I'm thinking that Paco is going to be his completely A game right here, right now. And of course, the crowd. Mexico used to play as a local, thanks from the throats and the screams of the Mexican community. Of course, led normally by Alberto, the most loud human being in the FGC, that's for sure.
The one player stopping this from being an all Mexico grand final.
Stop saying this!
What, man? It's the storyline. What do you want me to do? We care about this kind of stuff here, man.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to jinx it. It's just what it is.
And we are going to see Clark. Classic. 3 out of 5. It's 3 out of 5.
If he doesn't make it, I might get slapped here on stage, folks. It might be up to me. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it.
No, I'm gonna break your back. I do not slap people.
Okay. No assault here.
I know you are feeling it, bro. I know you also desire
It's
it.
burning up inside of me in the same way you. But the way I'm gonna deal with it, we're gonna deal with it head on with this match right here, Paco versus ET.
Like, the reality is going to show itself.
Absolutely.
I know it. And our champions are facing the man to beat after all. So let's see. We are ready to rock. As these loser finals are going to start, only 3 remain. Can they stop ET? Can they stop the legend?
Round 1, ready,
Woo. Personally, it's a real match. Okay, I had to make sure this was a real match. So personally, I think this is actually a good matchup if Paco can maintain control over this matchup. ET's gonna have to really fight for it because Paco can outrange ET, but ET has been there with buttons so often, calling out movement and calling out the apprehension here.
I have seen those big C's from Clark hit from kilometers away, bro. I don't know about that.
That's
reach.
also true.
Like, so big buttons. Look at that anti-air.
Wonderful neutral here.
Fantastic stuff over here. Playing masterful Clark, and finally finish it with a cross chop, with a karate chop. Paco will have to face this mountain yet again, but now with Dulan.
What a scary thing to see when you see the opponent across from you start to play the game that you play and start to control the neutral this way, especially with the character that doesn't have the greatest neutral.
Ooh, but Paco is trying to prove us that he has the great neutral, that he's an overhead.
He's starting to hunt, man. Look at ET. He wants to hunt, and he's in there, connects for damage, smells the blood in the water. The Predator is coming right after you. What do you do, Cole?
That back was so dangerous. Paco is trying to go for the trades. Oh, come here, Flaco. You're going to feel the pain. Delivering the extra damage. It's going to be enough. ET is cooking. He's gaining.
The classic ability that Paco has been able to put in all the other matches has not been present here. ET has been there every single time, except this time, and it's got to make it count for Paco. But again, going back into the hider, which has been the backbone of this team.
Let's see, because I do think that Chizuru has a good chance against Hyder. Like, the buttons are there, like the tools are there.
It's competitive in this matchup.
Yeah. I like it way more than the other 2 characters, that's for sure.
Oh my God! Shatter Strike, but no combo gets dropped, but gets the heart to block.
That was the plan.
Yeah, it's part of the plan. You're probably right. Gets the heart to block. Look at the amount of damage you got from that mix-up that connected. Again, with the chase down, does not get the punish, but goes into the EX cross-up. Party time. The jump CD counter hit into the advanced strike. He is cooking at a level never seen before tonight.
So many crazy things for
in 10 seconds or however long that lasted. Back-to-back-to-back decisions.
Against the most defensive character in the game, maybe. Like ET lands that insane. Like, look at him. He knows he run away with it.
I don't
he
know
knows
how
that
he does it.
Stole that. He knows he's a criminal. But in the end, that's the greatness that you have to face to stop the legends. And Paco has to become a legend himself.
This is a KOF match. He plays through that. This is not COTW. He plays through that match.
Let's see. Finally, Paco trying to get outstanding. Oh, that blowback is going to be big because now ET has a little bit of extra control.
Oh my God. He keeps finding the right spots and making the right reads. Oh, tried to challenge or move something there from Paco. Trying to make something happen, but ET has made the right choice every single time.
La licuadora is happening here, la mezcla. He's mixing everything up. Finally, Paco is going to block it, but no. You're going to see the black hand.
Jump A so good, too. So much control established here from ET. Where do you find the spots to battle here if you're Paco?
Oh, let's see, Julian. Last time, everything crumbled when he tried to check the ankles. But is he going to be able to? There it is.
How much are you going to be able to net from all those little attacks that have been connected? But once ET gets one hit, it completely changes into a seismic shift, like how it's happening right now. And ET just gets so much going for him into a mix-up and back into a throw. He is on all rev cylinders, blasting off, and Paco tries to shut it down with the reversal super.
He still believes in Dulong, but can he really do something about it? He gets the Z. Tries to go for another one. He's poking those eyes. Paco finally gets a little bit of a fight back. ET goes to punish with a guard. Cancel. Spends the money and gets the kill. Paco again with Chizuru. How much does this girl have to work?
Honestly, man, ET is looking very comfortable in this match. We have not seen him sweat so far, so Paco's going to have to really change something here. Something significant is going to have to be shown here in order to take out ET.
I love it. I love it.
This is the fight. Right here, Cole.
Like, this is the test.
This
is not a fight. This is a test. Can Paco ace it? Because he needs to, as Isla is waiting still there. And he's going to start strong, making the prediction of the advanced strike.
No conversion again.
That's the plan. Like,
you're right.
He wants to hold those hard knockdowns in order to bring the mix-ups. But
you are absolutely right there, Cole.
Oh my God. This is so
No, whip punish there that time.
I am tensing all of my muscles each time I see those jumps. And what a prediction over here.
The stiffness of ET. Doesn't matter. Still gets the pressure. Uses guard cancel smartly. Again, gets a counter hit there. Paco hunting, searching for an opportunity.
He's sealed. Okay, let's see. No move slasher. But he becomes so elegant getting out of there. The seal is over. The resources are back. And Paco let it rip and makes a mistake. 2-0 ET. Looking indeed divine.
And ET just looking like he's having fun. Look at him.
Oh, he's having fun, man. He's having fun. But of course, Paco is the one in the position to make him feel comfortable. It's so hard. Like that Clark has been doing so much damage.
And really, Paco has not been able to find his footing in the usual way that he controls the match in spaces. ET has been there every single time, and already round opening start, he's already started his offense and put the fear in Paco already halfway down on his life.
This is what Clark do. Another one. Those are 3 in a row. Amazing stuff by ET.
Look at what he's trying to call out here. He's reading it ahead of time. He's placing buttons where she's not there, and she runs into them. ET running into the arms
with the Argentina backbreaker. Wow, man, like what's going on with ET? He should be tired by now, but he is gaining more and more momentum.
Human, man, I'm telling you, they let him out of the asylum only to play fighting games. He's gonna go right back after this. This is the only joy that he has in life.
Freeze him. And now the chop into the full conversion. Of course, Clark is willing to have this situation.
Oh, that empty jump.
The Nas is... Finally, Paco spends the bar in order to play a little bit more. But can he bring the momentum? No! ET is simply shutting him down.
Cole, Paco has had no real success with this character so far, and you just can't pull it all on Chizuru in this match, and he has to keep finding the success here, but it's not enough significant damage, and he's trying to fire off, and ET is getting caught finally, but can he make this happen, Cole?
Oh, that challenge. ET knows that he was one sliver of life away from death, and back into it. Paco, of course, with his best character, that is Dulong, was almost able to kill ET, but the recovery is here. Chizuru will have to fight 3 again, and there is no much money in her pocket.
No, here, I mean, this is have to be astronomically better here.
Over there by Paco. And he's seeing those strikes now.
The chase down, masterful there from ET. The reads he's been making have been out of this world so far.
Finally, he takes Clark out. Chizuru will recover some life with those 46 seconds. But it's going to be so hard. He has to stop Hyder.
How does he know? How do you beat a player like this that knows every option so far? He's been so successful at round opening and making the correct reads and controlling the match.
Okay, let's see. A little bit of a neutral play over here by Paco. Those back dashes for me have been so on point. But now he's sealed. and he is going to feel the pain
Here
over
we
there
go.
in the corner.
Not enough meter to do substantial damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, and the throw just ices that. Oh, the
but
nasty cross-up.
Thank God he didn't believe.
He didn't even know. He didn't.
Yeah, you're right. He got surprised by his own mix-up, and now Paco has the chance to fight a Isla. But look at that Isla. She's a privileged girl. 4 bars, ready to unleash. Oh, Paco, make me believe, please. I know you're a great champion, but so far it's going to be so hard, man.
This is so
Now there
dangerous.
is
Yeah,
so much damage incoming.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
That doesn't kill, right?
I'm going to hold my breath, brother.
Oh,
Oh
a
my
life just by a
God.
flavor. Oh my God, Paco still has 1 bar. Can you do
He
something?
needs divine
No,
intervention,
the
and it's not
cross-up.
going to happen. 3.
El taconcito. Oh my God.
Another grand finals for ET at EVO. A legendary run.
I told him, he's a legend by himself. He is the upper echelon of this game right now. And it has to be Lajek who faced him and told him down. Of course, shout outs to Paco. A 3rd place in this tournament is a fantastic result. I know he wanted more. I know he was hungry for more. Now Lajek will have to knock down this Titan because that's a giant standing, man. Oh my God.
I don't even understand what the makeup is of ET to be able to do these things. The stuff I've seen him do over the past like 10 years has been astronomical. Like when you find him in his best form, he seems unbeatable.
And so far it's looking like that. But still hope over here to stay away from his domain. 1 hero can liberate us. But it's going to be so hard because he's accumulating so much momentum, man. And here we go. Detective Lajek, El Detective, will have to face it. As we see, look at that. Look at that. After being knocked out into the loser's bracket by Lajek, he has beaten no other than Koopa, Tamago, Paco. Those are some of the best players in the world. And now he faces Lajek. Oh my God.
I think I really want to think about this matchup right here, the player-to-player matchup, okay? So you saw Paco go down against ET3-0.
Yes.
Now, another potential issue that may run into here is Paco is, in some sense, a similar player that plays characters that have really good control, but stacked against that team that ET is running,
it's so hard.
It's so difficult. He has to play absolutely sound. While he has that ability, that's a lot he's got to do.
And also, ET has been mixing characters so much, right? Like taking out Cronin, taking out Clark. Like he has this idea of knowing what will damage your opponents the most when opening with a character. Like he clearly has plans for each one of his rivals, and that speaks tones of the preparation that ET delivered into this tournament.
Like has been afforded the opportunity to be observant of this last match to see if he could offer something different here to control the things that
he did once already, right?
Absolutely. So he's going to have to be able to, but also a different version of ET, mind you. The version that he played is not this one in Losers.
Yeah, that's for sure. This is a man unleashed. Wake up. He was down on the floor and now stood up, possessed by his own power and legend. So now
I don't know how many tanks this got to be on reserve at this point, right? Like, how does he do it? I don't understand. The 1 year that he defeated Shanghai was like the craziest thing. He only outlasted him. Like, they literally were just fingers moving at this point.
He spent him out. And now Lajek on the winner's side, of course, with the option of bring more. What's going on? Look, like ET is bringing out Kukri.
I don't know.
Like, what's going on?
He's had so much success with Clark. Wow.
Okay,
wow, where in the lineup?
Like he has a plan for each player. What's going on? Oh.
Wow, he's not going to be able to lock down that character. The fireball's really good. He actually, Kukri has really good normals as well. the master's mind. What is going on with him?
Like this idea, the idea to solve the mystery, the enigma that is happening in the mind of ET is just insane.
All right, here we go, folks. We're going into the grand final set. We got ET versus Like. Let's get ready for this match, folks.
Make some noise, people. This is grand finals. There they are howling, they are screaming. Falcon Zone ET trying to control the space, not allowing Lajek to approach. Lajek trying to be patient right now.
Working out so far, the game plan is solid. ET now maintaining control and maintaining the lead halfway through the life of Lajek.
Let's see, nice, the parry over there, delivering the DP con copia and trying to approach carefully, patiently. But of course, ET right now with life, but Joe, that was dangerous, but Lajek was ready.
Oh, from way downtown, the down B punish from ET. A little bit of patience, getting Like to make a little bit of movement there.
Not enough to kill yet, so very close. You have to wait for your turn or get it. Steal it.
Oh, the punish not
damage.
quite.
Oh my God, in the air to air.
I am not used to seeing ET play like this.
It's so weird. Not only ET, like Kukri. Like this is a very strange looking Kukri.
But also the amount of control that he has in neutral. This is not something that is like typical of how he controls a match. I mean, especially coming across the player like who that is his bread and butter.
Now with the sand against the wind, can Lajek do something? The double overhead, hitting him. Kukri with 50% bar, okay, spending a little bit of extra over there. Gets the opening, but not
what
confirm.
a challenge there from ET. He was ready.
Now the pressure is on. Lajek delivering a little.
He caught him jumping, but isn't able to convert for the full damage.
That was so risky, man. And now with the oppression session over here, ET is feeling the pressure on the corner. No anti-airs. What's happening with Lajek? Finds the hit, but still, Kukri is alive.
And clocking in for overtime. He's working so hard just to get that little piece of life off of ET.
Still patience from Lajek
Oh,
there. Anti-air is
bad
gonna
whip.
fail. Why? Why the hitbox was not there?
The chase down.
I'm
Like
so
back
scared.
against the wall already. ET fighting with such little life and has managed to stretch this out for so long.
And that's such a big victory, man. Even if he loses Kukri, Lajek will not recover that much
The
life.
advanced strike has to use the meter to get out of there. ET has put so much pressure and the whip in his face. 5 seconds, and this is already, even if it doesn't take this, a significant win here in the life lead.
2-1. Time over in KOF? No.
At that point, it doesn't even
It
matter.
doesn't matter, yeah. Almost no recovery here from Lajek. ET playing this masterfully. It almost feels like a chess grandmaster right now.
Absolutely. I don't know how he's able to make the reads and play solid. He's stacked both sides of the deck here in his favor, and ET is just looking so ridiculous today.
Wow, the overhead is going to hit. This is going to take when it's out. Indeed, ET is feeling like a final boss right now. So much momentum. Orochi Chris is over there on the deck. He has 3.5 bars to deal some damage. Can Lajek change the shift the situation right now? Okay, that's a growth.
Amazing conversion off of a down A here. Lajek was able to find the mark and start their own offense.
Now what a challenge over there. I love it. But the Moon Slasher is right there.
And here we go. This is tough. Like this range right here is tough. Lajek has to take a risk in the movement to try to get something going against ET. And ET really just has to continue to play the game he's been playing.
Now was hitting it under. Now you're back into La
Oh,
Licuadora.
he got the block.
Oh. Now checking it perfectly. Another one. The pressure is on. Lajek
Oh,
is pressing
no, the
buttons.
whiff.
No
No,
confirm.
no full
but you
confirm.
cannot play. Finally get the activation. This could be enough to take Kaiden out, but the damage is already done. ET has a big advantage.
And at
Feel the
34
pain.
seconds,
Feel
man.
Orochi.
At 34 seconds, not going to get much life back to have a significant lead. Very little meter to work with, and Isla is a cannon.
And no bar, like this is going to be so humble. And Orochi Chris needs bars in order to deliver much damage. The CDs are not there. The Arts of Field are going to be so hard to confirm with the best two. Oh, the challenge was here. And Lajek finally gets a solid hit. ET spends the bar for the sharp strike, gets nothing out of it. And let's see, Lajek little by little gets the overhead, but nothing to confirm.
Nothing significant here that Lajek has been able to put forward. Still not much meter, but is whittling that life down to give themselves the opportunity to maybe make this comeback. He's gotta extend himself at some point and take a chance.
Double overhead, that was so dangerous. ET in a harassment mode. Look at the offense right there. Stay in the corner. Oh my God, the CD, the guard break. ET is more than ready. 1-0 for the Taiwanese Titan.
Yeah, he's looking so good here. I mean, there were some moments of shininess right there for Lajek, but ET so ready.
Oh man. The people is still claiming for Lajek. He has solved this mystery before, but ET, as you say, he has transformed himself across all of these top 8. He has been forged by the fires of other Mexican players.
Exactly, right? He's been brought back to his normal level, maybe even higher at this point due to the difficulty of that run in losers bracket. Sorry.
Nice CD over there to control Kukri. I think this is so important from Lajek. If he's able to take out Kukri with a solid performance of Rio, things could change. But then again, those strokes of genius from ET, those eureka moments are happening so often for him.
Yeah, again, he has to take a risk to close the distance. This is not a real match outside of when he has EX Fireball to be able to fight this from that distance. So, again, he has to take a risk. Finally gets in there, calls out the back roll.
Beautiful chasing to the grab. Now Lajek has a turn, but ET again, breaks out of it. Very smart, and making Lajek work for each one of those ounces of damage that there are so
Here
much
we go,
right
finally gets the knockdown, pushing a little bit more towards the corner. Again, very nice cancel here. Good damage.
This is why Rio is here for. Humble, honest combos. The trade in the air to air is going to work. Then check the knees, and ET is moving forward. So strong right now.
So strong, and you know, some of these matchups are pretty tough. That initial matchup, if he doesn't have meter, begins to be very difficult and opens up with another combo. When you are rolling the dice like that and it just keeps coming up with a W, I don't know. You gotta be feeling yourself if you're ET.
Oh, nice. The confirm is there. Goenit is able to take out that with 52 seconds on the clock. A lot of regeneration. The biggest of boys right here on the battle. Ooh, what a jump in over there. Little by little, I think Lajek is
trying to bait something there. He committed to that empty jump low.
And the trade, there's a lot of money on the ground right now for ET. Wow.
ET putting the bait out, saying, come and get it, and Lajek did not bite.
The big hands, but the moon slasher over there to cover any kind of approach. ET covering so many angles at the same time with the options from Hyder.
Oh,
love
the
it.
Shadow Strike hits the other way, and ET is able to get around it. And the cross-up while he's crouching.
There was no bar.
Another setup. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, he blocks correctly, but he's back in the trade.
Look at the movement. And in the last moment, Lajek expended the bar in order to find an activation.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a lot of money on the floor. Orochi Chris in the need to deliver us another miracle. But I am not going to pray to Orochi right now. Or maybe?
Yeah, and you know what? Orochi Chris has to bet so much in this matchup that it's going to have to be a perfect approach. Oh, and his opportunity. ET gives it up, or we're going to have to see some more mistakes like that from ET, and Lajek's going to have to make that count.
Yeah, he capitalized as much as he could. Spending one bar, going for those CDs, but ET in perfect positioning over there to cover the angles, the approaches. You know that Lajek wants to land the CDs, but it's going to be so hard. Finally gets one. Goes for the chase-up. ET with perfect defense so far. Patience over there by the Taiwanese Titan. And he is really feeling so strong right now, but we are going to see Isla yet again. Lajek is piercing on, 30 seconds on the clock, some recovery, but is it enough? I don't know.
A major battle coming up here for Lajek. The patience just to walk up and gets counter thrown?
And no respect over there. Lajek just running around, pressing the buttons.
No.
The check is here. The damage is set. The checkmate is done. 2-0 for ET.
He looks awake now.
No,
like if he looked like he was like maybe trying to struggle or something, he is up and awake for
he
this
looks
grand final.
unbothered, bro. Like he looks
Oh my
fresh.
goodness.
Oh my God, the man of the Falcons is indeed moving those wings. Now we're gonna see one of that other specialty characters. But
Okay, this makes a lot of sense here. Being able to fight a little bit better in the neutral, not having to have Rio really have to get on top and risk a lot in this matchup.
El Prohibido is coming out. Kukri has been such a pain for Blajek, and now Omega Rugal is the card to be played to stop it before the reset happens. Oof, Blajek completely stoic, focused, in check.
He is sitting in winner, so maybe this could be an opportunity to try to search something out in this match against ET.
Man, such a serial ride, ET, what a legend, catching the backdash immediately. And the other slap, so much sand in those bands right now.
Gets the DP there, doesn't have that available before.
You just have to love the genocide Koteru. And now ET is changing the rhythm, like he knows that the patient game could not be what he needs, and so he becomes completely different and offensive. Surro. Finally letting those that lead.
Oh, so ready, ET. The
Line up.
switch up has not made any significant gains here for Laik. ET still looking as solid as ever. We're gonna have to dig from somewhere else. Another source here, Cole, to try to take out ET.
Baiting that genocide cutter. What can Grenades do? Kukri is very healthy right now. Let's see. Feeling the pain, dropping the sand. Oh, but wakes up with no respect, snapping those fingers. Lajek has a chance, and he's going to find nothing.
He's trying to look for all kinds of stuff. He's trying to look maybe a change in the pacing, a change in the timing. He's trying to get ET to make more mistakes, and ET has not really given up too much in this match so far. Almost got that guard break, but that isn't enough, and the down B connects from downtown, and ET again connects for more damage.
He's playing perfectly, man, on point, on his best moment, as you have been telling us so many times during this top 8. Another throw. Let's see, landing for it, but the challenge, he knows when to press those buttons. He's reading minds right now.
There has yet to be a point in this match where Laik has established any real control over ET. It has been all ET for this first 2 matches, and this third one is looking no different, Cole.
Yeah, you're completely right, Lajek right now. Against the corner, finally gets a little bit of good positioning, but he is finally able to capitalize out of it. ET makes the mistake. We're gonna see the full damage that Orochi Chris can deliver. Not enough to kill, but goes for the throw.
Able to stay optimal and not burn more
Full
meter
recovery,
here.
full recovery
Yeah,
there.
that's good.
Let's see. Make me believe, Lajek. Hazme creer. But either, man, like such.
The right button at the right moment. ET has made so many good choices.
Oh, nice challenge over here. Not spending the bar. Not yet, says Lajek. I need more money. Nice challenge over the DP. Stopping ET, but he jumps back into it. And we're gonna see the pain wheel. Give me that soul, boy, even if it's evil.
Oh, here we go, man. Oh, the reverse DP. I like that input. Got the challenger. Wow.
He's so on point right now. Reset, mi gente! E.T., the Tyrant is here. He's pushing Lajek to the limit. Wow. He's playing like a bulldozer.
There is no air in those tires right now. We're going to have to switch out the car, switch out the engine. I don't know what's going on, but we got to get a different look here if he's going to have an opportunity to take out ET, because ET has been beating him at every side of the opportunities that he's had.
Orochi Chris is out. Kim Kapawa now. Let's see. Setting the color. The all-white team is here. Lajek, of course, a specialist in many characters.
Absolutely, yeah.
Kim is one of them. And he is going to be the card to be played against that Kukri, who has been not a grain of sand, but a rock in Lajek's shoe.
And honestly, it's just the fact that ET is piloting that character so well.
And weirdly. Not only well, but weirdly. Like, we saw the change of a style when Omega Rugal came out. Like, he had a plan to stop those changes in Lajek's gameplay. Like, this man is not only a fantastic player, but also, it seems like a strategic genius.
He has a full set of tools. We thought that he just likes to run into people and get the mix-up game going, but clearly he has so much more to offer in these matchups.
Let's see, Kim is trying to play some Galaga right here. Some shoot 'em up, trying to become agile, stay out of that, but the catch is here. When Lajek tried to go for the offensive. Oh, withdraw into the corner? No, Lajek is not landing anything, and just ET is walking out of there.
On paper, I don't see how this character makes a significant difference in this type of matchup, especially when ET's been so on point with his zoning and picking the right options so many different times.
The guard bar is so close to break. Finally, when Lajek was trying to do something about it, Kukri brings the sand up, and now when it's yet again will have to deal with a full health Kukri.
No need to engage here for ET. Chooses to back up in, but now gets the offense going. Nice block there from Lajek. Gets a knockdown.
The full
backs
over here.
up to hopefully make ET make a mistake, but ET has not been biting in a lot of that movement. He's just taking the pressure right back again.
Finally makes a mistake. Lajek will be able to capitalize out of it. Let's see how much and what's the continuation. Great break out of there. ET with perfect reactions right here. Pressing the buttons, trying to go in. The anti-air is there. Now
Didn't
finally,
hit counter hit this time to get that follow-up, but
this is the control that Lajek has been lacking
exactly.
for. But it's on his second character, man.
This is his specialty right here. It's finally starting to hit. The wheels are starting to turn for Lajek here.
This is what he needed. Now we have something more even. Hayden, it has a full bar of advantage, but still, the big boy in Lajek's team will have to do something. Kokodeska trying to go into the pressure.
Oh,
nice
almost
break.
got a bait there. He has the opportunity to suppress ET. Looking very scary with that full max meter here.
He went for it.
Oh, try to press a button.
This is gonna hurt. Bring the knife.
Is he gonna let it rock?
Let it go to the sky.
Oh, party time here for ET.
And then, of course, you know, La Envolvente. Here you go. In the vortex. Great block over here by Lajek. Another
Blocks
one.
the cross up. He was ready for that one.
Oh.
Not ready for that cross up in the air, though.
Still alive. Still alive. Yes. One last check. But
Yeah,
the teleport is gonna
yeah,
get
checkpoint.
checked. Good stop over here.
Checkmate. Yeah, checkmate.
But this time, Orochi Chris has full bar. Like, we haven't seen this before.
Well,
let's see.
Full
I
bar
have
and then
hope.
ET has nothing to go off of here. So this
I have
opening
hope.
is promising here for Lajek. Oh,
Going for more.
man. I don't.
Oh my God, slapping into it. Let's see.
Now playing into the hands of ET yet again here.
Oh,
the
the
cross up,
cross-up.
super deep and chunky. Gets another hard knockdown. Gonna block correctly this time, yes, but pushed into the corner. And Shatter Strike is ready to vacuum him right back in. And Lajek's gotta make it happen here. He's gotta ascend to another level.
He has to be possessed by Orochi, man. We are going to sell our souls. That's what he has to do right now. He's gonna fight that hit. This is gonna hurt. Are you gonna spend everything, Lajek? I want to know it. Yes, I do agree. Orochi Nagi to end. The flames are burning. 34 seconds on the clock. That's gonna be a Chris with 50% health.
This is a possibility to make something happen. 50% health and 1 meter may work into more. So not the worst scenario here for Lajek. Oh.
But it doesn't matter. The damage is gonna be there. The setup is also here.
Oh,
Enough
man.
to
Yeah,
kill, my
yeah.
God. Lajek back into it. Going into character select yet again as ET is again fresh. He's waking up. He is on a, oh no, I don't want to say it, but he is on a picnic.
He's in a picnic. Yeah, man. I mean, we got the cool ocean breeze over here for ET. And Lajek is really trying to figure this situation out with the many characters he has to play. But looks like we're going back into this.
Yeah, we're going to keep Kim. Lajek wants to know what's the solution, and he's finding those hits. Finally, against the corner, ET is going to fight his way out of it. No, great jump in by Lajek. Finally, feeling a little bit more than the Kim I know. Pressure
Nice
here.
block.
That's what I want to see. You're going to fight to the end. That's La Garra that he has to sharp right now.
Oh, just outside to be able to convert that.
Luckily, no punish over there by ET.
ET has managed to get pretty lucky in a lot of situations, but Like is now starting to make a little bit of ground here.
Finally in the lead after so much time. He's trying to make us believe the fire is burning right here. ET finally against the corner. Lajek gives him some space and he fights his way out. Ooh,
He needs a spark to stoke the flame on this, man. Like is searching. He's made a little bit of a significant lead. Oh, man. Total ice.
He needs to finish his plate and he's gonna fight that challenge.
Progress there for Lajek.
Little by little, he's growing. Little by little, he's adapting. But this is the problem yet again. This tall man dressed in black like a Shinigami is here
Oh,
to
that
deliver.
jump D from downtown.
Big limbs, bro. Ooh, another
And
one.
could call out a lot of that offense, too, with the flash kick.
Great catch over here by Lajek. He will be able to deliver tons of damage and he has the setup.
This is great.
Meaty as
this is
hell.
great.
Carnosito,
Off of that.
finally. And the crowd is finally coming. Make some noise, people.
Off of that tiny sliver of life. That's what you like to see. Wow.
This is the adaptation.
Kim, huh?
This is why he brought Kim into the play. How many times can he make him work? That's the question. Run up, trying to find a possibility out of Isla. Yeah, the flash kick into the super.
Well, I would say we needed to see some magic here from Lajek, and Lajek was able to pull a rabbit out of his hat and get a significant lead so far in this match that we have not seen so far against ET.
He's now over, but he sees like coming up swinging. ET is feeling so strong. The Titan from Taiwan is really delivering the damage right here. Set up, going for the advanced strike.
Man.
But luckily for Lajek, it didn't hit that bad.
Yeah, didn't net for a full combo, but got the knockdown. And again, the control established by ET.
Still alive, let's see. The chip damage, are you gonna do something like that? This lever of life, how can you survive the harassment from the best character in the game? Conquer this guy, no.
Looked like he was trying to call something else out there.
This is tournament point, Abe.
Is it?
No. Sorry. Oh, I'm scared. Sorry.
Don't give up so quickly, Cole. We're still in the match here.
I'm not giving up because Lajek has all of these and the damage
He's
is
shown
gonna
some
be
magic.
here.
He might pull a rabbit out of his hat right now. He's got good meter.
I am believing.
It's the opportunity here, Cole.
He can kill. He went for a reset.
The crowd is starting to rally. So is Lajek. Are we waiting to get another one on the board? Is this the first
All
one?
the pressure.
He's turning up, firing on all cylinders, and he connects.
Finally.
A perfect. And the crowd wakes up as Lajek puts one on the board
That's what
at
we
Grand
needed.
Finals reset.
That's what we needed. Lajek finally brings the fight back to ET. Now there is a problem. Like, this man can't change his character.
You saw the magic that he needed to take that W.
yeah.
It started out in the beginning and it carried out all the way to the end. If Lajek can manage to pull another trick out.
Let's see. Lajek full focus. No changes. We are back
1-1.
into the sun, into the storm.
It is 1-1.
Rolling us the start. That's so dangerous.
We needed that little spark, like I said, to stoke the inferno here. Let's see how long you can keep this heat going.
Jumping A, jumping B, another one. Stay on the ground, he's telling us.
Good control in the airs there.
What a challenge over there. Attack!
Gets the throw as he comes down.
But in the center of the stage, what can ET do? He's trying to change, to cool down Lajek.
Oh.
Big mistake, only a throw. Runs up, you have to deal with him right now, right in your face.
Oh, the stand CD connected, now putting him in the corner. Not a usual space here for ET. And Lajek is starting to get something going. And every single time ET is able to take something back here. Lajek cannot give and take too much in this match.
Oh my God, that's gonna be it. Kim is out. The confirm from ET is landing. Lajek now back with his Goenitz, but he has 3 bars, and there is a possibility to end this match fast.
Got to find some success here. Lajek turned up, woke up from the last few matches. Really trying to search.
Eating
on
a lot
the
of
hunt.
sand. Teleport out of it.
Oh, the over jump catches there. ET there with the punish.
Let's see. Lajek, how are you gonna block? You lay wake up.
Oh,
Nice.
the challenge gets the counter hit.
This is a lot of good damage. Snap the finger. Suspended? No. Don't touch me, he says. Elegant man.
Unhand me.
I don't like your cape. Oh, that was the touch.
Oh, ready there, ET for the shenanigans. Not going to let that go for free.
Oh, into the roll. The air to air is going to hit. 28 seconds on the clock. The recovery is not going to be that much. Can Lajek finish his plate?
No significant recovery, you're right, but Like has to make it happen, gets the throw.
Love the break into the throw. There it is. Learning, there is adaptation. 45% health on Grenitz. And Hayden, of course, here on
the overhead, choosing to burn it and go for it.
All the confidence in the world. One shot, you're back into the mixer.
The fact that he's willing to invest that. Oh, wow.
Still alive, still alive. But the double cross chop, really delivering a lot of damage in this match. Across all of the tournament, Hayden, such a menace right now. As Orochi Chris, with a lot of money, mucha salsa, can his spice sync up? Nice. What a great reaction over here. But he wakes up
right
with no
back
respect.
at him, yeah.
Cero miedo from ET.
Like trying to find his mark.
Oh my God.
Big bait. That's going to be...
You have to love that self-save hop.
Oh, they isn't able to block it this time.
Not enough to kill yet. 1, 2, no, because is enough to kill, no.
Borderline checkmate situation, and ET is back in the driver's seat of this match.
Yeah, man.
Tournament point?
He understood what was the problem with that tournament, but you're making fun of me now.
No. I'm just saying.
I'm kidding. Back into the Rio. Oh, I like it. I like it. Yeah.
This is it. There's not going to be another opportunity to change characters here for Lajek. So this is going to be down the line. Oh, Yamasaki. I like that.
His Yamasaki is so
I like that. If he wanted to impose his will on the neutral, I think that's a really good character to do it with. So I like that switch up there.
You are completely right. 2-1 right now. Lajek with a hope. Lajek with the path Yamasaki. The Yakuza beast. Can he really change the world? Of course, we also are going to see Ryo Sakazaki to start. All-star lineup over here by Lajek to face the man of the sands in the hands of ET.
Here we go.
Oh my God, the silence.
Hasn't been able to find too much success in this matchup before, but he's going to have to pull a rabbit out of his hat. It's time to dig deep, and ET is already on the board with some damage very early in the match.
Okay, catches the jump ball.
No, you can't afford to make those mistakes on match point.
On grand finals, come on. He rolls out of there, I like it. Now he has the positioning, but waits for a mistake, and in the challenge, ET is not stopping. He's full throttle.
Can't take trades like that either.
With the pedal in the middle, nice.
Options are limited here, but converts.
Is he really that magician you were talking about, my brother?
This is the spark we're looking for.
No, DP. He makes ET spin the bar and catches the roll. But this is a good performance right now, better than many others that we have seen to start against the match.
Immediately putting ice on that too, using the guard cancel to get rid of him.
This is the change. Yamasaki, the hero that we need right now in order to face ET. Nice here, you love it. No poison right here. He decided to save the resources. Oh my God.
No. Ooh, good block there from Lajek. Good block again.
But finally gets opened up on the low. ET never stopping. He believed that the turn is always his. Now he was there with the challenge. Lajek jumps in. 44 seconds on the clock. We are going to have 80% Yamasaki.
This is a key match right here because we got to take into consideration the option that Yamazaki has. Yamazaki also has a reflectability, so these fireballs aren't going to be for free as they usually are.
You are completely right. And there is a range where Yamasaki can really dominate this. Oh, what a moon slash over there.
Nice buttons too. This is competitive.
Oh my God. The shattered strike trying to find something. Now good blocks. The cross up. No, he didn't wait for the unblockable.
He's taking a lot of guard damage here.
He's gonna get that back right now because he has the turn.
Oh, here we go. We get a different look and we're burning the meter. Lajek is starting to wake up.
And all of the poison damage is there too. Feeling it.
Oh, the command grab getting represented here. Here we go. We got a new look here, folks. Somebody's waking up. Lajek takes that against ET's Hider.
You have to believe. You have to believe, of course, he's a monster. There is no resources from Logic, but he can do good jobs right here. They jump in, the snake strike, checking the knees.
Oh, disjointed from the back, but ET still able to convert.
Cero miedo from the Taiwanese Titan. I just love to see it, like, you have to bring the best out of it.
Wow, dude,
Another
risking it all again.
The advanced strike, el avanzado, but the challenge. No, why you doing that, like
no.
Oh, I like the idea, but not here, not now. Ooh, Orochi Chris against Isla. Resources are similar. Match point, tournament point, legendary point right here for ET.
Can ET bring this down to a simmer to take this grand finals?
Empty jumping to throw. He wants the corner.
The DP is there. Oh, I can't believe it. If it's hitting that often, ET is ridiculous.
Lightning went for a throw. Trying to maintain the momentum.
Oh,
right
it did
here.
it full combo.
Oh
my God, he's on another level right now.
Le puso mucha salsa. He has Lajek against the corner, but Lajek replies in manner. There's a lot of damaging potential here.
No.
Can this be it? Can this be it? He's gonna take it. ET is gonna race up. ET is a legend himself. The Taiwanese Titan is your Evo 2025 champion!
Doing what is so ridiculous to do, being in a grand finals for Fatal Fury and then jumping into KOF after to be a grand finals winner, to win the tournament.
Incredible, incredible stuff. This man is indeed in the upper echelon of fighting games, and a specialist in the SNK games, but now a legend himself in 2 different games. Such a man, such a resilient man, such a diamond to crack, simply incredibly strong.
Ridiculous, ridiculous run. Wow. Wow, yeah. ET has just been so ridiculous. I don't even know. You literally saw him restart the engine mid-tournament, right? Like he was coasting a little bit in the beginning, but then it's like suddenly he just woke up and decided, yeah, I love playing fighting games. Let me win this.
Let me have fun. And the way he changed characters for each one of his rivals.
So casually.
So interesting. Like, I haven't seen that in a tournament in such a long time. But in the end, that's the level that we have to reach. That's the over echelon that we have to achieve in order to face these beasts, these monsters from the Far East.
I really think they also have, like has such a great ability, but also the fact that ET has such phenomenal characters to work with to really play to his advantage. But the checkmate move really was that ET was willing to play against Laik's best ability, right? To play a control game, to play a footsies type game, and then take that back so that Laik doesn't have much to offer. And how did he neutralize that? Because Laik is such a phenomenal player in that aspect.
Yeah, man, amazing stuff. I think the Yamazaki pick was the right one, but
I do too, man.
It landed too late. It doesn't matter. Like, I am proud of my boys in the end. We thank you for all of your effort, but of course, we have to admire what ET did here today. Such a run. Fantastic stuff. But I hear we are ready to go to Javelin, our host, to see these champions being crowned. Not yet, sorry. But man, such an amazing thrill ride. This has been, give me your hand, such a roller coaster, my boy. Thank you, mi hermano,
absolutely,
for being here with me today, with all of us, and allowing me to be part of this amazing memory.
Just in general, we've been saying it a lot. Coming out to these types of events, it really is magical, man. I can. It's the type of thing where I could continue to tell you, and you won't really know until you experience it yourself.
Completely right.
How you make that connection to the community, to the games, and this is a culmination of all that. As much as we think that it changes so much, we keep coming back every year and get to experience moments like this.
You're completely right. We're going there to the stage with Jadelin. Please, take the boys.
Wow, that was an incredible top 8. Let's give it up for King of Fighters 15. All right, let's get into this awards ceremony. In 7th place, we have Violent Kane. Also in 7th, Yurikov. In 5th place, we have Uero Asamiya. Also in 5th place, we have Koopa TJ. Oh, nice. There we go, hold that out. In 4th place, we have Tamago. In 3rd place, Paco. Of course, our top 3 will be receiving that wonderful fight stick from Nacon. In 2nd place, Laik. And finally, your EVO 2025 King of Fighters 15 champion, E.T. Hold it up! Hold it up! Everyone give it up one more time for your King of Fighters 15 top 8! All right, that's going to do it for us here on stage. Meta Abe and Colt, take us home.
You were saying to me, brother, this man has become a legend today. He was one already, but now he's a myth. Incredible performance over there by the Titan from Taiwan. No other than E.T. He's our champion. He was raising that trophy high. He's made out of diamonds, my bro.
This was a historic run by E.T. I mean, the culmination of years and years of work to leading up to this point, to having a day like that he's had, this will be remembered for many, many, many years to come.
Yes.
And to win the way that he did in KOF top 8 for EVO 2025 is like beyond a cherry on top. I don't even know what you call this. Like, it's so amazing.
It's the way you write history, that's for sure. And I am so happy to have been here with you.
Definitely, bro.
Partners
Anytime.
witnessing this together with you guys back there at home. But here, at this stage, it's over for us now. Of course, there is a big show over there at Twitch TV, at twitch.tv/Evo. Go there right now. Be part of that.
Watch the show.
Because there are still a lot of battles to fight. I am in Colt in the name of all the people right here, your tournament runners, the people of production that have been working so hard to deliver you this show. I thank you. Los queremos mucho. Go over there. See you next year. Mwah.
See you later. Peace.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?